While y'all was on IG, I was in a Mozzie. Drop top, I be in that foreign like I'm Fabi. Hustled in your building, and you couldn't stop me. Like the homie Jim Jones, I be in the lobby. Nigga tried to hit me 2 times with the shotty. Missed me, I dodged both shots. Kyrie, do it anywhere, having sex in the Bugatti. Nobody couldn't see us cause the windows got foggy. Flames try to rob me, it's gonna be a homie. I hope the president pardon me, I'm sorry. Used to move like Billy the Kid. Don't try me, young gun. I was a YG like Yo Gotti. This is the remix. I'm low in the free clips. I created a wave. Now all of these rappers is C6. Like Juicy J, I tell you to your face, you can eat it. Think we could fight on the street like both us at Harmony. 3-6. Tell the girl. I would put a hook right here. Yeah, I'm gonna snap on y'all niggas. When you was on a Zoom call, I was at the pool hall, crew tall, big old nuts like blue balls. Who y'all? When I met the plug in the U-Haul, Draco like a pool stick. I don't need a pool ball, y'all niggas lame, but that's nothing new to y'all. Don't care if I call around lunch, it's still a booty call. Trapping, I was chewing ball. The pistol's still my bodyguard. Brooklyn, Holly Grove, and Collie Park. I'm a star like the ceiling and the RR. Got a couple restaurants, we can go bar for bar. We can go party hard. I throw this paper tag at you from my foreign car. Pimping like a Molly Mall. Really no thought at all. I got this. I got this bitch in the wall. I ain't been dapping on the Molly. Cause of fentanyl. You can have these cardiac glasses. I don't see it all. Tony. Yeah.
While y'all was getting UE, I was still UP on a little yachty with my amigos like a QC. With my little baby and P spinning some QT. I been in yes, the only knives I heard is from QB. Used to shoot groupies, now I shoot movies and try to stay away from the Mickey Mouses and Goofies. They rap like little Pat Chef, they little pussies. I don't care what I say out my mouth. Little pussy, I'm a New York City girl. Keep it little Uzi and tell niggas suck my dick a little juicy. I get busy, bitch, you can't do me. So I was like BBC, you thought I was gonna stop, cause all of these horse pop shit work for Amazon. The way all of them throw boxes, bitches, all thoughts, and everything I do. They Rolex, forget, protect, they all watch.
I ain't right to play their song, honey. Yeah.
Yo, you don't really want it, fam. Make you do the running man and bag your bitch. Hey, she was better in a color than everything I touch. I make it hotter till you call it tan. Harder hearing niggas see the look up, make you understand. Quick to see uploaded, but it's sick about 100 grand. Still the type to rap 100 grand and couple rubber band. Tell you do the kill and send that message to his other man. So unfortunate that most of you niggas do not know the plan. While I pour this liquor, see the weapon in my overhand. Stepping like a giant while you niggas had the contraband. Damn, holy and sacred like the motherland. Making movies you be watching over like it's on demand. They on fire till they hot and tired and I bought a fan.
I can't believe it.
A lot of water pouring out their glands. No permission, I be in the kitchen with the pots of pans. Papa got them, let me pop and put them in the jam.
It's all hope is gone. It's over with. It's over with. You might as well all break up now. It ain't gonna work.
Why y'all been on TikTok? I've been on Big Pop, Big Block, Delta Hitchcock, get your kid rock, Silk Shock, a nigga like Pete Brother, tree lover, fell in love with a bitch, my bitch just told me she love her, we running, been running this shit, I can't feel my legs, brother got them birds, huh, my niggas come steal his eggs, I be on the million meds, I could put your doctor on, they ain't the white diamonds on, stones are like an octagon, can't stop, fuck you if you think not, the gun pop, the gun ring, you suck it like a ring pop, had to do my thing, pap, had to let the snub blap, riding till the wheels fall off, no hug cap, all this mud in my cup, and I don't need no mud flaps, I don't need no hug dap, I don't need no rug rat, so she gon' have to chug that. I'm like Tom Brady, still ballin' where the buck's at. Young money, young man, YM.
I might as well start off with them. What's happening?
Girl.
Man, this is terrible.
This just, I don't even know. I was literally bringing my dude up to speed, like, because he hadn't really heard it today or whatever. And so I had, me and my quick deep dive, and I got down to the bottom of what was going on. And so I was just telling him about it like it was crazy because I hadn't really picked a side. And then I'm scrolling just as we was about to kind of start winding down for the night. And I just said, oh my gosh.
Y'all do know it ain't even 7:30. Winding down how, honey? It ain't even 7:30.
I wish that I'll ask him right now. Boo, come over here real quick by this phone because I got on just one. Don't got time for us tonight. Look, Boo, what did I just say right over here when I was looking in that? in the
You ready to go upstairs, but it's too early.
I had before I logged on here, I said I want to go to bed. I want to go upstairs, but it's too early.
Y'all need to stop going to bed with the kindergartners. This
He
crazy.
don't want to do it. He did not want to do it for real. He come up there because it's warm and comfy. But Lord knows he would be down here until 10:30 or so every night.
Oh, yeah, because he's an adult. Because he's an adult.
No. I have my cup of ice. I have my cup of ice ready to go. My cup is by the bedside, ready to go. I got my little snack in case I need something in the middle of the night before I go to sleep when I pick it up. And then I'm going to sleep. I'm going to be in the bed by 8:30 no matter what. But I'm probably it's probably going to be 7:20 tonight.
That's crazy. You need to get it together. Like, what is, you know what? I didn't even know that this was going on. I was listening to Tasha K, and I'm like, wait a minute. What?
God.
And then I went to go digging. So I went to go get the screenshots of
the girlfriends,
the text messages and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's that girl who be fighting on I think on Jake Paul.
They said she's a professional. They said she's a professional, and she has a man too. This man woke up and found out some news.
Yes, this is crazy. So now, what went on? Can you get your uploads, downloads? What?
Let me give you, because I literally just gave my man the same quick rundown, because there is a little bit of backstory if you haven't been following Remy or the underground news. So let me take you back. So Remy's guy friend that got exposed today, he is a battle rapper. There is still that underground battle rap scene where there's this vicious underground 8 Mile type of scene where people do this. But now, because social media has gotten involved, it becomes these huge televised events that have big money on the line, and street press, all this. So there's this subculture of that. So he is in that world and is significant there, or trying to reach some level of significance. Well, at one point behind the scenes, mind you, this is a very niche population, right? It's a large group of people, but it's still, if you're not in that underground battle rap world, you never knew who he was, that kind of thing, right? But you knew who Remy Ma was because of Love and Hip Hop, so on and so forth. So all of a sudden, Remy starts showing up at these battle raps, right? And people notice it's not unusual for artists, rappers especially, to show up at these, but she seemed to be strategically showing up at all of the ones where he was on the card. So the scene started talking behind the scenes. It's something going on. It's something going on between Rem and this dude, whatever. Eventually, the dude that she's with now.
I thought it got dismissed.
No. Well, I don't know if
that was just a rumor.
Well, here's the thing. So the dude that we now know her to be girlfriend with, he got into a battle rap with somebody who, it's that you say whatever, it's that kind of scene. And the person started rapping and said, and you messing with Papoose wife and this and that, and start scabbing bars towards him about Remy. And Remy is standing right in the background making faces like, ooh, trying to keep a straight face.
Looking
crazy. When that happened, what?
Love you.
I love you too.
Y'all. I'm about to go back watch my movie. Stay on. You go ahead.
We're going to watch your movie.
Go ahead, lock in, and you and y'all do y'all.
But tell her where I am right now.
Upstairs in the bedroom. That's why I just want to hit it.
That's a shame. That's a shame.
He said, stay on up here. Could you show him? Because he's not coming up here.
That's a shame.
So he said he'll be up here. He said he'll be up here in a couple of hours. He gonna be up here before.
I know that's right.
Before that.
Cause listen, he at least he's going to bed with the eighth graders. You go
No,
to bed with
no, he come before that eventually. Let me tell you, he talk all that talk now. You gonna hear that voice creep back up here pretty damn soon.
it's cold down here. It's
Right?
cold
What you
down here.
doing? What you still on the phone for? You know, something trying to be worrisome. That's all that is. So, anywho, long story short, once that happened, it picked up on social media, so it started to become a more open thing that hey, something might be really going on. Like speculation kind of hit like the mainstream blogs and stuff to where Remy started to kind of be under fire of what's going on. And of course, immediately, a lot of people immediately went on Papoose's side because everybody associates him with the only black man that most of us know that stood with a woman through a bid. So everybody loves Papoose. He held her down, so on and so forth. He would stand up, all of these things. So Papoose, once it hit the airwaves, Papoose literally, one man showed it, pulled an Angie Walker, goes to one of this man's events, walks up by himself in front of his whole crew, went around the corner with a mask on, and hit him with a one-hitter quitter backstage. Now, that's when people were like, oh, he hit him backstage, he knocked him out, da-da-da-da-da. And then people were worried that Papoose was going to get in legal trouble about it. Like, our charges are going to be pressed. How's it going to be handled? Well, because it's like Remy is always the person to say, don't nobody call the police. But now it's your alleged boyfriend who just got his jaw cracked. You going to let him call the police? Or y'all going to call the police? Pretty much is what happened. Nothing actually became of the legal side of it necessarily, or at least whatever it was, there was no significance to it. But then it became more of a prominent thing where people kept noticing, hey, Papoose is not with her here, and whatever. And then it started to build that they are no longer together. And then we woke up today, and all hell broke loose.
Yeah.
And with this, and the other part of it is there are only two people who saw this Papoose assault on this man.
Wow.
And the only two people who say that he was not knocked out are Remy and that man. Okay. Now, when you listen to what he just said and put out a couple of minutes ago, he distinctly describes being, quote, snuck. We know what snuck means. When somebody snucks you, they make contact with you. And then he said, and he came in the situation. He walked around my whole crew, walked in the L because there was other people there, including the security and he walked up with a mask on and he hit it. Or he said he got in. Oh no, he said he got it. He got in there. He snuck me pretty much. He snuck me. And then that was all it was. No, you're describing getting knocked out. And what you're also describing is you knowingly were dealing with this man's wife. And this man walked up to you and by himself and let you know it. He also continues to describe that Papoose had the only reason why he found out was because he put a sound device to record inside of her car. He not no stand-up person. I'm not saying that you should be listening, right. But it also suggests he had good daggone reason to want to listen in and try to figure out what is going on with my wife.
Right.
So then he found out it's not like you walked up to him like you was the biggest, baddest thing that you claiming that you are right now. It's not like you walked up to this man and said, and I'm gonna sleep with your wife, so you better get used to it. Right? That's not what happens, but that's how you're talking about it. You see what I'm saying? Like you're talking about it like you're the biggest bad thing. Oh, he talking like, yeah, y'all think he stand up, but now, I've been wanting to say something for a while, but all I've been waiting for was him to actually say my name. Like I wanted, now that he done said my name or reference me, now I'm gonna come and expose like how ridiculous he is. And the story that he is telling actually makes him and Remy look crazy and makes Remy look like she is about to choose down in a very major way. Because what I'm hearing is a Papoose who loves his wife enough to walk up in front of everybody and anybody, put a mask on, figure out a way to get into the venue, again, this is some Angie Walker come shoot 'em up people. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what you're describing. You're saying he walked in, he had a mask on. I don't even know how he got past security. That is a man who's saying, I don't care what it is, I'm getting to this person. He slips past security and then, quote, snuck you. How can you be snuck when you got a whole line of boys in an L shape, you said, right here on the wall? Why did they let that happen? Why would they let somebody in a mask walk up on you like that? Not only did he walk up on you, he dropped you. And then from what you tell us in the story, walks right back out the same path that he just walked to get to you. That is what you were sleeping with this man's wife.
Right.
And you're trying to justify and be like, see, he knew a long time ago. He knew about, okay. So that means he's been extremely tolerant. Also, that means he's been extremely tolerant not to out this ridiculous behavior to the public. So what Papoose is saying today is it was all fun when the rabbit got the gun. So from what Papoose is saying, Remy Ma already pretty much behind the scenes, he was ready to have the whole situation like over and done with anyway. He won't even try to do all this, but also it was all good until he got with a person. Once he got with the person, she don't like it anymore. And what this gentleman who thinks he's the best thing ever because he has Remy needs to understand the transactional things that took place are his future, which means that she would very well step out on you on the very next go around. What are you talking about? And the fact that she would even care so much as to be posting to his new girlfriend now suggests that she definitely cares who he's with and what's going on. And something has certainly changed, because if you are telling us that he knew about it years ago and up until now, she has said nothing, he said nothing, everybody has left it be and let people wonder and suspect. But today she woke up and started posting text messages that she some sort of way procured from the man that you claim that she don't even want to be with. Worried about his girlfriend. I don't worry about girlfriends of ex-boyfriends of mine.
Right, exactly.
We have nothing we're not communicating. We don't have anything to discuss, sweetheart. But you may call me if you have something to share. Like, no, I'm not interested.
What are we doing?
I'm not interested. So why did she wake up with big energy towards the woman who is now sleeping with her soon-to-be ex-husband?
But see,
she sounds ridiculous.
Wait a minute. I thought because I think it's that Pap is in the house on the phone. He fell asleep with her on the phone. That's where I think it picks up from.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah, and so Remy got mad, but maybe it's because of the disrespect portion of it. Now, would it being in the house?
I don't care where it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, because if it's over, it's over. I mean, you know, you doing you, I'm doing me. I don't give a shit. You know, and we can be in the same room. You know, I shut it down quick. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if that is what, but I mean, they have done, you know, so much. They went to great lengths to keep this all under wraps.
She has all but flaunted that relationship. Like, it got to the point that they were no longer really even hiding it at shows. There were videos or pictures of some sort where she was like holding his hand as they walked away, and like they drove away in the same car after the show. You know, pretty much you're flaunting it at that point, but you know, to this community of we are and what, because of course when you're in this battle rap space, your weakness is whatever you don't want me to say.
Yeah.
But so of course now you have to project at least to them, hey, the bars that you think gonna hit about Remy ain't really going to, because we open about it now. You see what I'm saying? But it was just their way to try to hopefully get fewer people from saying more stuff like what that last dude said, like, you screwing Papoose. You know what I'm saying? That Papoose stuff. It's then going to be a thing that you're going to be able to, they're going to be able to go at even harder. And eventually they're going to keep going harder and harder at Remy as a person and expose way more from the stage. And it's going to be an even bigger moment. So they tried to tamp it down.
Right. But you know what? She said that he was, hey Derek, she said that Papoose was with all kind of women and stuff when she was away and all of that.
You know what?
So all of that was a facade.
If I recall correctly, and again, I am a person who is well trained in certain types of recall. And my memory immediately when that came up said, I distinctly recall an interview very quickly, shortly after her getting out of jail. Like one of those, this is the first interview since she got out kind of situation. And people, because some people had been suspecting, like, yeah, he with her, but he probably messing with other people. Like, ain't no man going to do no full bid with nobody and be faithful. And I recall her saying or gesturing in some way that they had an understanding and that he didn't break her understanding. And so if it was broken or what have you, that she would have corrected it. And then it kind of started getting low-key confirmed or suggested that pretty much she had given him a certain type of green light. While I'm in here, do what you got to do. But when you get out, just make sure. And that was kind of the way she answered it, was one of those Remy Ma, as you know, I know no one has walked to my door, you know, kind of, it was kind of like, it wasn't like there's no one, it's there's no one who would be scared enough to ever admit it, that they was with my man kind of situation. Like whoever that was, it was somebody that they knew that Pap had pretty much said, like, this, you can, you know, pretty much either it's under an NDA or something of that nature is what it was suggested. By the way she responded. Like you could have taken it both ways.
Girl.
So if that's the case, so the thing is if that's the case, you can't now turn it around and say, well, he was cheating. I mean, I guess you could, because he could have gotten with someone who was not on the approved list of people to be with. So maybe she could have looked at that as cheating, because I was about to think, well, he couldn't have really been cheating while you were inside if you gave him this green light that you said you gave him, because you said you didn't feel like it was reasonable to really expect that of a man, but he is a stand-up man. So it kind of, the way she responded to it was like, I wouldn't hold no man to being able to not do that, but my man is really stand up. But she also never said, like, yes, I expected him to be fully monogamous. It was not said.
Right.
So the only way it could have been cheating, I guess, would have been if he, like, if she said you can be with everybody on the world, but just not your baby mama, and he actually went and was with his baby mama, I guess that could still be cheating, where the others would have not.
Yeah, and I guess if she gave the okay. Now see, okay.
I don't believe it's okay. Believe in it okay at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that, you know, and there's a lot of people. And I know we're in a new era of relationships, of dating. So everybody, you know, they on something different. It's, I don't know. I guess it's modernized or whatever y'all want to call it, whatever. And so, and I would, you know, I just don't know if I'm in a relationship and I don't know what kind of conversation that could be had. Be like, listen, okay, I know we in a relationship, but I want to, you know, I want to do the new black thing. You know how new black be talking about.
Yeah.
You know, the women should have an understanding, because he, you know, that foolishness he be talking about. He, you know, trying to make money in other continents, and you shouldn't worry about who I'm having sex with and all that type of stuff. Like, I don't understand none of that. Well, what do you mean? maybe I'm too far in you know, maybe I'm still stuck in the 80s or whatever. You know, now if you're in some kind of non-traditional relationship, I guess that's a conversation, but that's something you going into it knowing. Like, Like two cheating, like okay, two cheating couples. I get it. All right. Nobody at that point, nobody really cares. And you're probably only together for business or convenience or for the kids or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a one on one, I don't know what kind of conversation we can have about either me cheating or you. Because everybody I done been with, they thought if they had a inkling, oh baby, what? I done caught it. What? They done read me for hours. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Even I mean, I'm stuck with the ones that act a fool if somebody else is looking at me or trying to holler whatever, and I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm
Mm-hmm.
somewhere. I know the rules. I got my head down, my eyes closed, and I ain't said nothing. I ain't seen nothing. I don't want no trouble. I don't want to look
Mm-hmm.
at that crazy. But I just don't know. It is so weird. And then all of a sudden, and then Tasha K over there talking about, talking about, because Papoose team done been trying to get them in trouble with the courts, trying to make them take the videos down. They been reporting on them, cheating and stuff, on each other, whatever, that their relationship wasn't as perfect as they tried to put it out to be. And she's, that's why I was, because I don't watch her like that, right? I look at her title and see maybe she got something out, want to listen to. But I was just, it just dropped down, and I was like, okay. And then she was like, and but then she was talking about, and then you have these other content creators acting as if they are the ones that started reporting on it first. I'm like,
Who
oh
cares,
Lord.
Tasha? Who cares,
I'm
Tasha,
saying,
with this?
okay, right. I'm
This is
saying,
going to start, and she does this to create content between her and other content creators because she makes inflammatory comments like that and they fall for it every time. There's going to be a couple of them somewhere in here
really?
that's going to take, absolutely, they're going to take the bait. They're going to make a comment about the fact that she acted like she did. Now it's going to be who broke the story for real wars between the
Oh
content
wow.
creators, and then she'll have a whole other subset of content that she can create off of now arguing and throwing shade at those people, and we people will follow that story. It just continues.
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Certain type of
I'm gonna watch
personalities and personality disorders will often have those kinds of experiences. It's totally orchestrated.
I'm like, oh, you think it's orchestrated? Oh, okay. Because
Oh yeah, she yeah.
I'm like, girl. I'm like, now. I mean, at this point, you should be okay with us. I mean, even if, I mean, I'll say, I got the story from her, or I'll tell you, I get the story from Amber. Drop the link. I don't care. It ain't no big deal with me. But
Mm-hmm.
she's over there like, oh, I'm so mad. I'm like, oh, girl, what happened? But yeah, she's like, and now they putting it out, and I'm like, we was in it, we was ahead of it first, and they, a whole 2 years before
Who
they got out.
cares?
Oh my God,
That's your,
right?
and here's the most, what, this is how I see, this is my personal worldview, is how self-centered a person's mind must be, that a relationship, two people's relationship, and there well, really four people's when we count, well, five people I guess when we count her boyfriend as well. So like you're talking about five people's lives that you have now turned around to make the attention come back to you. There is so much going on with those relationships and how they are interconnected, and so much information and scoop that you could be getting off of all of them. And be very clear, if there's one thing I know for certain, is that if Tasha K had access to any of that information, she would absolutely be bringing it front and center, because she loved those moments with the R. Kelly case and with the Cardi B cases and what have. When she actually thinks she has something, she is very happy to make sure you know that she has exclusive content. She does it. So now she is sending us on a trail and bringing us back so that we pay more attention to her than the fact that we don't really know if the what even she's sharing is credible, or if she's doing another Cardi B, which she has openly said in court and other places that she lies and makes up content. So are you making up a story now, or are you the real one with a story? And the other people, you know what I'm saying? Like she's
Mm-hmm.
very complicated like that, and she's very, with all due respect, I will say at times I find her to be very manipulative like that, and it's shocking to me that people follow it.
You think she's manipulative?
She's hot. She is one of the most manipulative personalities that I have
And what
ever
in what
observed
sense? In
in
what sense?
every sense.
Thank you, Purple Purple.
In in every sense.
Because I find her to be I know she's a narcissist, but I don't think she is an extreme. Now Tiffany Henry, that's an extreme narcissist,
You see her as a malignant narcissist.
right?
Here's the thing, and there are different types of them, or kind of different tendencies or subcategories. But again, we're talking about less than 2% of the whole total population. But these are ones, some of the most significant ones in our current culture are all like significant TV personality figures. They just naturally tend to draw that type of air.
Right.
I agree that Tiffany presents with more uh, descriptors or characteristics of a more overt malignant narcissist.
Yeah.
Or personally, I like to refer to them as histrionic narcissists. So the worst of the histrionic personality disorder, there's always the theatrics, the storytelling, the over the top, the one to be the center of attention, making sure it's very clear. All of the victim blaming. It literally is like when a person with histrionic personality disorder, which is what more people have than narcissism, but people don't tend to understand those two. A histrionic is a very different type of person because their focus and center is really on making these grand, almost like these grand life circumstances and dramatic circumstances, and then falling out from them. And it's a trauma response, of course, but it is very, very difficult to deal with those sorts of personalities because literally you'll never have, it's pretty much like the spotlight is on me at all times, and if it is not, I'm actively manipulating everyone to put the spotlight back on me. And they tend to be people who just constantly have drama, but there's also not necessarily a negative. They're not thriving for something negative to happen. If it does, they're going to take advantage of that opportunity to make it even more dramatic. But they don't have that intent. Whereas narcissists have an intent. There's this negative intent. The intent is to harm you. The intent is I do not give a about anybody or anything or how you feel it anyway. On top of I might not have any histrionics with it at all. I might be sitting back looking like I'm quiet, but there's really this manipulation that takes place that's very, very intricate.
I didn't know narcissists had the intent to harm. I didn't know they had that particular
Yeah,
factor. I didn't know
there is a maliciousness to a narcissist. There is, because you're talking about a person who doesn't have empathy.
Right, okay. So, because by time y'all do all of that, I'm already called you sociopath or psychopath, so I don't have to get down to that
Yeah, you
part.
can't. You shouldn't call that because that's worse. That's
I'm
worse.
not. But what I'm saying
You took
is
it
by
up
the time I
another
see that,
step.
by the time I see all of that, you already another category of me, baby. You already. I
You
ain't
to
got to
put
get
people in the
all
worst of the worst. No, that would be. But
that.
here's the thing: most of the time, but the narcissist is different than the psychopath or the sociopath because they
I know.
don't
That's
have.
what I'm saying.
But you see what I'm saying? Because they don't, a psychopath, a narcissist would be so narcissistic oftentimes that I'm not going to get my hands dirty. That's disgusting. How dare you? I'm above that. They have the grandeur. They literally believe like the outrageous stuff about themselves that they've just told themselves. I am superior. Like they are legitimate God complex situations. You cannot tell me that Tasha K does not present at times with a God complex about this sector. And to be for you to have built your career allegedly on, you get these inside, you don't release anything that hasn't been deeply vetted, and you have all of this information, and you built that, with all due respect, You built that largely off of the R. Kelly story, with whom we know now was Mr. Angelo Clary. And then you know what I'm saying? You built that because you did release information that we were like, wow, this got confirmed. Like, wow, she does have these inside scoops. And then you saw a very different Tasha show up once. It was almost like I could tell immediately, even though I never knew anything behind the scenes. I would have been 2 or 3 years out from even connecting to the R. Kelly sector. I knew when I was listening to her do some of those where I was like, your source is gone. Your source is gone, Hunt, because you just spun us. She's one of those, she talks in circles. It's just it's this infinity loop. She'll talk you in circles, and narcissists or people with narcissistic personality disorder tend to be very good at what some people call the weave. You have taken everything, the sun, moon, stars. I don't even know. You have talked so much that I'm not even sure what you just said. And if you listen to it back, they actually didn't say anything at all. But they'll make their, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that she does that, she has this God complex about, and to watch her crash out at times and not even understand what it was all about. It was when she was falling, she no longer had the story. Other people would get in the story. And that's when she fell out with the Armands, and she fell out with the Storms, and she fell out. Now she created, every single time she doesn't have information, she finds a way to bring the camera very much. She will make herself the story.
Oh, you done broke her down. Cause see, some of that I didn't get. Now I don't watch her like that. I'll say that. But the times I have, I didn't get, all of that you get. But then again, I told you, you in your, I say you, you not only look for the cause, but you look for what causes the cause. You know what I'm saying? So you go to deep. See, let me tell you something. By the time you BP did it with me, baby, I done called you. Oh, she real crazy. I ain't got time for BP. She crazy as hell. I put you already in the extreme category and keep on going.
Yeah. You automatically throw away the key. You automatically throw away the key.
You're gone.
They're not even on that level.
Yeah, I know, but listen here. You listen. You ain't gonna BP did with me, baby. And I'm like, this is real crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, what? Girl,
I'm glad we do not let you. I'm so glad we do not have you diagnosing these people.
Exactly. That's why I don't. I just tell you what I let y'all do that part. It's either, hey, y'all either bring it to me or I'm getting it back from you. Either way, baby, I don't do none of that. I be pointing my hand. It goes this way. It goes to somebody that does that. That's not to me. Okay, I'm in the middle. Okay, I'm just really looking at personalities and trying to predict as far as did they do it or didn't they? But other than that, no ma'am. Y'all the ones sit there and try to figure that all of that out. I wouldn't even be looking for all of that. I'm like, baby, you say one or two crazy things and you jerk around with her. Oh, she crazy.
You try to throw away the key on people that really their risk of harm. Their risk of harm to the community is not. It's not significant. It's not irreparable. You see what I'm saying? Like, the only people you lock away the key on are people who they are irreparably going to harm. Whatever they're going to do to the community cannot be necessarily repaired, and so that's why you have SA offenders, you have psychopath, sociopathic, some people like that. The only answer that we have in mental health at that point is we do have to, throw away the key. You have to be permanently held, but you can't. You have too many people. You see, you think they're all they're all at that place, and they're really not. These are people who can't function in society. People just need to navigate accordingly, and also if they're willing to go and get care, we can try to work with them to be more aware of their behavior. Like there's a Black narcissist male who's on YouTube, who his whole entire channel is he was diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder and how he navigates that, as well as giving you like insight into how they think and like as a narcissist, like the inside of a narcissist brain, like openly saying, I really just don't, I was just talking to that person. I really do not care anything about them at all. I actually spun them so that they ended up giving me something that I wanted. I did this. I manipulated this situation to make sure they went that way and this way and that. Like it's very intricate. And he's married. And when he talks about like how, and I still find that I don't know how she's living with that. I don't know how she's living with that. But the fact is, he is in therapy and receiving treatment. The only issue is that, based upon the information that, we're taught, there is no cure.
Right. Now let me ask you this. When y'all come across sex offenders and you guys tend to put them in a category, as far as I've seen, a category as that, they whatever the category you guys call it, where it's like they're unable to be cured or corrected or whatever.
Yeah.
Y'all come to that conclusion really soon. Now, do you guys and here's the thing, right? That works, really well for when you guys do that with prosecutors, because they'll, if pressed, they'll, they will bring out the research and assessment and stuff like that to prove that, hey, they're a danger to the community, the society as a whole, and this, so you ain't got to take our word for it. Take an independent study. You know what I'm saying? So, but y'all do that because y'all pretty much are classifying them as a person that can't be helped. Is it because the research behind their illness is that there isn't a real cure for it?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It is one, it's this relationship between law enforcement and mental health, where mental health professionals educated and informed the law of, hey, these are the type of people that we cannot confirm are safe, right? These are the type, and then law enforcement looked into it and heard and understood it and said, okay, based upon what you're saying, it's not safe to have these people running around. And they then enacted laws about mental health that said, here's some exclusions though. Hold on. You're like, we can, we can't hold somebody who's just depressed, but we could daggone sure hold somebody who is going to go in off people.
Right.
Does that make sense? They can hold you indefinitely. There are people, you and I know, and everybody else probably doesn't realize it, but every single state and location has at least one prison where there are people there that they have run their sentence and they are not out. They can be held indefinitely. Virginia has there's a SA offender prison that's a couple of hours away from me, and I was going to get a job there, girl, one time because I was like, look, you know me, I had to get a hustle. Luckily, I got another call for another job 2 days before I was supposed to show up. I didn't even call those people to tell them I wasn't coming to start that job.
You ain't do the black.
Girl, I did it that one time in life, but I did it for a good cause because I was not going up in there. That was one of them times where, I was going to make this money or whatever. But at the same time, I was praying like, God, please, you put a ram in this bush because I do not want to go work in this place. And so, but anyway, they have one, and many of them have served, like they might have been sentenced to 8 years, but a condition of their release is also 8 years, as well as being able to pass a psychological assessment regarding your potential to do it again, as well as monitoring your behavior and stuff to see if you've had continued issues with that, of a sexual nature prior to. And if that's a condition of the release, is that assessment, if you go in and do your psychological assessment and that psychiatrist is still saying, he's still going, he or she or they are still about to go out there and do that same, when I'm asking them, can they withhold themselves? They're saying no, this person is not safe to go
Mm.
back out, and therefore they stay. And I forgot how often it is. I don't know if it's once a year or more. I would imagine it's probably more. They have to continually do those assessments, and then the psychiatrist gives a recommendation of whether they can be released or not.
Right. I noticed that when my roommate was working on, all that sex trafficking and all those type of cases and stuff, and it was like just, and I always look for the evaluation part, and I would just read some. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
oh wow! I'm like, darn, everybody, everybody. Now,
Yeah.
I've never had somebody like that come across, that I had to deal with. I had to place somewhere, but as far as I mean, like it was very easy for the recommendation for him, for him to recommend that they have no bail, no bond, so I was like, wow. Because I always thought, I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I would tease him. I'm like, you want everybody to go to jail. You want everybody to stay there forever. Blah, 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 blah. And I would
Mm-hmm.
read the assessments. I was like, darn, every last one of them. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, gosh. I'm like, I said, okay. Well, maybe it's something that they, medically or mentally or whatever, that there isn't really a cure. And, you gotta treat it some other kind of way, as far as it, them being, when it comes to them being a danger to the society. And a lot of people didn't understand that when it came to the R. Kelly situation. And he's violating his rights and blah 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 blah. And listen, two things, amongst other things, that they evaluate you for when you're talking about getting a bond, is, are you a flight risk, and are you a
Mm-hmm.
danger to the community?
Exactly. That's it.
Okay?
And all of that intertwines. All of that
Yeah,
intertwines
it's
as to
one,
how the law
right?
saw it. Are you a
Mhm.
danger? Yeah.
Exactly. So, one, if you got the means and all of that and whatever to be a flight risk, there's gonna be a problem. If you're a danger
Yeah.
to the community, it's gonna be a problem. And then, and the government, they just, yeah, they can say it, but if they have documentation and and also what you were charged with, if what you were
Mm-hmm.
charged with pretty much places you in that category. And they also, on top of that, they call R. Kelly, what is it, massa,
Sadist. Say the
sadist,
masochist.
yeah, sadist masochist or
Yeah.
whatever.
And he was. And he
Yeah,
was. He definitely has it.
yeah.
Bad.
So, and I don't know what all that entails, but I know they put it out, wrote it up like that, and that I was kept trying to explain. And I forgot what piece of paperwork that was in. It was some addendum to all the indictment or whatever. And I was trying to explain. I said that word translate in law is that you are a danger to
You're a
the
danger
society.
to. And I kept saying that. I remember you and I even had a conversation about it once that report came out, and so many people who were R. Kelly supporters read it totally different than I think any clinician or any person who's connected to the law or any social
Yeah.
worker or anything like that would. Because when you see certain language that is used, you know
Hmm.
that pretty much it's like if I'm going through the DSM, which is that big book that we use to diagnose, the
Hmm.
further I go back and the fewer pages that are in my right hand, we're getting into dark territory. These are
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That means this is the back of
Exactly.
the back. And the reason why
Exactly.
that is because every other diagnosis, they can give you 20 or 30 pages just talking about depression in the different ways and a different this and a different that. They can give you 4 or 5 pages for each one of those. Well, once you get to these, the only because it gives you treatment options as well, treatment recommendations connected to all of them. So it breaks down what the disorder is, what are the symptoms, kind of how to differentiate between the two, and then you get to, you also mentioned like what treatment processes go happen and what kind of tends to show up together and medication stuff and all. It gives you this a comprehensive bit of information, a deep
Right.
dive, if you will, about those disorders, and people don't realize that that's normal. But when you get to those other pages, and there's only a half a page which says pretty much all of this horrible stuff, and then you get treatment, none.
Yeah.
A permanent, and it's only one line right there as to where you go from there. That means you don't even get to pass go. The other
Right.
disorders, I can talk to you and kind of get a gauge of how severe is it. Can we put some stuff in place, some safety stuff in place,
Yeah.
so that you can be safe? Like, even if you're planning to harm yourself, if we can put a plan in place, and I have a good faith belief based upon my clinical experience that you're going to be safe, I can put a person who is having negative thoughts about themselves, I can still feel safe that yes, they're going to show up tomorrow for treatment. But then there's some of them that I'm like, I don't even know if you will stay, if you will or not. You gotta stay. And
Right.
people don't understand that. But when you get to that oftentimes you can kind of judge whether the person is cognizant enough to be able to contract for their own safety, is what we say. But when you have conditions like that, the law and even that DSM does not allow you to even make any. You don't get judgment. If that
Right.
person is a sociopath, a narcissist, some narcissists, but certain circumstances, it'll be like you don't get any. There's no leeway. The only decision you can make is to say call the police and get the locks and
Mm-hmm.
chains.
Exactly. But and I was trying to explain. I'm like, listen, those words, and they write it that way, especially, I mean, prosecutors, yeah, they're gonna do their job, but they want to make their case. If they want you held without bail, then I mean, listen, this is what's going to come up. Those
That's
words
it.
it's going to be written somewhere. It's going to be
Mm-hmm.
a language that describes you as a danger to the community. And although you're looking at it as just sex, they're taking it into a mental realm, because I'm trying to explain to everybody, everything starts at the top. It starts in the brain, right? So it's
Mm-hmm.
more than is the action, that's the output, the behavior, but it starts in the mind. So on paper they're saying we can't change his mind. We're not here to change his mind right now. We're here to arrest that behavior. Okay, and so we don't have no cure right now for the mind. But we got a cure for the behavior. That means lock you up. Okay, and so but it's kind of hard yeah, to transfer that to people that don't understand, or lay people, whatever, because they're going, no, but it's just sex and blah blah blah. And his amendments and all of this. I'm like, yes, but I'm trying to tell you, they understand that, and it's certain penal codes that the judge has an option to give you a bond or not. They have a bail or not. They have the option. It's not guaranteed. It's an option with certain
Mm-hmm.
certain codes. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what to say. But yeah, honey, that's crazy though. It is. I don't know.
Mm.
It's just so. I just don't know. Hi, but what you think about that, Jay? Is Jay Z playing with him or not? Jay Z's okay. You want to drag
He's
my name in this? I got
for
something
what
for you.
is listen, for what it's worth, and I'm gonna keep an open mind as far as what my opinions are, but I will give you a quick rundown. I will say this: one of the things that people often say when people are accused of stuff, and people say, "Well, why don't you just they rich enough, fight back." I
Hmm.
will say this, and then a lot of times they don't because the attorney said be quiet or settle or whatever the case may be. He is responding quite aggressively to these allegations.
Hmm.
Now, I know people are, of course, twisting it now or adding to it that maybe he is sending operatives and investigators or whatever on this huge nationwide circuit to silence everyone. Of course, thanks to Jaguar Wright, who has spun such a narrative there. That we are seeing portions come true. So I'm not negating that part, but you also can. Jag is another person who takes people on a very, very wild ride
Mm.
all the time. And you have to be able to pick apart the parts that are accurate and pick apart the parts that are not. And she often, like, I can track her. I can listen to a story from Jaguar and tell you the portions of it that are more likely to be true than the not. Because I have the training to be like, okay, and if you would show one, I could even say, okay, stop, pause that. Okay, here's what just happened here. Are you paying attention? Because it looped back to here, and here's where she did it again and again. She does it. It's a very clear formula, but it's also one of those, we call them, that's where that term energy vampire comes from, because she's a person who can suck you in very, very quickly into her stories and into her talents and just into her behavior. And she's very good. She's very good. She's a naturally creative spirit. She absolutely is. And also there is this active manipulation.
Yeah.
And also this active spin that also happens. And what Jag is, for me, another version of the person who's supposed to be in the White House come January, because it's a very similar pattern. She acts like we have to forget about her going down and getting that little girl and saying that girl was R. Kelly and Aaliyah's child, and she lived we lived through that. People are forgetting the facts. She said she had this inside knowledge. She knew it. Legina, or whatever her name was, Legina Green or something, Legina whatever. We remember the people. Legina Gold. I knew it was some sort of color, and so people who do not and even though I do feel that there are portions, her, Orlando Brown are two people that I would say there are portions of what they say that I want that. Kanye West is another thing. There are small portions of information that they provide that lets me, you can tell when they're more cognizant and when they're not, and also when they are just spinning a story because it delights them that people would even stick around to listen to it, because they feel so grandiose in their heads that it gives them a rush that we're sitting there paying attention to it.
But you know what now? This is what I think, okay, about the legitimacy of their stories. I think the parts that are legitimate that comes out of Orlando's mouth and comes out of Jag's mouth are parts that have already been fact-based, and they're just repeating it. And this is what they do as a part of their manipulative nature. They will say something they know is true, add it to something that they know isn't true, in order to keep you going on, because the most people aren't fact checking as they go, or they're not sitting up there, just assessing for those things that somehow we just tend to. I just can't even turn it off. I'll be like, okay.
Yeah. And there's also the types that always, if you pay attention, they're also narcissists especially, also tend to be the types that they are almost always going to be telling you or telling everyone around them how you are to perceive me.
Yeah.
They are absolutely, Jag is, you are to perceive me as this, here is how you are to receive me, point blank, period. And anyone who wants to fight against that narrative will become public enemy number one for them. The people who absolutely will not go along with the program in any capacity, because most people will break down at least enough to break from what they normally would do with anybody else to just be able to get them away. Right? So most of us, eventually, a narcissist, their goal is, if they've decided you're one that I'm going to need to be able to manipulate in this way, I'm still going to make you, in some way, shape, or form, I'm going to wear you down emotionally enough that everyone around me will kind of cave into that person's whims to some degree. You find that everybody kind of makes these little small, even sometimes very slight concessions to make sure that that person is always comfortable in some way, shape, or form. They are a master puppeteer. And while most of us look at that or have manipulative tendencies or moments, we're usually not very cognizant of it, or we can only be cognizant of it for so long. We have a conscience, we have empathy. So yeah, everybody has told a tall tale or tried to trick somebody into doing something here or there, but it's usually going to be something slight and not largely impactful. And if you have
Well,
a
not
conscience,
often, and not often.
not often, and if you have a conscience, you're going to break that very quickly. Like you're not going to be able to continue to live like that. That's the average person. That's 85, plus percent of the population. But then you get people, these other smaller, that they don't feel that at all.
Right.
They feel like they literally, that's the difference between a narcissist. A lot of people are just bumbling buffoons.
Yeah.
They're just buffoons, or they're just human. We're just flawed humans, and we make bad choices sometimes. That doesn't make us a narcissist, because sometimes you are a result of my bad choices. That doesn't make me a narcissist, right? There's sometimes that some people in your life, that bad things happen because you made bad choices related to that person, or you have regret because you wish you would have made a different choice. So many people see, because they were the person who was affected by it, they assume, okay, well, that means that you were a narcissist because you did that. And that's the big flaw. No, that doesn't mean that every single person you were the bad side of decision making on was a narcissist. You would have to show a pattern of multiple people in different situations. It would have to go, there would be no one who was untouched by this person.
Right.
It wouldn't just be you. Does that make sense? It wouldn't be, it would literally be, if you look around, like some of those people in those documentaries and stuff or people that we see in history right now, that they can really manipulate everything and everyone around them. Exactly. That's how pervasive we're talking. We're not talking about you and the fact that you cheated on that person. Everybody did that, but you didn't keep cheating. Right. And once you did cheat, you confessed to it and you apologize for it. Like, you have empathy. A narcissist literally does not. There is no empathy. There is no, I don't care. You should be happy that I even grace you with the presence too. And I'm probably going to manipulate you to believe that it's your fault. Yeah. It is your fault.
Right.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Jag, people fall for Jag and Tasha and some of these more histrionic personality people.
I can't put Tasha in the category.
Oh my gosh.
I can't.
Yes.
Now, I'd be like, I'm more empathetic. No, you're more empathetic. It depends. If it's them people up there, if it's a defendant, you real more empathetic than I am.
Yeah, I'm not, though, to people who are manipulative. Yeah, I have very strong boundaries there, and I find her to be extraordinarily manipulative.
I don't like manipulative people. I have an issue with them too, but I just can't put Tasha in there with Jag and I can even put Orlando in there with Jag. Now Tiffany is off the Richter to me. She be doing it. I mean, she throws so many webs in her one delivery. She be trying to manipulate people. Yeah. She degrades. I mean, you should bow down to me. You should be thankful for me. All of that. Yes. She wants empathy, sympathy. She does it all. I mean, it's like a whole bunch of what. I'm like, this is crazy.
And she believes it. That is not a person. That is not a person who is just saying it for performance. Like more often than not, Jag is actually performing, and that's how she justifies it in her mind. She puts it that this is my art and I'm performing, and then she always has this out in the back of her head, is that if I ever get in it really, really deep, I can kind of cleverly get myself at least in a lesser situation by claiming that, this was just art. It was just this elaborate I'm just this huge creative and whatever. She can all this, right? That's again the more creative, but
Creative part.
super high level manipulative people that you are so cognizant of how harmful your behavior is and how much risk there is that you would be able to actively try to create buffers and outs for you to do the things that you're doing. That's
Right.
where, when I see those kinds of minds, those are also the ones that for me, I go as a clinician, okay, I can't work with you because no, I'm being dead serious. I can't work with someone who, once I have observed that and I truly believe you are a legitimate narcissist, I can't work with them because they are natural. They even manipulate their counselors.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You see what
I've
I'm saying?
seen
Some
her
of them
on
can,
there.
some of them,
This is
those are the people
okay.
that you've even seen, some of the people who end up going to court and, whatever, they end up running off with the person and the person came to them
Uh-huh.
for therapy or whatever. Like that stuff happens.
Uh-huh.
Oftentimes they are it can happen. And not that I
That
think
is
I
so
can be, but
crazy.
I don't even want to play those games with you because I'm gonna turn up on you. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to go there with you. So no, I can't have you. You need to be referred down the street to Bob because Bob takes
Boy,
people who does
no,
that. You
no,
see,
don't
Bob
you
doesn't
don't
mind.
you don't send them to the state where they have to take you anyway. You don't do that, do you? Let me send you to the state.
If you happen to not already, because see, they got to be born somewhere. They don't come out of the womb, grow up as adults, and then immediately transition inside. They got to start acting out here for us to put them in there. So you do encounter them.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It's somewhere you get the age of onset or whatever the onset is for that person. And once you have onset, now we start seeing that. The trauma
Yeah.
has to happen first. The weird stuff, all of this stuff has to come together for you to become out.
Oh,
Tiffany Henya didn't just
definitely.
walk out and do that. She worked. She slowly manipulated all of the situations around her to end up where she was. And now she absolutely believes she is that girl and that she
Yeah.
has put the fit gaps in place. But unfortunately, she's not very bright.
She
I hate to say that she's
exactly.
not. She's very clumsy, and her grandiosity is actually her biggest distraction. Because if she would come down even one had, because it's long gone now. But if she had even come down one step when the smoke was first starting and said, "All right, let me reel it in." Now I did steal that first 50,000 there, but they look like they owned me. Let me
Yeah.
cut all this out. If she had done that then, but she's not capable because she actually believes I am
Believes
deserving
it.
of this.
She
I
believes
am
it.
deserving of this. I am the grand dame. I am like she believes
Yeah.
that's that narcissism.
And shame
She's
on
fed
you.
so much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Shame on you
Shame
for
on
not
you.
recognizing it. And
Shame on you for messing with a
yeah,
black woman. And I'm like, help her. The people you
yeah,
talking to black people. And it's not white people
yeah,
that's jumping up and you should be yeah, like, oh my god, she using a black card. She is a baby
mm-hmm,
when I tell you, yeah, I mean, people might not see it, that there's a lot going on there in that head,
yeah,
but it's a lot
yeah,
going on in that head, right? And that person,
yes,
the whole 9 yard, it's to the through the roof. Okay,
yep,
it's through the roof.
yep,
That girl, I mean,
yep,
that's one of them ones. Now y'all know she gonna call me extreme, but I don't care. That's one of those ones that will kill you and say that you made me kill you. Like, she crazy.
yeah.
She is
No, I
off the
agree.
chain with it. She's
I
off the
agree. Now she
chain
would
with
be one that probably wouldn't do it herself, but would she absolutely pay somebody to do something? Absolutely.
it. Like she does the police. Like,
She can justify her behavior in her head enough. She can
exactly.
justify the behavior, and those are again some of the more dangerous individuals in our
Those are
society.
those,
If
those
you can convince yourself, that's the equivalent of being able to turn your empathy totally off, the off switch. Most of us have the ability to dial it back, but it doesn't click to go off. She can go off, and she can rewrite the rules of society however she wants to
right.
in her head, and absolutely believes them. That is dangerous. And I don't,
Yeah, she's
and
dangerous.
we're seeing that more and more, unfortunately, especially in our political figures.
Yeah,
And she
that
is
I
a
mean,
huge example of that.
exactly.
And the fact that she even has some people in the community who, I mean, they still support her. Now, mind
They
you, it's not
support
even
her.
enough.
I'm
The
like,
fact you there could be nothing that you could pay me to sign her petition. There just could not
Exactly.
be. The fact that she still, but what she did is she knows who. I hate to say this. This is going to sound very, um, sad to hear. But the two easiest people to manipulate in that way are
Church people.
the elderly and church people.
Yes, ma'am.
The elderly,
And the
oftentimes
church people.
their life has gotten so small. So
Yeah.
you get somebody who, and also in this community, that's a community that is very impoverished. They have no way. They've been stressing themselves by how they were going to get that front sidewalk repaved because they didn't have it on their fixed income, and they keep getting
Mhm.
these fines, and they worried about it. And she came in and said, "Miss Johnson, well, I'll do it for you. Why? Because you know the Miss Johnson, that's she's been worried about that. So now you
Yeah.
make it seem like she now associates you with being the savior for her. You really helped me
Exactly.
get out of a bind. You helped me, you
She's
came and cut
going. Miss
this
Johnson
tree.
is going to support you.
Thank you. This tree that's on my front yard right here that I haven't been able to pay the $8,000 to get it removed. And she got some company to come through here and cut my tree for me. Thank you, Jesus. Right?
Hmm.
So you have that. So you can easily get the elderly who need, and I understand that she wanted to do community programs to help senior citizens get roofs and windows and that's all well and good, but you don't get to finance that yourself. And she just went forward and started cutting down private property trees on the government's dime, putting in people's windows and roofs and everything else,
Yep.
and not paying contractors. That's what happened. She says
Yeah.
it clear as day. She avoids it at all costs, and some people still don't get that. So she was able to get the elderly. And then she turns around, and that's one of the main things in the Black community. And I am a Black Christian myself. But one of the main issues is that once somebody says Jesus, God,
Yep.
what have you, and pray, 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 and and can say the little clever, slogans that we often say in church, and God is good all the time, and God is good. They accuse His Son and all. Once they
Yep.
can come in and invoke God
Yep.
for a whole lot of people, ain't no more challenging nobody. Now
Right.
God is with you. She got the Holy Ghost. She got God. See, she always talks about God. That's why I'm with her. Now I can't turn
Hmm.
against her because if I'm turning against her, I'm turning against some representative of God. Once you have put that in the equation, now you've lost all autonomy to even see straight. Now you're in a cult like mindset because you can't even see just behind general good and bad behavior. You have now been, and again, look at the manipulation that comes with that because that
Exactly.
person is cognizant enough to know that there are people who think like that. And they know, well, at least I got to get the easiest ones on my side. Let me just claim God, Jesus,
Right.
real quick. That's the oldest trick in the
Right.
book.
And then she
Every
loves to
every
draw
cult leader does
parallels
it.
with the Bible. She loves to draw parallels with the
She will
Bible.
drop, and she misquotes every scripture she says. She oftentimes is stumbling, stammering over that. The only thing that she says accurately, typically about the Bible or God, are the little slogans that people just say in church. It's
Yeah.
not, none of it is bit. I have never heard her quote an accurate scripture ever.
Yeah. She is so, when I tell you, I mean, her and Trump, okay, I
Mm,
guarantee you, if we
don't
had
work
more
me up. I'm
time,
already. Don't work me up. Don't work me up this
girl,
time of night.
I done already went off the other day online. I had to, I said, no, let me get off this line before I go off. But her, let me tell you, if we had more time with Trump, what I mean by that is if we could sit and listen to him, have just a personal conversation or whatever, I guarantee you will hear him sounding very similar to that old crazy Tiffany because
Mm-hmm.
they actually
Mm-hmm.
believe the
It's
stuff
the
that they
same
have.
exact playbook.
Yeah, exactly. The
It's the exact
same
exact same
exact.
playbook. Yeah.
Yes, the same exact
Yeah.
playbook. It was so crazy to me.
Yeah.
Opportunists. to like, I mean, it's like, black
Yeah.
folk. He has already disconnected the number y'all had for him.
Yeah.
What we finna do to y'all for y'all now? What we finna do? He
Yeah.
don't know nothing about y'all causes, y'all needs.
Yeah.
None of
But this is, and
that.
again, it's so sad that we as a people could see and follow this Tiffany Henyard case and
Mm-hmm.
look at it from a mile out and say, that's crazy. And look at what happens when governments go unchecked. And look what happens to finances when people just start spending however they want to spend. And look at what happens when a leader gets in power and they are a narcissist. And look at
Mm-hmm.
what they do.
Yep.
Because this is got literally willing to bankrupt an entire town.
Exactly.
Towns up when you talk about the township on top of that. And you towns up, plural. And the fact that we are all sitting here and watching this and then have to watch it play out for us too. It's one thing to watch this small group of people fight and get this and figure out, and also had to bring this national attention, because if it wasn't for that, we probably wouldn't, they would probably still be trying to fight with her to get her out.
Yeah.
We just wouldn't know about it. So we're watching it play out. We're watching this person not improve their behavior. We're watching things get worse and worse. And we're watching what a fight it can be to get out of those circumstances. And here we are.
Exactly. And she's sitting up there telling people that she has all this money, whatever. And Lori Lightfoot just went through the book and said,
Yeah.
"No, baby."
You do
In
not have it. You do not have
you
it.
don't have that.
You don't have none of that.
No, it's a minus sign. No, you don't have that.
Yeah. And then here's a PowerPoint.
Yeah. Here's a PowerPoint, and this PowerPoint talking about, and then girl, when she talking about they want to prove the $2.2 million in property taxes refund 100%, and somebody did the math on it, and it only breaks down to like $50 something per
Yes.
homeowner. $50 something.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, and she's running around acting like these people gonna get thousands.
Let me tell you what.
Oh,
100%. And again, notice what she also does. She talks so fast. She talks
yeah.
in a weave. She talks in the same weaving pattern. In that all of a sudden she's over here saying something about God, and then she'll come back down to the black woman, come back up over here, come back down over here, insult a couple people over here at the bus stop, come on back around the block, circle it again, come back up, come back down. And all you asked was yes or no. Did you spend the card?
Exactly.
Did you? Yes or no? She never gets to that.
Mm-mm.
Or in between there, she might just get into some, I'm not going to tell you, and here's why, and then take you up here and take you up there and over there. And by the time she's done, if you have not centered yourself, you would be just going, I don't, okay, what?
Okay.
That's what she's looking, that's what she wants. And that's what she was able to do for a lot of the good part of it. Is just, she was just spun it out. And I don't mean harm. Poor little Andrew, he got spun real easily. She started calling him Uncle Andrew. She quickly saw her marks. Sam and look at who she immediately, the only ally she got.
So wait a minute, that dude Andrew. No, I can say Andrew Young. That ain't his name, is it?
No, it's not.
Andrew
Holmes. Andrew Holmes.
Andrew
Yeah.
Young. Andrew Holmes, right? That. I know that's the dude from the Vegas.
The old man that's accused of sexual assault.
Right. So, and I know now, does he have a position back again, or he just running around as one of her supporters?
The last I looked, since I'm behind a couple of meetings, the last I looked, he did start showing back up to the Dalton board meetings. He started showing back up there. The charges, they chose not to pursue charges in Illinois, but I think here recently, the girl might have went back down to Nevada and pressed charges in Nevada against him. Something materialized there. I saw Jedediah Brand was mentioning something of that nature. might have taken place because he made this post like Fania, who is the girl who accused him, like
Yeah,
something
okay.
happened in Nevada, and they went from saying no to sign on the dotted line. So something like that suggests that she might have been able to find some way to take action in Nevada, but we know it didn't happen in Illinois anyway. So I never thought that the Illinois charges were going to go through, um,
Right.
because of jurisdiction issues.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, so he
I
did
know. I
start
didn't know.
showing back up to that, and he was still like, even though he doesn't. Hey, babe, what you doing? Oh. Anyway, he he girl, I done lost track of my thoughts. Yeah, I am. So he may have some charges coming, but also if he doesn't go back to Nevada, how are they gonna, are they gonna extradite a old man? I don't know.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. If he gets charged, then they'll extradite him. But
I mean, I think
now,
it's my question is just will Nevada put the time in to actually build a case, and will they choose to move forward with this, or will they say this is a political fight we want no part of?
yeah,
Y'all figure it out, or we'll
they'll
put charges on
evaluate it.
them.
Yeah,
They'll put
they'll
charges on it,
evaluate.
but no, pretty much he's just never going to come back to Nevada, so we're not going to pursue it.
Yeah, they'll evaluate it if he's deemed as a person that needs to be off the streets, and if they have evidence of that more likely than not something happened, then yeah, they'll get him. But as I listened, I think on thing she said that she woke up, kind of woozy or whatever, her story. And in most cases, it's circumstantial. So I don't know how much of her story, you know, the prosecutors could say, like, okay, we can take this story into court without any
Mm-hmm.
type of physical evidence or anything like that, and
Mm-hmm.
say, we can try this. So I don't think that it'll go anywhere. I think it's DOA. I don't think it'll go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah, I
now
suspect the same.
the
But
other
it was
guy.
at least a demonstration, a demonstration on her part that she took it all the way that she could.
Right, right. Now that other guy, what is his name? Somebody name, because y'all got me into this crap late, and I started back, trying to find out what's been going on within the last couple of weeks. This dude named Steve's,
Ed Steves.
yeah,
He's
like
the
I'm like,
person he started the movement.
he's the one
Former
that started the
trustee.
movement. Now, so
Yeah.
he lost his seat. Is that why he's not
Yes.
there? Oh,
Yeah, I don't know if he stepped down or he lost his seat, but I think he
okay.
was not reelected.
Mm.
Uh, he was having issues with her very, very early on, like when she was, like in the early phases of her getting on, and so he lost his council seat, and then in comes Kiana Belcher and all of them. But what he did is he decided I'm going to stay a thorn on your side now as a citizen. So he started recording them and posting them on YouTube, like, you know what I'm saying, and then it started getting around, and that's how it became bigger. And that he runs that Dalton trustees page, not the village of Dalton YouTube. He runs the Dalton trustees page that has all of the old meetings, all of the, what I'm saying, and was
Oh,
doing
I
these
had to say Dalton. I don't know that I'm not.
Dalton trustees. Yeah.
Okay.
So he started off being the camera person for, pretty much the trustees wanting the world to see what was going on. And so he started the Dalton trustees page, YouTube page, and it went off from there. Because once he started posting it, people started like seeing it, and we couldn't believe it.
So let me ask you this, because they had shown moments of when like she was first in the scene, and then they were showing where like some of those women that be talking, they be acting crazy with her in the meetings, where apparently at
Yeah.
one point they were cool. What, like, was
Mm-hmm.
there one thing that really started turning the people against her or whatever? Because it seemed like at one point they were, especially they even showed little clips of when she was a trustee herself, and seemed like she acted like, she was,
Mm-hmm.
decent person, but you can kind of see that some of that stuff was there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But and I'm like, well, I was wondering when I was watching, I was like, well, wonder what happened to make everybody all of a sudden just like, you going,
Well, she did what narcissists do. Here's the thing. They look at people very much like pawns on a chessboard.
uh-huh.
That's when we talk about the love bombing and making sure you get all this overtime you want over here, and making sure, you know what I'm saying, like rubbing. I know I got to keep some people really, really happy, and the best way to do that is the love bomb the heck out of them, give them whatever they want, make sure they know I'm giving them extra special attention. They getting extra special, they
Mhm.
getting even more money when they deal with me. So of course, most of those people are going to think, very, was she good to me? She looking out for me.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna have a problem with her. However, they don't recognize in their loyalty to her, because she's giving them whatever it is that they want, that she also sees them as very much disposable. So what has happened is, one by one, she literally has thrown all of them under the bus publicly. And so then they go licking their wounds, or the other half of them that stayed on a little later, people kept saying, "Hey, the cops gonna come, the cops gonna come, the police, this stuff is illegal." And then
Mhm.
the feds showed up, and a whole lot of people jumped ship then as well, and all of a sudden start going the other direction, because they realized, wait, it could be something real here. She might be really lying to us, but she had put them under such a spell and was giving them everything they could want and more, as far as whatever it was that all of them wanted, whether it was, hey, for Stan Brown and Andrew, she was giving them that, oh, sis, I'm your brother, I'm your old uncle in Christ, and all of this, and you thinking that there's this, you're some spiritual leader of hers that she's looking up to, when she's just only doing that to ensure that you could be an ally and that she could use
Exactly.
at her whim.
Exactly. And and I hate that people don't get that about Trump. Them $2 or $3 he gave, or
Hmm.
the pardoning of certain people and whatever. That is to endear himself to the people that he know he's going to need in the long run. See, those
Hmm.
narcissists, those manipulators, they play the long game too. They're not,
Yeah.
not only the short game, they play the
Oh
long game. They
no.
look down
They're always playing the long game. They're always several steps ahead of the
exactly,
people who are around them. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah, they have a plan, honey. They have a plan. Baby, what? And I'm trying to tell you, she is so easy to read. You can just look in
Yeah.
her eyes and tell, girl. You
Yeah.
can just read off what she's all about just by looking in her eyes.
Mhm.
It's terrible.
Mhm.
It's terrible. I've been really watching her the last couple of weeks, and I'm like, this is mind blowing.
Yeah.
This right here is a I mean, forget the feds should come and just take up off the streets. Some psychiatrist. She said, "Baby, I
Mhm.
need you in my office to do a study because this right
She
here,
I gotta say this, and then I'm gonna jump off because I'm
this
getting
man,
tired. Hey, Kimberly, first of all. Uh but here's the thing that's gonna happen with Tiffany. And here's another reason why I also point to the hypocrisy, that some people are just blindly following their algorithm, or what their algorithm feeds to them. Here are my 2 points. People look back and they see this whole situation happening, Tiffany Henyard or whatever case may be, and they are watching a person embezzle in real time, like with evidence
Mm-hmm.
that we've already been able to secure, embezzle a a village out of
Mm-hmm.
every dime that they have. And they can easily look at it, they can easily spot it. And people have come together on both sides and said, look at that. A black
Mm-hmm.
woman, this is, the Democrats, whatever the case may be. But what I also don't like is the hypocrisy that people try to push forward who believe those sorts of things, who often try to say, the Democrats, they just want anything to happen. They're not even going to care if their leaders come in and embezzle, as long as they do everything for the community and they do whatever. You have an entire Democratic village of almost exclusively black community who has been rising up and who has been fighting viciously against one of their own. You would think that if it was true that all Democrats, especially black Democrats, the narrative is they just want to sit around and everybody eat off of food stamps and everybody just this socialism and all this, that, and the third. They try to push this agenda that the Democrats, they just want a handout. They just want this and that. And they wouldn't even care if it bankrupt the government. And you're watching a Democratic village come against a Democratic supervisor and mayor, or whatever she is. No, super
Yeah.
mayor, super mayor, whatever she want to call herself.
Yeah.
So no, it's not. So that goes counter to your narrative. Your narrative is that all of these black people that are voting the way that they are because this person is going to just give them handouts and they're going to bankrupt our whole entire town because they're not fiscally conservative enough. And these people are saying, and all they want to do is help everybody in the community and do all these things for them. And you're watching a totally Democratic village revolt. And it takes everything to get media attention and everything to even have gotten it to stop, because it had started long before this.
Right.
And they still haven't been able to successfully. The law still has not come to their rescue.
And this was happening with that dude that died, right?
Who?
The guy that was there before her, right?
Allegedly it started with him, but clearly she saw it from the back. She saw it from a mile out and was even questioning it and had inside information, of course, during her years as a trustee. So she was able to see, oh, it's easy to embezzle him. Let me get on up in here. Yeah. I want some of that. Yeah. And then of course the other man passed away, so it just created another powder keg situation. But she actively manipulated herself to get closer in. She wanted to do this. This was always the plan.
Yeah.
And she executed it all but perfectly.
Yeah, it's like, she is, and my thing is, I got to get a better understanding of how she was able to, because I know she's using the credit cards and stuff, but it was like, I know it's they come together to, decide on which bills to pay and all of that. And I want to know how was she able to pay the bills she wanted to pay without getting, the number of votes that she needed, or did she go around that? And if so, how she did it? I got to figure that out.
Well, at least some of them, like for instance, the bill of how it originally came, how I first started following it, is when they had access to look at the bills and all this stuff, and they found a receipt and a canceled check for 6 figures to pay for the Tahoe. So what she did is she did not go to the trustees at all. She had access to the checkbook. She went to, and then the company that they were using to cut the checks, she said, give put one of her loyalists into a very high position where the person pretty much went from being like a clerk at the front desk in a office to being the deputy chief financial officer of a village. You see what I'm saying? Those are two very different. And so she put her there and then was just saying, cut me the check. Cut me a check for this. Cut me a check. You know what I'm saying? Or give me the checkbook. Wow. And the person would give her the checkbook. And so she had a check for the amount of the Tahoe, and she's the single signer of it.
Wow. Okay.
So that's how she did it with some of those. The other ones, she just told people to invoice. She just told them to invoice them. So like one of the man who was cutting the trees down said that literally she drove up like you would if you saw a tree cutting company. You're thinking, dang, I need my tree cut. You might pull over to the side and say, excuse me, I got a tree over there down the street here. She did that and said, but just do it for the village. So you go door to door if you see a tree that you think might need to be cut. And if any of them need it and they're elderly, just go ahead and cut it and bill it to the village. So that's another way she was able to do it. Because she just said, she would just tell them, put it on a tab. And of course, a lot of these mom and pop companies and stuff are thinking, oh my gosh, I just got my biggest contract ever, the village. Any tree, all of these trees right here, some of these, I think it's $8,000 a tree. Normally each season you might only do 50 trees. Now all of a sudden you're doing 150 trees. And now you're going to charge the village government opportunity. I know they got the money. So a lot of them didn't know about that you should have to put in a bid and an RFP process, like that everybody should have to put in bids on large purchase things. And those bids would be off of money that's approved. So this is their first time the government has ever contacted them. And then she's laughing and joking and what have you and saying, don't worry about it. I'm the mayor. Just bill it. I'm telling you, bill it.
Yeah.
So they went and started doing the work on a handshake. And then when they sent the bill in, of course, the trustees were like, who hired a tree company? We're not paying that.
And she's
But at that point, the work is already done. The work is already done.
She's such a liar and a scammer because she knows the process because she's been a trustee before. So she knew the process. That was intentional.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That wasn't, I didn't know how it's done and I didn't know.
Yes.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. She's very dangerous. That's why I already put her in the crazy house. She's already on Geodome, okay? Yeah,
I'll tell you right now, the longer she is free, she will absolutely not stop. She's going to be one in her own way. She's going to be like, she'll be one of those ones that when the police come and pick her up, they'll find her computer open doing something crooked at that time, or like she'll be on her phone doing something weird at the very moment she gets picked up. She'll go until the very end, and she will be quite a spectacle in court. She'll probably be somewhat humbled, but she'll also be one of those crazy cases that'll be like, girl, if you don't take that plea, and she'll take it all the way to court. She'll take it all the way to court and be convicted for life.
Yeah, and if she's allowed to speak, it's going to be something to hear. Guaranteed.
No, her attorney is going to have to beg her not to take that stand. She will want to take that stand.
No, I'm talking about anytime. I'm talking about like if she, once she gets convicted, because she will be, if she's allowed to speak. Baby, it's going to be everybody's fault.
She's still going to continue to deny.
It's going to be so much. Oh my God.
And then when it wears out, eventually she'll even go so far as to, well, now I have God and I've looked at it differently. She'll spin it, and then when she gets sick of that, that's boring. Boom, flip it all over again and act like it didn't happen. And she can keep doing that until the cows come home, because again, once you invoke Jesus, some people gonna ride it with you every single time.
Right, but when she tell that judge, you may judge me now, but God is the judge of my life and whatever. When she gives that, the judge gonna be like, yeah, but okay, so
yeah.
You done? It's 20 years.
Yeah.
but the thing about it is, with her, it's like I don't know who is advising her or what have you, but if because they keep saying, and I'm pretty sure that the FBI is now investigating, well, because the news is reporting it now, that
Yeah.
she got to know that they're going to let you continue, honey. They're going to sit
Yes.
for a minute and let you continue. They're letting you.
Yes.
They're like, I don't know. The residents like, I don't know what's taking them so long to come. Whatever, baby. They play more
Mm-hmm.
games in a little bit. They letting you
Yes.
continue, honey. They want you to continue to make their case. All
Yes.
right. So they're gonna let you do some more and
Yeah.
continue the behavior, and then just when they feel like hey, they got enough, then they're gonna come. Okay.
And
So
you're
mhm,
continuing to conspire
exactly.
actively and on camera. You're
Yeah.
making it too easy. These people have doctorate degrees in the law.
Yeah.
You're making it easy that they could have done it with a bachelor's degree in the first semester of an intro course. What are you talking about? Who would video yourself actively conspiring
Right.
and committing crime? You're recording your Rico while Woody is on the stand. That is crazy
Exactly.
to me. That is how
Exactly.
you know the person has to be a narcissist.
Exactly. It's and then what really tripped me out is when she wanted to press charges on those poor little them people that don't even speak a goddamn English. That
Yeah.
came out
To
there to
put the
pick up the
taking your
sign.
signs down that you know you
Yeah,
did not pay for the
pay
sign.
for it. How is that a charge on the
You
street?
did
What
not
kind
pay
of
for the
charge
sign.
is that? What's the penal code for picking up the signs
Picking
when
the
you in the
signs
pay
up.
that bill?
Girl, she won them on a grand larceny.
Yeah, she wanted. Yeah, she wants.
Grand larceny for her
Yeah,
signs.
exactly. And then she wanted the people that blocked her at the I gotta figure out about that caucus thing too. Blocked at the door about the car. She gonna press
Yeah.
charges on them too. You
And
gonna
come to
press
find out, but again, this is the narcissism of it all. Because and she manipulated these people. So she went with her little van and picked up the little church van and picked up two little people, a couple of little people that she still got in her pocket. You see what I'm saying? Some of these elderly, some of these church people that's gonna ride. She
uh-huh.
put a little van together. The place was already packed with people against you. You brought one six passenger van,
Right.
one little
Right.
van that you pull up with, and also the terms of the caucus are very clear. There's a set time. Nobody can enter in after that time. She shows up 10
Oh.
minutes. She shows, or you can't be like, you can't enter as far as to be on the ticket. You have to be in, I think it was 7:30 or something like that. It's like 7:30. She shows up exactly, and she's streaming it herself at that time. She shows up 10 minutes after that is when she's walking in. And it's clear that she had to have not been there because she was streaming herself not at the venue. She was still on the bus doing her whole, "What's up, everybody? We're almost there. We're almost here. We're almost there." And again,
Oh
these
wow.
people are behind you in this van going along with it. And then when you show up again, and this is a manipulation because she knows she can't. She knows she can't put herself back up there again. So you manipulate the situation. You intentionally show up 10 minutes late, claiming that I was trying to bring all these people with me, which we know is ridiculous. If you truly wanted to come and accept that nomination or be a part of it, you would have been there.
I was
You
wondering.
you showed up in the rain to your own Kiki White concert that didn't nobody come to. You was on time
Right.
for that.
I was wondering how was I was like, now I know them people. Because I was like, well, maybe she has something if those because she's saying they refuse to let them in. Now I
No,
was like,
because they
wait a
showed
minute.
up 10 minutes late after the time to be entered. You were
Mm.
late. The caucus had already began.
Oh, okay.
And then she
Wow.
comes in creating an uproar again, creating a total scene of no, y'all not letting us in. Weed was pulling up at that time. I had to go and pick up all these people. All of the people for me are outside. You got the people outside. Why you not letting them in? Well, you know why you're not letting them in, because you showed up 10 minutes late with them.
Wow. I was
So you
wondering.
knew they didn't stand a chance.
I was wondering. I said, I hope they do it right. So they did it right, so that her
No,
name won't be on the ballot, and she won't be there to put those people through um you know 2 or 4 more years of her foolishness. I mean, because it's
no.
ridiculous how she did. That is absolutely outrageous. She done spent like outright breaking the law like that. They ain't even trying to hide it.
But let me tell you something, Angie. They're going to have to pick her up before she officially leaves office, because she will absolutely fly. And the government has to know that, I'm sure. But she at that point, she has no means to any income.
Right,
None. So
right,
you get your last batch and then you head for the hills. So in these next
right.
few months, I mean,
Yeah.
there's just no one. It has to go one way or the other. You either we've seen it play out, have we not? You either have to get reelected in some sort of fluke situation, or you know what's on the other side of this, which means you got to go cut and run, because you're going to jail, and you don't want to do that because you're a narcissist and you believe that you're too good to be in jail. And you know all of this. They shouldn't have let me do it then if they didn't want me to steal all this
Oh
money. Who
yeah,
would let me do that? That's their fault. This is ridiculous.
yeah.
I'm
Oh,
taking the
I
last little bit.
understand.
Yeah. If they let me take you let me take this much. I'm gonna take my little 50,000 and I'm gonna pick up and move to Mexico, Tijuana.
Yeah. Oh no, she's not Trump.
She's out.
Oh, she's going to
She's
she's
out.
going to jail.
Oh
She's
yeah,
going to
yeah.
jail.
But that's the thing.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is in her head. That's the
Yeah, in
thought
her
in her
head.
head. She
Yeah.
doesn't understand though. She doesn't have the same playbook.
Yeah. She
You don't
don't
have the
have the
same
same.
playbook, my friend. You don't have
No,
the
no,
same
no,
arsenal.
no.
You think you
Right.
have the
No,
same
man.
art, and that's what trips many of them up. Is you think
Mhm.
you have the same arsenal, and you do
Mhm.
not.
Yeah. No, ma'am. You're going to jail, ma'am. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if anybody of that. I mean, it's just absolutely outrageous. She is a very interesting study. I be just sitting like, oh my gosh. And when
yeah,
she
it's
said the
bad.
word attacked it, I was like,
And
uh-uh.
people continue to believe her account.
She said attacked it. I was attacked it. And she said that to the news media. Like, what? And
And
I
she
was like,
said
I
it
got
multiple
it.
times.
Yeah. Oh, you heard it too.
She said it multiple times.
I was like, I know what the problem is. The teachers graduated from that district. I got it now. And they taught you, honey. But what? You tell me you was attacked it. What you mean attacked it?
Listen,
Oh my gosh. I said, I can't, honey. You are a little bit. I said, let me go with that. I said, and I went to go looking at that wicked thing. I said, okay, let me see. What's up with this college? It's a
my
what
gosh.
kind of experimental college? Oh no.
No, no, we
I was
don't do that.
done.
That means
I was
what?
done.
No accreditation. No, thank you.
Yeah, that means that's for the people. That's special ed college. Put it like that. Like
My
what?
gosh. No,
No, no, yeah, you got
no.
a 4 year from the special ed college. I never got time for this. Who
She would have
checked
been a
me?
hell of a hairstylist. She should have done some sort of
She could have.
vocation,
Yes,
but that's not
yes.
grand enough for her.
Uh-uh.
That's not grand enough in her head for her. If she would have done something like that, she would have had the shop that always had some mess going on, but everybody still came on through there and got their hair done. Now she gonna be late every
Yeah,
appointment. She gonna be arguing with her
yeah.
baby daddy and everybody else in there. It's gonna always be some stuff. You might come in there, it might be two girls fighting out front, all of that, but you gonna get your hair laid. If she had done something like that, she could have made it. But she
Yeah.
went too far because her ego told her in her head that she was bigger than that. That was beneath
Yeah,
her. To learn a
yeah,
trade and go sit down somewhere. Be a CNA or whatever. Learn that kind of trade because that's the level of education. Nothing wrong with that, but go do that because that's what you're actually
Yeah,
your education will equip you to do. You're not equipped to run a town, a village, millions of
exactly.
dollars. You don't have
Yeah.
that level of knowledge yet.
Because you got to know something about economics, business.
No,
Oh
no.
Lord have mercy, you got to even get down with the public speaking, child. God,
Law, all of that, public
yeah,
speaking
it's
or
too
private
much.
speaking, she shouldn't be doing any speaking.
Any kind
Her speaking should be over. Her speaking should be done.
of attacked it. I was like,
if
wait a
I
minute,
if
hold on.
I was like her, like you need to learn something. She always said, "Y'all,
Yeah,
hey, you can need to learn something." And I'm sitting there thinking, like, ma'am, you need to learn third grade English. What are you talking
right,
about?
man. Like man, and oh, you know what? And what be killing me? This is what be killing me. I noticed that a lot of people from that area, they always think that they are smart or they can teach you something. And I'm like, am I losing my mind? What do you go to recalling all them long days and long nights? You done sat up there in them people class or whatever. And like, what are you gonna teach me? You
I
know,
don't
and then
know.
when you come out your face like that, people like, ah, she thinks she's better than her. No, I don't. She said attacked it, not me. What are you gonna teach me?
She carried on. She carries
Girl, and
on, and
then
she
and
said
oh
she's
my,
gonna teach the people.
yes, and you know why she says that? Because she knows the level, of the education of you know, and the understanding of the people that she's
Hmm.
talking to. She's not gonna say
Exactly.
that to me. Because I'm be
Yeah.
like, what? Flop
Yeah.
the handle. You gonna teach
Yeah.
who what?
And
Teach who
again,
what?
that's an insult to their intelligence because they don't
Yeah,
understand
exactly.
that in her mind, she also is getting this kick off of, and they're dumb enough to sit here. This proves that they really
Exactly.
are that dumb. This proves that
Exactly.
I do need, that they do need me because look at them. They're idiots. They're
Yeah.
idiots. They're sitting there. I'm sitting
Absolutely.
there. I'm sitting there saying attacked it in front of them, and they actually believe that I had a bachelor's degree. That's how their empathy is wired. If they
Yeah.
believe that they're idiots, they're idiots. Why would you believe that? I would never
Ooh,
believe that. That's not my fault if you want to believe something dumb.
right.
That's the lack of that's that manipulative. I don't have empathy, but people are looking for people to say, "Oh no, it must in order to be a narcissist or in order for it to be a mental health disorder, I have to say I don't have empathy and I'm just going to be a what I'm saying, a serial killer." No, like no, that's not what this is. You have to think more higher level than that in their thinking. It's
But
much
some
more subtle. It's a much more coy approach.
but some people, really capitalize narcissism as somebody that thinks they're better than them and someone that never takes accountability. They think it stops there. They think
It
it
doesn't
goes
stop.
to
No.
who
It's way
is
bigger.
a
It's
narcissist.
way bigger.
It's
It's
way
way
bigger.
bigger. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
I gotta go to
yes,
bed. I'll
ma'am.
listen to you though. All right.
Yes, ma'am. Whew, Lord, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, listen, y'all really need to, if you aren't, if you can, get in tune or stay in tune with these people we're talking about. If you into, you probably aren't into, because y'all probably don't get nothing out of diagnosing. We're not diagnosing nobody, whatever, because it could come across as diagnosing or being judgmental of people, whatever. And it's not really. It's just really just evaluating and profiling, and that's not a good word either. It's not who are you to do so. It's don't even get wrapped up into that or whatever. Um, I always use what I've learned. um I always make it transferable. Okay. Whatever I learn on my personal, I transfer it to professional. Whatever I learn professional, I transfer it to personal. Okay. I make listen, and again, rule you in or rule you out. Okay, I'm not fooling up with all that kind of foolishness. People like that. No, no, no. I'm telling you, that girl, that woman is awful. She goes beyond. And I just be sitting there just wondering, wow. Like, okay. I'm like, is she really doing this? Is she really saying this? And she quotes bamboozle, hoodwink. What that comes from? She can two can play that game. She quotes it like those people have actually been hoodwinked, bamboozled. If they have, you are the one that have hoodwinked them and bamboozled them. You're the one that did it. Like, oh my gosh. And then that one guy pointed it out. He was like, when you ask her a question about anything regarding the budget, she never, instead of giving you an answer, like they ask a yes or no. Do you have the okay? I think he asks it very simple. Do you have the money to cover um something they were getting done? Instead of her saying yes or no, and it's coming from this budget or that budget, whatever. She was like, if you would have contacted me prior to this meeting, I would have given you all the information and blah 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 blah, going on and on and on and on and on, rather than saying yes or no, and then the follow up question is going to be, well, then where are you getting the money from? Go ahead and you know offer that information, and then be done with that question. Of course, she's not. She can't answer that because, baby, she done did a lot of pencil whipping. I'm gonna tell you something, and I don't know if they're on the on election night. If you heard me talking to that lady, who we were talking about is a person that did, some pencil whipping, right? And I just declined. I definitely got up out that game. Um, I like some of the causes and some of the groups that was going to benefit from what they were offering, and what I could bring or whatever. Because you got to understand something. I mean, you probably don't know this, but I'm very, very, very shy. Okay, very shy. And if I'm ever in a position to bring something I got going on, of some kind of development or creation of mine, to your organization or to you or whatever, and let you just, you know, present it and do it whatever, I will give it to you like it's a um a free and fresh $100 bill, okay? Cause oh my gosh, that's the reason why I told my mom and them, stop, please stop giving me birthday parties. Cause I'm up and about to pass out. And their first thing, you're so crazy. That don't make no sense. Who don't want no birthday parties? Me, I don't. I don't. I don't like to be a center of attention. I don't. If I can come in and just do the okay, the the numbers part. This is how it's going to work, and this whatever. I can do that part and answer questions on that. I don't want to do the presentation. I don't want to do the maintenance of it. I don't want to do the whatever. I just want to whatever. That's why it's so uh, it so beneficial for me to have a charity. But I'm trying to tell you, honey, them people be working it and running, honey. Because I be, put the people in place, the right people in place to do so, that have been in place, for the longest time. Um, but I don't be a party to that type of foolishness. Beat nobody out no money and steal all that type of stuff, and I just don't. And also, you got to watch who you lend your hookups to, right? Like I had something going with Dave and Buster's and different all type of various vehicles to raise money, things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? And when you turn those things over to people, or and you get out of the direct management of those things, people will act as if they are they are entitled, and that happened a lot. And like like I told you, I got the contract at the stadium. I was in the process of getting the contract at the Suns, our baseball team stadium or whatever. That it was to offset their organization, costs. And on top of that, I bought, a lot of the workers that came in because of me. They were a lot of my friends that came in to work. And in one of the stands that we had at the stadium, the girl who came by on Christmas, let y'all hear, the girl who works for her was our stand manager. And we were in the suites. Started off there. And then, sure, but I can't, but they knew not to F me over with my connects. Don't do that. Because it was going to be a problem. I don't play all them type of games. See, that's why I like the type of black folk I work with. I like to work with. They be on time. They do the right thing. Okay. I don't like that funny business. I don't like that funny business because your name is really sometimes all you got. When your boyfriend, you go to a restaurant or whatever, and your boyfriend knows the owner or the manager there, whatever. They tell me, hey, tell me you such whatever. That type of stuff. That's what I mean. Your name. Somebody can send you somewhere with their name or whatever. Mm-mm. Because I told y'all that story. We don't went to the furniture store. My mom and I went to the furniture store. This is my dad inside now. And we don't went in there with our last name trying to get some furniture. And them people almost put us out there. My mama had to explain that, baby. Listen, we are the not divorced. They weren't divorced, but we are separated, and and it wasn't my daddy who did it or whatever, but that name, okay. And I really, that's not how I was married into the family. That was my mom was trying to explain that that ain't got nothing to do with me. People, it was one of those they have financing, but it was one of those places that did everything like they were like they had like two in Jacksonville, they used a bank finance and whatever, but they ain't want no parts of it. You understand what I'm saying? They ain't want no parts of it. Mm-mm. It was crazy, child. Them people almost put our ass out of there. They even told us that they even told us that my aunt, I just tell you what it, well, I'm not even lie about it. That my aunt, they went to to um she was supposed, she had left them a check or something, and how I went, they left her a check or something, and but they were like, they was like, I'm just making up a day. They was delivering the furniture on a Monday. She left them a check for it to be paid for a down, the down payment or something on a Friday, right? And honey, it they said they delivered the furniture, the down payment didn't go through. They came back or whatever, to knock on the door and to try to get the furniture back, whatever, and talking about she done left a note. I done got y'all again. Now I don't believe that happened, but I can see it happening. I don't believe that happening, but like, cause how my aunt know that they coming? Well, she would know they would probably come back, but now come on, and but I do know. Then of course we had to find out from them, but I do know that they hadn't dealt with, like, my family had, been dealing with those people for a minute. Um, the hell, how you think we knew to go there? Shit. But when we experience what we experienced, then that's when my the one the cousin, the mother of the cousin that I am named after. Check this out right here, because my mom was like best friends with the the, the cousin, my daddy's cousin, rather than my daddy's, sisters, right? Sister, and she was close to his brother too, um, but she was real close to, she was best friends with the the cousin. And oh my gosh, when I went to go, because I went to go tell her that my mama had died personally, and I'll never forget when I got out the door to the sidewalk, that lady, uh-oh, here come the tears, wait a minute, hold on. That lady let out the biggest yell and cry. I'll never forget it, because I was almost to her fence. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget that. Yeah, I went and told her, because I didn't, I couldn't, I had, just, I didn't want to be in that house, so I just left and went somewhere else, and I didn't have, like, her number or anything like that or whatever. I didn't have nobody's number on me, so but I knew where she lived, so I just went directly to the house. hmm and told her, because my dad was at his favorite house. If you know, you know. But anyway, um, but yeah. So I'm funny about mess like that. Yeah, you have to, because let me tell you something. You just like I got friends and stuff like that. They funny about like recommending people for jobs and all that type of stuff and whatever. I'm kind of funny about that stuff too. Like I know how Yvette we used to do on them jobs and stuff. She has to like, Auntie, tell me something to hire me. Auntie, and then I'll be like, okay, because she know that I have friends and stuff that will, like sometimes create a little position. If I see, somebody in a bad spot, they need a job, whatever. But anyway, I don't like that. That's just me. So I completely understand. Yeah, I completely understand. But yeah, honey, it's crazy. And you know what? Now, when Mo was talking about the hairdressers, like my hairdresser that did my braids, right? They're they are they are on time, right? They're on time, okay? Because they are a it's just people coming in from different places or whatever to get their hair done by them. And when I tell you, you can walk around town and they'll be like, such such did your hair, didn't I don't even have, at least you can tell their work. You can tell the work out of that shop. You can tell the work out of that shop. I'm talking, and they be booked for months. I'm talking about 4 and 5 months, child. You have to really, if you what you really want to do is you really want to make your appointment before you leave, because it's gonna be, your next appointment before you leave. Because baby, because I had and this was so crazy. I have a braid girl. I had a short hair girl. I had a hard style girl, and then I had the long hair girl. Now, the short hair girl and the hard hair girl, I can kind of, I mean, I can alleviate one, but starting off, it was like that. The long, the hard hair girl, that's the one that don't be on time. She don't be on time. And the hard hairs, I'm talking about the the updos, the hard hairs, the one where they got I'm talking about the hard hair. Back in the day, I'll give you an example. Back in the day with the weight, the waves and I don't know all that stuff. Whatever the stuff is with the hard hairs, anything that require you to spray that stuff on there and you go up on that dry, right? Them hard hairs. The long hair girl, she's always on time because she don't do no hard hair. She don't do um no weaves and stuff. Now she started doing those, like doing some kind of clips or something. She told me for extension stuff, but she don't want nobody to know. Only certain people would know that. You got to have some hair on your head for her to do it. She is not playing like that. Mm-mm. And then my short hair girl that was doing all my Tony Braxton's and stuff like that. She she was I got her from my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law short style was so pretty. That made me cut all of mine off and wore it short for a while. And y'all remember where when you used to take the little side by the ear? Remember we left that long and they used to make that come on out by on each side. Y'all remember that? Child, that was my woo! Girl, you couldn't tell me not a thing. Not a thing. Okay. Not a thing. But yes. I've never had no salt and pepper hairstyle or none of that. I've never, like one down on one side and one up and all that. I've never had those type of trend styles in my head. Mm-mm. As you can see, I like, Alicia Rashad's hair. It's like hers. Lisa Bonet, Stacey Lattisaw, those type of hairs. I like that type, those type of styles. Right? Yeah, but mm-mm. I had that one sew in. But I have no idea. I was trying to do something special. I don't know what I was thinking about. And I had those things in my eyes, eyelashes. Jesus Christ. My head felt like, I'm trying to, my neck was weak. My big old ass head and that sew in. You see how long that's been? I said sew in. Do they still even do that? Cause it seemed like to me when I watch Zeus, them people be snatching that thing on the ground. Child, let's talk about Remy Ma now, child. This is a whole hot mess. So says Remy Ma exposes Papoose alleged affair with boxer Clarissa Shields, and Papoose does what? Claps back. All right. So Mo gave you the background of what's going on. I was just in shock, honey. I didn't know he was having a situation. So this is apparently the girl, right? She was saying, Pap, since when do you let both of your phones die and don't call me? He says, get up. And she says, I know you hate the internet games. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Them real Negroes. And just because Pap is in a situation, that does not mean that he's not a real Negro, okay? Because we know Pap don't like all them games, right? And be all out there with his business and things of that nature, whatever. But these niggas expose themselves on the internet. It's all kind of shit. It's some new shit, and I'm trying to tell you, don't get um used to it, because that's not how it really works. But unless you like, you understand it and it's fine with you, whatever. But that's not really how it goes, right? But she said, I know you hate the internet games, but you need to do something today about this girl. My PR team gonna freak out when they see this. I can't be up there exposing her, etc. before the 25th. The movie coming out. You got your other phone yet? LOL, don't worry. I'm not worried about nothing she say, laughing face, or put in her story. I just need you to clear it up as soon, and then it cuts off. And then there's Remy Ma. She said, but that's okay. We are human beings. No human is going to be able to report they every move. You see nothing wrong with that. You take accountability. You are the one who is married. If you can't at least sleep on the phone with me or be with me in person, it shouldn't be a big deal to let me know you made it home. Oh, this the girl. That's right. This the girl. You made it home safe. or to communicate you fell asleep in the sprinter. Child, he taking the whole sprinter over there, or wherever they was. And I guess Pap says, because this is Remy Ma exposing Pap and the girls' conversation. And then Pap says, after the office, I'm going to Christmas party at the office. The CEO asked me to come last week. You don't know that, do you? Pap, I don't care. You have to tell me not you I don't care. You have to tell me nothing. Remy Moss Papoose. It says Remy Moss says Papoose dumb ass fell asleep on the phone with Clarissa Shields laying in my house. He refuses to leave. This bitch supposed to be a world champion boxer and get scary ass hung up soon as she heard my voice. Now I'm telling everything. Oh, and baby girl, you not the only one. And then Remy Moss is Papoose, you fucking dummy. Hey, Miss Shields, he took your advice, but not before I screenshot y'all convo. Oh, he was getting me arrested. The woman never fucked off on him in 17 years while plotting with one of his chicks to try to destroy me. The same woman that could have been used my platform to expose you. I got all your pics and messages from the chicks while I was away and he was holding me down. Fuck your movie, ma. Sidebar. He about to say he wrote me rhymes. Imagine that. And if anything sexual leaks about me, it was him, cause he threatened that too. Oh. Now this is Papoose saying, sad to say that Remy Ma is a narcissist. She chose to cheat repeatedly. Now that I finally moved on, she's playing the victim. I have requested a divorce numerous times. She rather clout chase on social media than handle this like civilized adults. I did not want to do the social media foolishness for the sake of my 6-year-old baby. She has to go to school. As you can see, I remain quiet through this all. Mm. So I don't know if this from the girl. I think that this is from the girl. She says, I'm not happy, but all right, I'ma stop. Don't want to stress you more than you already are. So I'ma just stop. How I feel is not warranted. I'm just tired of talking and you not hearing me. So I can't. Thank you for your honesty though. That's always the best option. You gonna do whatever you feel you want to do. I won't say nothing else. I ask for gifts. I'm tripping. I express I'm like fly. I express I like flowers. I'm tripping. I want time set aside dedicated to me. I'm tripping. I don't know how to feel. I'm just laying here feeling stupid. Ooh, y'all women be so stupid sometimes. Okay. Mm. And what I mean by this now, well, if she knows he has a wife and she's saying back, asking for gifts, whatever. She's talking about, I'm tripping. Yeah, you stupid. Like, girl. And my thing is this, right? If you know you're with a man or you're going after a man that got somebody, you get what you get. I mean, and you understand what I'm saying? Because you liked him or you wanted to be with him, and there were no flowers and gifts involved then. So don't expect no flowers and gifts. No, that's just how I feel. That is just how I feel. So she says, Remy Ma says, "Hey, Miss Shields, I am the one. I am a one boyfriend woman, the same way I was a one husband woman, and I'm a good woman at that. Hence, why motherfuckers won't just go." I know that's right, Remy. I know that's right. Talk about it. Oh, and he's never gonna buy you anything because he thinks he's the prize. He's a taker, not a giver. Plus, I'm the one with the bag. LOL. Please stop playing with me because I'm not the enemy you want. I am not even mad. Actually, I'm very happy. And that's why your boyfriend is mad. Oh, and I know you said you feel stupid, but you look stupid too. Oh, so this is what Papoose put. This is that boxer guy. Remember, Mo was talking about the not the boxer, Lord, the rapper, the what those rappers called, the 8 Mile type rappers, battle rappers. Remember when all that came out or whatever? This is Remy and the boy on the picture chat. Now remember, y'all. I don't know. Now let's be fair, because I don't know how long Love and Hip Hop New York has been gone, but I know it's been over 2 years. Remember, Papoose used to have the black love shirts and all of that. Remember that? Remember he was promoting that and all of that. Child. Papoose says, while I was at home with my daughter last Christmas, this is where Remy Ma was. Now that I finally moved on, she's angry and making up lies. Hashtag narcissist. I told her we could divorce like adults. She refuses to do that because I wouldn't lie and say I didn't knock this chump out. I still got the messages of her begging me to lie about the knockout. But who cares? He didn't throw one punch back. Hashtag super soft. Last time I saw this chump, he was in a fetal position. You know what? That's usually what happens when they get knocked out. They hit that floor in that fetal position. Mm. And if they still be let me put this to it. If they still be alert, they crawl up in the fetal position. I don't know how this works. But when you knock somebody out and they not alert no more, they just going straight out and they just be out. hmm It says, last time I saw this chump, he was in a field position. Everybody saw it. When I knocked him out at Remy Ma, woke him up and went home with him for 4 days. Oh, I went home with my daughter. As you can see, she couldn't wait to lie about it again. Shaking my head, hashtag narcissist. I didn't knock him out because he slept with my wife. I knocked him out because he shook my hand and slept with my wife. I know that's right, Paps. Paps stand on that business. Child, ain't nothing like a real man. I'm trying to tell you, it just gets me all the time. And that's what gets me in my heart, in my mind. Then eventually, you know what else will get me, girl? And Remy Ma says, play with the police at Papoose. So you forgot the pool never got finished being remodeled because you were attacking me in the garage and the workers called the cops to get you off of me. I ain't edit shit. Next is the audio and video. Keep fucking lying. Uh-oh. Papoose says, I will never get anyone arrested. Once again, you are lying. That can be easily verified. You are the one who played with the police. Lying about history that unfolded in front of the world is pathetic. Falsifying text messages that you claim are from over a decade ago just to create a false narrative and justify cheating is narcissistic behavior. Okay, Papoose. So it says, this is from Clarissa Woke, a minute. Greatest woman of all times. Okay, Shields. Okay, hey, I ain't never seen it like that. So Clarissa Shields versus Remy Ma at February the 2nd. Come get your ass whooped, crash out. Mm. Mm. Clarissa says, I can't believe a 45-year-old woman is crashing out like this. Clown behavior. Remy says, I'm not 45 yet, but you are 29, and I'll just say this, you not aging like wine. Oh, I know that's right, Remy. Tell her, boo. Tell her, girl. Don't that piss you off when somebody call your ass old, and then you look at their ass and they look like your mama and daddy? The fuck? And they're younger than you, but like, what the fuck? Again, though, I'm not your enemy. Tell your boyfriend buy you some flowers and gifts. And he didn't answer any of his phones because he was with his Cali girl this week. Ooh! Clarissa says, you making fake text is crazy. I'm not a bitch you can bully. You're bitter and mad. You're making yourself look stupid. Just stop it. Huh? I don't know how. Okay. Somebody talking about y'all should fight butt naked. No. Says Remy Ma exposes Papoose dating boxer Clarissa Shield. Pap says he asked for a divorce numerous times. Let me see. Is there anything else? So everybody done picked it up, child. Ooh. Now what you mean he upgraded, Kim? What you mean he upgraded? I don't think so. I mean, depending on how you look at it, you could see that it could be equal. I mean, I have never heard no Clarissa Shields, if you ask me. I never heard no Clarissa Shields. I just don't know. Mm, 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 mm. Well, hey, Mont. I mean, Kim. I mean, like, really, though, not Kim. Now, okay, go ahead.
Girl,
Girl,
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
I was just on your live talking about I'm done with this dating shit. Wanna?
Yeah, that's what you said. How you think he upgraded?
I feel like he upgraded because when everything started to go public, he had to deal with all the public shaming, bro. Or when all that shit went out, when I guess her and having an affair with the dude or whatever,
Mm.
he had to wear that and deal with that and still stick by her ass. And he in public. So now all of a sudden he doing his thing. You gonna go to social media with it?
Yeah, that well, yeah. I wonder
I don't
why.
think that was I don't think that was tasteful. So for me,
Yeah,
being as analytical as I am, I'm looking at this at a few angles here. Now you done gave a whole lot of room for a whole lot of opinions when you could have easily narrowed it down by keeping it in house.
yeah.
Now I gotta look at how relevant have your career been since that rap battle shit, and what movement have you made? Because what I do know, women love attention. So when social media came out, it was a perfect storm. So I'm looking at it from the standpoint of this could not only set you free I don't know if they married or not. Are they married?
Fun pep, yeah.
Okay. So not only can this set you free legally, this can also catapult your career, maybe get some shit going, maybe with reality TV, with whatever background. It could do more harm than damage if you got ahead of the story by putting it on social media first. That way you could kind of steer the narrative to see fit that to make sure you profit. There's a lot of ways that you could see it because I feel like if her career was current, I wouldn't have that card to play. I'd be like, well, she already, you know what I mean, doing a little this and that. You know, both of their careers have kind of been on the declining side for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just to be frank, be honest. So I
Mm.
felt like the first chess move was when she did her thing with the little dude and the little bat rattle shit. Now it's on him. I feel like there are a lot of microcosms and a lot of macrocosms with this. On a microcosm scale, you could look at it as just an ordinary man and woman going through regular shit, men and women cheat, yada yada yada. But on a macrocosm, I'm looking at everything going on with these celebrities and everything that's going on with court and rape and all this energy, all this bad energy just centered around the celebrity shit. How convenient would you take it upon yourself? Pause, because I'm gonna segue to that. That led me to uh what's it do? It's a social media dude um that did a telephone interview with R. Kelly like a day ago. You heard about it? Some dude named Storm something.
Storm. He did one. It was a fresh one of the day ago.
Yeah,
Was it was a replay?
nah, this was like a day ago, like a new joint.
I know, but he did one with Storm Monroe before. I don't know if he replayed it.
Yeah, it was two. It was two on. It was one the replay that you talking about, and then it was two. It was another one that he played, and R. Kelly was talking about the Tasha K thing.
Okay, that was a replay.
Okay, okay. See, I ain't even know that.
Yeah. If you talking about Tasha K, then
Yeah,
someone
you
must
talking
have just
about?
played it again.
Okay, okay. See, I didn't even know that. My thing is, man, it's like I was listening and I was listening to Robert with a subjective mind. Like when women mad in general, it's different when men are mad. When it comes to this type of thing,
Hmm.
and I felt like her chess move by going to social media, she not really mad. She don't really care, in my opinion. She been stopped caring. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
But this was a chance to capitalize on whatever move she want to make. And just Papoose and Clarissa are the sacrificial lambs. But
Well,
my, you know what I'm saying?
she's supposed to have a fiance too, but go ahead.
Right. So
Mm-hmm.
that don't even make no sense. Everybody full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying, man. You ain't gonna catch me out here. I'm done. I'm done with the shit. God Almighty gotta direct my path to that
Mm-hmm.
because everybody out here is lying.
Mm-hmm.
Period. I don't care if you famous. I don't care if you ain't got two nickels to rub together. About the only two people I know that won't steal from each other is two crackheads, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
They'll probably survive together because their addiction is stronger than the both whatever. Two crackheads will stay together 30 years, 50 years and tough it out.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, from what I've seen, man, bro, you put an expectation on somebody you don't even know, man. You crazy. That's stupid.
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Let me be honest.
I do. Shit, the world reality is real. The world waking up, man. Yeah,
Let me
like I ain't trying to shame nobody why they did or like, but that Kevin Samuels bullshit and all these reality, none of that shit is over.
let me
The the real is so like anything that's done in the dark, that shit coming to the light, bro, on all spectrums, entertainment, real life, whatever it is you think you got away with or whatever it is you doing. If you are in on any type of public platform, you subject to get a light shed on your shit, man.
let me tell you something, Kim, and this is and I want you to and record this, write it down, take a picture of it if you can. Understand what I'm telling you? I seen some mess today, and like when there is something that involves, social media people and whatever, like murders and things of that nature, whatever. I tend to, I look at that whatever because that's where we are right now. We're in social media, right? When people get killed and all of this and and just because you made a stranger a friend that you done met via social media, or you made a stranger a boyfriend or a girlfriend or whatever, right? Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, I've always I mean, I enjoy meeting new people. I have no problem with that, right? But I usually meet new people in the arenas that I operate in. So I'm usually meeting them through somebody I already know, or in an event of somebody I already know, the host or whatever. Either way, the people that's in there, majority of them, somebody know them. or somebody knows something about them. So chances of them being a fucked up individual or too fucked up where, you know, I wouldn't want to be bothered with them, you know, you know, it's not that likely. You understand what I'm saying? So what I am saying is that I'm a person that's obedient. Okay, I don't do everything right. I make mistakes. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is that it don't take a whole bunch of lessons for me. I don't. It don't take a. I don't. You know, I don't sit and just watch things just to be watching it and don't take in the lessons that it might teach. I don't. You know. Listen. It don't take that much to spook me in that area. And I don't like fucking with fucked up people anyway. I don't really like people like that. So, you know, and I know for a fact, baby, huh? Okay, let me tell you something. You ain't already locked in. You won't be because I am not, baby. I am not open to meeting nobody. That is no, not gonna happen. I ain't interested. No, I can't see it. I can't see it because I know all the people I know. I already know them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not above. Hey, hey and bye. Very very superficial distancy or whatever. I'm a okay with that. I'm a okay with that. Before as like really being in my space, I'm in your space. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't happen. I ain't even open to the idea. I don't want to meet nothing. Nope. I know enough people, and they know enough people. And I know the people I know ain't gonna deal with no fucked up ass people. And this is what I'm talking about, people that's gonna kill you and all this kind of extra shit. People that's gonna have you caught up in all kind of foolishness and have y'all put all out in the hell to the no. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody lives their life like that.
See
Just
what's
because
wrong.
you like attention, that don't mean I do.
See what's wrong is society don't take accountability for the circle that they attract.
Right. And that's how I know the people that if I meet somebody, I guarantee you, and this is how like at least 85% of the people that are close to me that I just didn't meet or just right off I met them and I'm in some kind of place or I'm somewhere like just even with the job. Hey, the job shit. The job check your back, front, upside down, in and out, whatever. You meet people off there, you got a reasonable expectation that they're safe to deal with or whatever. And again, I'm so particular and specific. I'm only going to attract people that I have a lot in common with and that I have more similarities to. I'm not going to attract people that that have a lot of difference because they're already going to see that I would probably be a lot of problems, and that's fine. That's exactly how I wanted to seem. So you can keep your motherfucking ass on wherever you are, okay? Because I don't want to have to read you, because I will. So, baby. Oh, hallelujah, baby. I'm trying to. Oh, it done hit my. I feel great. I can't take it. I don't like all that. I don't like fucked up people. I don't. And I don't wait around to, ain't no three strikes your ass out. Usually with me is one. But sometimes you be hoping for the best. But man, fuck all that. I ain't hoping for no best. I'm not doing none of that. Uh-uh. You say one wrong thing, I'm done. Nope. Hey, don't worry about it. Can you come to my party? No. Why? Well, let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause you seem shady. and I'm really like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see some, I'm like, and then they go to inviting you to places, and you're like, hey, I'm having a party, and I'm like, baby, I don't think I'm gonna be available. Why? But let me tell you why,
Man,
baby.
even
You
just
ain't
not
really my
on
type of people.
man,
Go
even just not on that scale. Just meeting somebody, just on a humble and going out on a date and talking to them, bro. Motherfuckers, you can't even just two people just genuinely be honest about stuff that's surface shit. It that you know what I mean as it relates to what we're talking about tonight with Papoose and old girl and shit. It's like, man,
ahead.
what is it with people where you feel like you're talking to somebody that's not intelligent? That they're not. It's like it goes hand in hand. The more you spend time with somebody, eventually, the real you and what you got going. So why is everybody lying trying to get over on both sides? Everybody, both sides lying. Cause that's what I felt like
Mhm.
was with me. That was my problem, bro. I was trying to get over on these females, man,
Why was you trying to get over on them?
by not being real, real.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? Being real, but not being forthcoming with everything, trying to control the narrative, being smart and not fully engaging and letting go and being
oh,
completely. And I felt like, yo, I'm doing the same thing, expecting different results, bro. I gotta take some type of,
mm.
I gotta take some type of accountability that,
Well, that's good.
yeah. But I also understand that's still not gonna make me fine, even though I'm changing.
Hmm.
That's still not gonna make me find a person that's honest.
Right, but
But
you know what?
but I have to, by me changing makes me optimistic in how I look at things like that. Cause I'm on a quest for personal growth. And I do not want to depend on nobody as a crutch for any type of emotional anything. I want to be fully good on all levels before I even think to entertain any girl or I mean woman. So
Right.
with that, I choose not to be so analytical as far as like the little white lies and shit. But I must
Mm.
stand up. I must stand up and say it is not a gender thing when it to in 2024 when it come to DMing and who got what on both sides. Everybody is hitting on everybody. Everybody hitting on little kids. Everybody hitting on adults. Everybody hitting on each other. Like it's a free for all. It's a free for all. And I think personal development and growth is your best route to
Oh,
navigate.
I don't know what you're talking about that, but I'm gonna tell you what my
I could tell
what
you
I'm
it's easy. Personal meaning
hell is it easy?
Mana meaning guarding and being sensitive to who you let in your circle. Shit like that.
Right, right. Well, my circles are closed, and and far as like dating, I'm not dating nobody I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
not even. It's
But
not even.
just
Oh,
yeah,
it's
we
not
we
even.
talking about on a macro level. Like
A
what's
macro,
what's
micro,
yeah,
whatever. Hell
what's
to the no.
projected. Yeah, I ain't talking about because I'm not even talking about myself.
Yeah, you
I'm
better not
talking
even ask me
about
for my number. I'm gonna ask. Oh, I'm
yeah.
gonna act a fool. I'm be
Yeah,
like,
we ain't talking about the rarity of the percent. We talking about
oh,
like
wait a minute.
the masses.
Unless it's Mr. White Man. Now, I don't know,
Yeah,
Mr.
because
So,
I try to not make it. I try not to
girl, I meet
to
Mr.
make it
White
personal
Man. Other than
to
that,
be more relatable.
hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as my critical thinking, I try not to put myself in.
in every scenario because I feel like that can kind of cloud my that can make me a little closed minded to what it is that is being presented. So
Kimber,
I
closed minded is good in certain instances and it keeps
I mean,
you
but
safe.
we just talking about for essence of critical thinking and dialoguing.
Of
You know what I
course.
mean? You know what I'm saying? Like
Kim,
if
I'm trying to
some
tell you, if
like
you about 40, right? You 40 or you about 40. If you don't know
I
enough
am
people,
40.
okay, well, if you don't know enough people that you can circle the block and then reverse the block and go up the street and round the corner, you don't know enough people that you can date out there at them little circles. I don't know what to tell you, but you better listen to what I'm telling you,
No,
sir.
I don't
I'm
even
telling
I
you.
don't date in my circle. I don't have no women
Okay, well, I don't know
in my
what's going
circle.
on in your circles, but I'm trying to tell you at mine. Ain't happening, Captain. Happening,
Ain't nothing
Captain.
going on in my circle. I'm just
Well,
saying,
I'm just
well,
trying to
for
tell
it,
you, I ain't nobody. You better
well,
not
in
ask me about
general,
no date. Ask me what they
I
say.
would beg to differ because all of these sites, including social media, when you have people DMing each other every day, shooting they shot, you got all type of websites and apps just promoting dating. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no,
I'm not
no,
talking about the rare instance. I'm just saying on a macro level,
I'm not
just
doing none of that.
the projection of what meeting somebody dating is.
Well, yeah, the
Like how
internet, hell no.
the process of it. Like for instance, dating shows.
The
You
internet,
could just go to
fuck, hell no. Go ahead.
I hear you. I
Yeah, that
understand.
I ain't doing none of that. Nope. Let me tell you something. Um, entanglement. Now, entanglement was good, but here's the thing. But see, entanglement was in my arena. I just didn't know him. He knew me. Entanglement chased me, you know, saw me over there with the ESPN3 shit, tracked down my social media, hit me up, and said, hey, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, uh, who you? How you know me? Blah, 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 blah. And then when I touched down right outside of Orlando, then that was the first time we met. Okay. But and then, and then okay, so he knew some of the same people and what. So, yeah. Okay. So, I got entanglement through, it came through the net. So I have to, credit the net on that. But he was, in one of the circles. But I didn't know him, whatever. But that's the last of them. Mm. Your ass could be dealing with the next goddamn Charles Manson. Nope. These some Charles Manson motherfuckers out here. They Charles Manson, honey. No,
Yeah,
and I'm trying to
I'm
tell
just
you,
keeping it on the level as
I got
you nine
something that's
times out
gonna
of
make
10
your
you gonna
ass
get lied to.
on
So
yourself.
I ain't
I got a
taking it
pistol for your
to that extreme. I think that's what's wrong with most Americans that people think so extreme that there's no
ass.
room for critical thinking.
Listen, but let me try and tell you, experience is your best teacher. I'm obedient
Yeah,
to all
but a
my
lot of
teachers.
people haven't experienced
I'm
nobody
obedient to
trying to
all
kill
my
them.
teachers.
Like
And
no,
check this out, I'm
like
obedient to all my teachers.
that's like somebody having
And
a fear of
I'm
flying
all out
when
of
the statistics
I'm
shows
all out of
that
understanding
driving
parts.
is
I
more
don't want to
safe
be
than
understanding no more.
flying.
I'm
And
no
you know what I mean?
understanding. I'm
That sounds like a
unforgiving.
phobia,
I'm
and a
yes,
phobia
it's
is
going
a
to be one.
personal experience.
Yep, it's going to be one. You got me fucked up. Nope.
Right.
Mm-mm. Cause baby,
Well,
we
I
got
respect
Charles
your
Manson people out
whatever
here.
your personal
Trying to
experience
tell you.
was. I respect it.
Yes. Y'all go ahead on and be hopeful and continue to You
But you
know,
ain't got to be no killer for nobody
and
to lie to
pray.
you.
They all
That's
killers.
what I'm
Fuck that.
saying.
They gonna kill you. It's gonna end
Well,
up in
no.
somebody dying.
Oh, everybody
I'm
lie.
telling
Ain't
you that.
everybody ain't killing nobody, but everybody lie. The probability of somebody lying to you. That's
Listen,
realistic.
listen,
That's realistic.
listen. It's gonna end up in somebody dying. Now, what you do is to prevent all of that. You don't get into them type of arenas.
Man,
But
people you
even
even know, people in your arena lie to you. So that's what I'm
huh?
talking about. I ain't talking about nobody killing nobody.
Listen.
I'm talking about
People
somebody
in your arena.
being
Hold on. People
deliberately
in your
lying to
arena.
your ass.
People in your arena. They they can lie to you.
They
But check
will
this out
lie.
right here. No, they not, but they not, they don't rise to the level of no liars. That's what I'm
I
talking
ain't
about.
saying that, but that's what I'm saying. I'm
Okay.
saying
Now,
somebody will. I'm saying somebody will
okay.
lie to you.
Okay. Well, I can handle somebody lying to me every once in a while. What I won't handle somebody lying on me. And that's something totally different. Okay. Lying to me. Okay. Lying on me.
Shit.
Uh-uh.
Man, if they lie to you, what you think the probability is just a matter of time for they lie on you? It's just a matter of time.
Well,
It's gonna happen.
I don't deal with them type of people. I don't deal
Well,
with them type of people.
if they lie to you,
They can lie to you because listen, sometimes you have to lie to your children. I mean, so that don't mean you're gonna lie on them.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so that's what I'm saying. You can't draw the parallel of lying to and lying on you. That's something that's just sinister to me. I don't
Not to
like to see
me.
that. I don't
If
like to see
you
that.
some people beg to differ. Just like some people believe that there's different levels to lying.
They are. I can agree with that. They
Yeah.
are. They
That's
are.
what I'm
They
saying.
are.
So everything is subjective. I'm open to listen to it all. But then you have some people that do not believe that at all. They black and white as hell.
You know what? You one of those people that think things will get better and you hoping
Hell
for
no.
improvement.
Hell no. Hell
But
no.
why you listening?
Because you cannot just read one book. You have to respect all sides. In order to give a value opinion, you have to listen to everybody else and have
So let me
something to
ask you this. Let me
contribute.
ask you this. How many times do somebody have to shoot you?
No time.
But they
If
shoot
I even
okay, but
feel
they
that
shoot
nine
but if
times
they
out of
point the
10,
gun at
there
but if they
there are
point the gun at
signs,
you though.
there are signs to lead up to before the bang bang.
Right. So but
There
if they
right.
point the gun at your ass, is that enough?
Damn right that's enough.
Okay, thank you. All right. So now you may call it extreme. I say I'm right there. That's why I be ooh, ducking in the wind, darling. I be laying back like the I be laying back like let it go right past me. Nope. I ain't gonna be able to do that. It's too much because it takes it puts you in a dark it puts you in a dark place. I don't like, and I'm not used to being in dark places. You know what I'm saying? I'm not used to that type of head space where you be thinking about,
Well
boy,
we could reel it back to the the kind of like
whew.
the papoose thing, man. Cause I ain't really talking about like killing meeting up nobody to kill them or nothing like that.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. It puts you in a
No,
dark space,
let's go
or
ahead and go back to
you
you
be
know
like,
what I mean. Nah, man.
boy.
I don't know how we got there, but what I'm saying is on both sides, motherfuckers won't being forthcoming, which led to this. Motherfuckers being salty and going to social media. To me, that's what it is.
Yeah,
Because if Papu if Clarissa Shields won't shit, ain't nowhere in hell she would have went to social media. She would have been embarrassed, and they would have drug her ass. But being that it was somebody with a, you know what I mean?
well,
And who's to say ain't all of them ain't in on it?
yeah, I can't.
You got that aspect.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I don't like all them internet games. That's why I don't like coming on
Right,
the internet. This is
right.
crazy. I get, but
Hmm.
but but Papoose didn't. It, from what I read, Papoose didn't put it out here. So it was Remy Ma. There was some female shit. That's what females do.
Yes, 100. And what it is
Run to
bitter.
the
Is bitter.
internet.
Is bitter. Is bitter females. Clarissa
Right.
Shields.
The other
Clarissa
female.
Shields is a clear upgrade from Memory Mar. Are you kidding me? I'm talking.
Well, it all depends
You
on
do
what,
you
what
you
you
don't,
do.
do you don't, if you don't know nothing about boxing, you don't know. But
Well,
if but if you but if you but if you know
I
about
know about
women's
boxing.
boxing, if you know about women's boxing,
I don't follow women's boxing, so I don't know about.
Clarissa Shields has had every single title in and has held every title in women's boxing. And she is the heavyweight champion of the world.
That
Meaning
don't
she
make
is
her. When
meaning
I'm
she the
talking
highest
about
paid,
upgrade,
mean she the highest paid female.
when I'm talking
And
about upgrade, I'm talking about as far as what kind of person. She can't be an upgrade if she's
oh, Miss
really
Angie,
good.
come on, man.
No,
Ain't
no, no,
nobody,
no. She can't be.
ain't
Hold on.
nobody.
Hold on. She can't be. And I'm not because apparently
Don't
Remy Ma
nobody know these
don't
people
care.
as good. Don't nobody know the capacity to call these people good people or bad people.
Well, yes, I do. I don't know what you're
You
talking
don't
about.
know these people, do you?
I'm what I'm telling you from what we know. You don't have to know a person's life, but you can know enough aspects of a person to say if they're good or bad.
Not if they playing a persona to make a profit.
Well, I'm talking about all of that. You do those are
These are
that's different.
entertainers. It's not
Okay,
real.
but we don't know if that's what they're doing. I mean, based on what they're putting out, I mean, I can't say she's an upgrade because she's messing with somebody's husband.
Okay. Well, I guess we view it different.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can't say she's no upgrade because she's willing to mess
I'm
with
talking
somebody.
about. Well, how about this? In status, in status.
Well, Remy
Uh,
Ma
uh,
been out here, and she's been a
Man, listen.
rapper.
I know everything about her career when she came out and when it ended. Okay, Remy Ma is not out here. She's struggling
She
compared to
probably is
Clarissa
struggling.
Shields.
She probably struggling.
Compared to Clarissa Shields, it's like first class and somebody who got a jet. It's not even the same.
Yeah,
Somebody
but she
y'all
but
now
she,
y'all going now y'all both will get to the same destination now, but one is first class, which is good. But one on their own jet, they got their name on it. It's different.
I want you giving her leaps and bounds over.
She
Remy.
has a jet with her name on it. I ain't giving her nothing. I ain't making up
She
nothing.
got a real
I know
jet with her
boxing.
name on it.
Yeah.
Oh, let me look this shit up.
Even
What?
if you and I'm talking about I'm not saying it's hers. People rent jets all the time, but it costs the cost to rent a jet is $1 million.
Oh, well, everybody.
Listen,
Oh shit,
nah,
I got friends
remember
that fly
my listen,
private. Oh, okay, I got
listen.
friends
I
that
fly,
fly
no,
private.
cause no,
Oh, okay.
listen,
I thought
nah,
something like
man,
she own her
nah,
own jet. I'm like, wait a minute.
nah,
Okay,
man.
I'm going like
I
that.
know.
Okay.
See, people who fly and people who know how much fighter fuel costs, jet fuel, and know it costs $50,000 to fill up. Know status and how you travel. Flying is real. You have
Yeah.
classes. You have classes for a reason. And when you flying jets everywhere you go, bro, you made it. Just to fill one of them motherfucking tanks up is almost half 100. That's what I'm saying, man. Like I ain't trying.
I
I'm
know
not
people
trying to
that fly
play.
private.
I'm not
Yeah.
trying to play Remy Ma or nothing like that. But there's a reason why she went on social media with this shit, and it won't the other way around.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Anybody with any sense, come on, man.
They got both women estimated at 4 million, but now that for that girl, but that girl just been out. I mean, that girl is younger, and her
Yeah,
career, has been shorter than Remy. So I mean,
yeah,
4 million is a nice amount to amass for the little time she's been out here. Remy been out here much longer. Take away the 7 years she did in prison, but she should have been
yeah,
out here. She should have been out here working like Meg and Cardi B. You understand what I'm saying? To get them albums up like that. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Cause she still, I mean, when she first got out, she supposed that was her time to capitalize. She was still
Yeah,
looking good. She still had her lyrics on point, and just I think just being in a relationship with her look because when I first seen it and her and Papoose, I thought that was a downgrade for her. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah,
I can't even shame. I can't even when Remy came out, I said, "Oh my god!" And she was still making music. And then I was like, "She with him? She with him?" Nah. So now the shit done reverse.
mm,
Mm.
yeah, but
But I tell you
yeah,
what,
that's mine.
Remy Ma better she better chill out for Carissa Shields Papa pop 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 pop. That's what I want to see. Cause Remy Ma ain't no punk either. Now she spent 7 years in the junk, so you know what I
Yeah, but she ain't no match for no trained boxer.
mean.
Yeah,
Hell no.
no match for no trained boxer. That's crazy.
But it'll be a good entertainment movie. If somebody could navigate all this shit right and set it up, it could be a nice money grab for all three of them.
Yeah, just like a weightlifter ain't no match for no trained boxer. A UFC fighter ain't no match for no trained boxer. I mean, I'm not making this up.
Nah, you
This is
speaking
this
facts.
is
Look
yeah.
at look at Jake Paul. All the fights he done all them fighters he done beat up are ex MMA fighters. They ain't real box.
Exactly. He fought the one boxer. Well, outside of Tyson, I can't really even count that. But the one
Please don't.
boxer, the one boxer he fought, Tommy Fury, he lost to.
Mr. Andrew, I really like you, man. You my kind of gal, man. You you
You can
you,
say,
you know
"Gas."
some,
I
you
like.
know that you know some shit. You know some
I
shit.
know. I know. I be knowing. I know. I be knowing. I be knowing. I be knowing now.
Ain't lying you be knowing, boy. You be knowing.
I be knowing.
It's impressive, man. Cause it's very impressive. It's very impressive.
That's what they be saying. That's what they be saying to me. Oh, wow. I'm like, yeah.
Mhm. That's a real. I'm telling you, man. Guys like that. A girl that know about sports like can hold her own, and man, that's some good talk right there.
hmm I'll be
Mhm.
ready to listen. I used to be ready. Those be the best dates to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
cause ain't like I said, ain't nothing to do here, right? If we don't have no, no dope, like no fancy, a lot of fancy restaurants or whatever where you can stomach the damn food, So you have to go out of town or something like that. So most the to me, so the best dates are like sports related. I don't need diamonds and gold at the bottom of my champagne flute. I don't need all of that. I mean that's nice. I don't need all of that. I like running up in like some gyms or workout date or I even go to a born ass Jaguar game. Just so we can keep running to that goddamn concession stand, baby.
Hey
So
man, is y'all quarterback? Is he straight? Didn't he have a concussion or some shit?
shit. I don't know. I don't keep up with that stuff. That mess. The hell. Man, them people that are so disappointing to me. I'm
I
just
know.
like, why you
But
spend
you
all?
got a rep though, man. That's Jacksonville. You got a rep, man. You got a rep.
I mean, I support that team. I mean, Tom Brady isn't the quarterback, ain't quarterbacking no more. Cause like whatever team Tom Brady the quarterback on, wherever he is, I'm like, yo, go. I might become a Russell Wilson fan. Cause
Yeah, he
he's a
doing
good
his
person.
thing.
He's a nice person. I like him. Now I
Yeah.
don't know what his team does, but
Oh
he's a very.
yeah.
I like him.
Shit, they
He's a good
kicking
guy.
ass. Shit, they like 10-2 or some shit.
Oh, for
This
real?
is,
Okay, and I can definitely sign on to his team. What team he?
yeah.
He's
It's,
the who now?
it's Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, he's a. Oh, I got some stuff from. I got this gift set with the Pittsburgh Steelers stuff in there.
Go ahead,
Okay,
bring it out. Go ahead, bring it out, man. He doing
okay.
his thing.
You might see it, cause
I met their coach, Mike Tomlin. That
I don't know who
he's a
that is.
black. Well, he a black coach. We
Oh, okay.
he
Where you
around
met
about
him from?
he about a few years older than me.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. He was coaching in Virginia. He from VA, and we met at a casino. It was like a little
Oh,
private. It was like a little private party and like a little foundation jump, and they had like a little
okay.
casino jump. And I ran into him, and he cool as hell, man. Mike Tomlin, man. You talking about somebody who shoot from the hip, like to drink, smoke a cigar, just chill.
Okay.
Yep. And what's so great about it is Pittsburgh Steelers, they only had like two or three coaches in their whole existence because they average uh, coaching job, the person who they hire average, they stay like 20 years,
Mm,
which is the longest tenure any coach. Like he already been there for 17 years. He got hired at 34.
mm.
He was
Wait a
the
minute,
head coach at
but
Pittsburgh Steelers.
didn't Russell Wilson used to be the quarterback somewhere else that wore
Yeah,
blue?
the Seahawks.
Okay, with Richard.
Sherman.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how I found out about that dude, that Richard Sherman dude, because I didn't know nothing about that man. All I knew one morning I woke up and that man was all on ESPN because we would wake up and watch the damn ESPN, right? You know how y'all wake up and watch whatever the hell is going on ESPN in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I kept seeing that man all over the damn TV, all over the TV. So this is one morning. I don't know why I woke up by myself, but anyway, I did. And I turned on it, and he was all over the TV. And apparently, he talked a lot of smack. He talked a lot of trash back then, or whatever. And I think this was either before they had won a Super Bowl or after, or maybe I don't know if they won a Super Bowl or not, but they were a real good team. 'Cause it was him, he was on the team. I think they had another dude and that quarterback.
Yeah, that
And
Marshawn Lynch, beast mode.
I don't know all about them names, baby, but I know it was another dude that was good on the team. That's all I know. And I remember the quarterback, and I was like, darn. And it was like every channel I was turning on, they was talking about that Richard Sherman man. I'm like, darn, who is he? And then I found out. I was like, oh, okay, okay. But man, I don't know how long ago that's been, but I remember this was they hadn't they either hadn't won a Super Bowl or they were getting ready to win or something like that. They won it the next year, but that's how long it's been. So when was that?
Mm, I want to say maybe 8, 9 years ago since they won.
That's
Nah, yeah. It
that's
was like
a hey, that's a
2000
damn
and
shame. I
like
mark my
19.
life. I'm marking my life off by who I'm dating, who I was dating. Wait a minute, I don't think it's. Hold on, let me see when that was. I can tell you. Ha! Hold on, 'cause I don't think that's 89. Yeah, that ain't who I was waking up with, baby. Hold on now, wrong person. Hold on. What you said? Seattle. That's what it was. The Seattle.
Seahawks.
Super, I can say supersonics. Lord have mercy.
Damn.
Shut up.
Wow.
You gonna let me be great
You
now? You gonna let me
you
have?
you you great, Miss Angie. I am
Thank
not
you,
gonna rain on your parade. No
thank you. You
way.
gonna let me fuck it up, okay? I'm
Yes,
in
man.
supersonics. Oh hell, I can't keep up with no football, but I'm new to the not just what I'm new. Just put it like that. Okay.
Speaking of sports,
Uh-huh.
have you heard about LeBron James?
What he done did?
He done took a leave of absence for personal reasons.
Oh no, what's going on now?
Ain't telling you. Personal reasons. He ain't even just that's what he said. Personal reasons.
What?
You know that motherfucker connected to Jay-Z, right? Close ties. Rock Nation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wait, what now? But you know Jay Z ain't did that mess now. Come on now, Jay.
No, but I think LeBron trying to get ahead of the shit. He like, man, yo, I ain't want nothing to do with that nigga. Yo,
Oh
yeah.
Lord.
Let me go and get my shit together. Get away from this nigga so I can go back to playing basketball.
Uh-uh.
They all right. It was like, man, it's some shit that my people can't handle. I need to take care of personally. That nigga ain't into the nothing. He said personal reasons. I said that shit convenient as a motherfucker, ain't it? You got the internet going crazy about it too. I'm like, dog, in the middle of the season, like you just the team don't
His little
he
son plays with them.
hmm
His son plays on the D League or something. The
yeah.
Los
You
Angeles
got a
D
lot
League.
of controversy about that too.
Really?
Cause they was saying his son ain't so great. He ain't so good. So, you know how that go. Kind of
Yeah.
like the Joe Biden pardon your son type shit. You feel me? Hey man,
Mm-hmm.
if you could do it for your son, shit, do it. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I hope Joe Pardon the whole goddamn. Get him
Oh
out, Joe.
Lord, string, get him out.
Yeah, he damn if he do, damn if he don't, honey.
I like Joe, man. I like Joe Biden. I will say that. And the reason why I like Joe because he old, and I respect my elders. And you know what I mean. I feel like Joe's a human being. You feel me? Ain't nobody perfect. And shit, I felt like this. Now I'm gonna give you the real. What Kim thinks.
Mm-hmm.
If I had shit going on with him that if he was incriminated could possibly incriminate me, wouldn't it be in my best interest to pardon that motherfucker? I'm just saying hypothetically speaking. Hypothetically, I don't know nothing.
I
I'm just
mean,
saying.
but why would it matter if he pardoned him or not? It doesn't mean that he can't testify against him just because he's partner.
Yeah, but if you pardon them, you ain't gotta worry about nothing.
What you got to worry about?
You ain't
That
gotta
just means
worry.
his son.
You ain't gotta worry about criminal charges being brought against Hunter. If he's pardoned,
Oh, I thought you said something that can incriminate
no, I'm
Joe.
talking. Yeah,
I
I'm talking
heard
about
you
Hunter, the
said,
person
oh
that was
yeah.
pardoned. But what I'm saying is, if Hunter's not, uh, you know what I mean. If he's pardoned, that's good on me. If I got anything connected with him, if he never tried,
Mm.
that's what I would do. I was discussing this with a colleague today. It blew his mind. I was like, "Well, think about it. A regular person, just take profile off of it. It's a regular person. If you had the authority to pardon somebody who would possibly tie you to a crime, and you had the power to pardon, wouldn't it be in your best interest? Yeah, I look at things from
You said
every
tie.
angle.
You said me. You said so tying Joe to a crime. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, a hunter. If
Well, you
Joe,
said
if, what
when
I'm
you just
saying,
said you
if
said
Joe, well, what? Okay, this is what I'm saying. If Joe, let's say, if Joe maybe had a deal that was all that was like, maybe would throw a red flag up, right? Look, and that deal would maybe not be legal in one form or another. But Joe's not making the deal. Hunter is over the deal. They have a company together. Hunter has an energy company. But and one of the execs on the energy company is Joe Biden. Hunter's being charged for taxes. If I had any paper, anything that was connected to me, it would be in my best interest if I pardon him.
right. So that's what I said. You saying that if it would incriminate Joe as well, right?
Yeah, yeah, if there was a chance.
Okay. Well, if he and I mean, and pardoning Hunter doesn't do anything for Joe, they still get Joe.
Yeah. No, I mean not if they not looking into what Hunter doing, he pardoned completely. He don't get charged for nothing.
But that doesn't mean that they won't look. They won't still look at Joe Biden. I think he was investigated, right?
No. He was investigated for the having those the files at his house, the illegal the same thing Donald Trump was charged for. The having the documents, taking the documents out the White House. Certain, having certain documents in his garage. You remember that? The documents he
Uh-uh.
had, yeah, he had documents in his Delaware home. The same documents that Donald Trump had in his Fort Iago, Fort something, one of his country clubs. They both got raided by the FBI, Joe Biden and Trump, and got hit with the same thing. To having documents illegal from the White House. Now, Trump had way more. He had way more. But Joe had some too, and had to get investigated for that.
But
But as it relates to what I'm talking
that
about,
that is as
what
it relates to those
yeah,
charges. I
yeah,
mean, if
yeah,
they
I'm
can
talking
find
about yeah,
something else,
I'm talking about something different. I'm talking about what Hunter's being charged for, which is gun, which is the gun charge, which I ain't saying that joke, but he also being hit with taxes and another charge, which is some foreign some foreign stuff. And what I'm saying, if Joe had any type of connection to any of that, I know I'm just saying I'm just thinking it would be in my
I
best interest
think,
if I pardon. That way you ain't even got to worry about him or you know what I mean. You just sweep the whole thing under the rug.
no, that ain't how it work. And I think Hunter Biden was already convicted, so he just that ain't how it work. Just because you pardon one person doesn't mean it stops an investigation into another person or whatever. It just means that you pardoning that person for that particular crime, that specific crime, not for crimes for the rest of your life. That's for that crime.
Right. So I'm saying if that particular crime ties another person into it, that's what I'm saying.
It does not. It does that pardon does not have anything to do with anybody else but that person. I don't care who you try
Agreed.
to do.
Agreed. But what I'm saying, that investigation can lead to another arrest if it's pursued. If
Right.
I put if he don't get pardoned and if that's pursued, that's kind of that's and if you see more people that's linked to the case, more people can get prosecuted.
That is what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what I'm telling you. So what's
Uh,
opposite? I'm giving you the opposite of what I said, which is if you get pardoned,
I want you to stop smoking that shit every day. That's what I want you to stop
that's
doing.
what you just said.
I
You just
want you to
literally
stop
said what I
smoking that
said.
shit every day. Because every day. Now I'm trying to figure out what day you take off. Is there a
Never,
day you give it a break?
never. I'm always deep thinking.
Are you?
Always
I'm
thinking.
talking about smoking that shit. You can think
Yeah,
all day. We're gonna have to do. We do that all day.
right.
I'm talking. About you smoke that stuff all day, Kim.
Every day. Hold on.
Every day.
Let me show you something.
It ain't no special day. What is that? That's a whole. How much that cost?
About $1,000.
Oh, you go to the you tell me like when you go to the place. Oh wow, that's a lot of weed. Now let me ask you this: do
Okay.
one of them little green things, them little circles, whatever you got, do the can all of that fit into one little roly thing?
That's a good
'Cause, oh, let me
question.
tell you what I
Man.
learned. Let me tell you what I learned. Now I don't know where I learned it from because I just learned it. That was it. Who I learned this from? They said it's no, I ain't learned it from over here. I know I learned it from. Okay, it's it's a blunt and then it's what's the other thing y'all call that I call it all a blunt.
But see, then you got different types. Hold on, I'm gonna show you
I understand, but I'm talking about
another
it's a
thing.
blunt and it's a leaf.
Yep, yep,
Am
you
I
got
right?
it.
Because I'm thinking this. I'm trying to tell you this is what was told. And if I think about who said it, I go get the conversation. I find it. A blunt and it's some kind of leaf or something. Because I was saying it wrong. Because they
You
was
see it?
like,
You
I
see
was
the leaf?
confusing them, but they thinking, oh, okay, leaf. Okay. They
You
thinking
got it.
I know what I'm talking about. And I don't, because I call it all a blunt. Because
Well,
they
see,
was all
but see, they
in
are.
the
I mean, that's what I call it. But I roll a leaf too. I mean, this is a leaf.
but they was they had me breaking it down. They had me talking about no. They talking about no, this a leaf. I'm like, well hell, I don't know. Shit. I call it all a blunt.
Because it is all a blunt, Miss Ann. Don't let
That's what
them.
I'm saying. They were just
Don't
trying
let
to
them.
be extra with me.
You know it. They see a square. They think you don't know no better. You been
I
around.
don't.
It's a blunt. It's a blunt.
Oh,
That's all it
so
is.
let me ask you this. So Kim, so you smoke it though, like all day or just about the whole day? My
I'm,
God.
I'm damn near a roster, man. Like
My God, I don't even see how you standing up.
I think I think it's quite the contrary. I think it balances me out.
I'm the say how you can walk around and not fall down.
Nah, man. I just be chilling. Function, go to work every day, just chilling. I just be chilling.
My God.
Hmm.
I mean,
And
you keep it in. I mean, you keep it in rotation, and you the only motherfucker that's rotating it to yourself. God damn.
but I be feeling like you smoking with me, Angie. I really do. I be feeling like I'm passing a blunt to you.
Hmm.
I feel like we be smoking. We both be smoking when we be talking. We be building together, yo. We be you in the cipher too. Hold
Oh
on.
my God. Lord have mercy.
About to give
I
you a
don't know.
shotgun. I'm about to give you a shotgun. Hold on.
Hold on. Let me get my mouth ready. On my nose.
You ready?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
This is some crackhead shit here.
That's all right. And I'm
Yeah.
believing in God.
Listen,
I'm believing in
I'm
God.
taking it in. What the hell?
Some smoke came through them speakers. Some smoke came through the you about to sleep good tonight and be like, I don't know what I've been dealing with that Kim and you gonna sleep good.
I'm gonna sleep good because gonna eat me a plate
Melatonin.
of. I'm gonna eat me a plate of what? Some
It's the munchies.
some cabbage and rice. Ah,
What from what
ah.
Chinese play?
No, cabbage and rice. Soul food.
Okay. What they put in they put in the potatoes in the cabbage or no?
Mm-mm.
No.
It's regular. You know, I what I was gonna say.
Mhm.
I've been. Hey, let me ask you. Do you
I'm about
make?
to say where your damn meat at? You said I just
No,
thought
no.
about that.
That's what I said.
The fuck?
You know, you have some soul food diners. They don't. They. You know, when they cooking right.
Hmm.
They don't. Some of them don't put meat in certain things. Right. I put meat in my cabbage. They don't put meat in their cabbage, but their cabbage still be real good though. That's why I get it. Now their greens,
Yeah.
I know glory greens anywhere I taste them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I don't like no glory greens. I don't like that. But um, and then they have, I think they had that some kind of oxtail rice or something like that. But you do you cook? Oh no, you said you can't cook. All right.
Mm-mm.
So some I think it's DB Wild that said he can cook.
Yeah,
Y'all
he
y'all
he look he
y'all
look
better,
like DBY look like he could hook it up.
yeah. Yeah, but y'all better get on those recipes that have the Ritz crackers in there, and that's taking
Oh
place
yeah. Oh
of
yeah.
of your crust or your crunch. I'm telling you, I had some shit from Thanksgiving. Oh boy, it's funny, but baby, I got me a new set of recipes. I'm gonna come up with dealing with them down Ritz crackers. Boy,
Shit. You
boy,
probably
bye.
you
All
probably
I
still
gotta
got
do,
some
I'm
people
supposed to do
still
these
eating leftovers.
huh?
I said you probably still got some black folks eating leftovers.
Man, you better listen here. All that stuff. I used to have to freeze, not freeze, Lord. What am I gonna say? Like what I was gonna say is I used to have to take the rest. After Thanksgiving, after everybody done ate they what they was gonna eat, take whatever they gonna take. I take me some out, sit it to the side, me for me and my child, whatever. And then I take the rest into the job.
Mm-hmm.
because I buy those hams and the turkey's so big that ain't nowhere in hell. My daughter and myself and whoever I'm with is gonna be able to knock it out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I end up taking the rest of it to work. Now, what I run out, what I don't, I'm not gonna say I run out of it. What I don't do is I don't take my desserts to work because we gonna knock them out at the house. Don't worry about them. We got plans for those. Okay, them desserts. Well, your mama got plans for those, but the especially the turkey. And let me tell you something. I'm not a person that cook turkey every holiday, right? So my my experience with cooking them isn't as you know isn't as good as with like a ham or whatever. So
Mm-hmm.
with that turkey, I have no idea, Kim, the times I've cooked that turkey, except for when I put it on that grill. Well, it was still juicy, but I didn't do it right because I didn't take the stuff out the middle. And Tony now opened that grill because I told him he had came over. I told him to check the grill for me, and he opened that grill. Stuff was shooting out the middle. He told me, "Hey, did you take the stuff out the middle?" I'm like,
Oh
He's like,
no.
"Oh man, I ain't know." What I knew from there, I know that's where they put all the damn stuff that's supposed to go different places. And how am I supposed to know? That
Dang.
was right after my mom had died, so I didn't know nothing about cooking no turkey. I just know that when it comes to seasoning, honey, I come from a seasoning family. Somehow I manage to every time I cook a turkey, that turkey be juicy because I just follow the same thing I saw my mom do as well as what I do for my hams and stuff. I don't know how I get that turkey so juicy, but I'm trying to tell you, y'all, and I'm a pretty strong woman. Them turkeys be so heavy. Those turkeys be so freaking heavy. I be like, you have to, and she had that method where somewhere in the middle of the cooking, you got to turn them, you got to turn the ham and turn them turkey. You got to turn them. Oh, I be so. That's why I be so tired, and my ankles be swollen because I got to go fight with that hot ass turkey and ham. Now I got to turn it. I be like, man. But y'all, let me get into this reading. Maybe I'll
Mm,
did I
ice them
cut the
pickles.
let me see if I cut the reader on. I might let Susan read this for us, y'all. I'm gonna let Susan read it to get it on the record.
Case 1 24 CR 00676 U8 Document 3 filed December 11th, 24 page 1 of 8. Case 1 24 CR 00676 U8 Document 3 filed December 11th, 24 page 2 of 8. Case 1 24 CR 00676 U8 Document 3 filed December 11th, 24 page 3 of 8. Case 1
Oh,
24
wait a
CR
minute. Why are you
006.
stuck, baby? Why are you stuck? Why are you stuck? 'Cause you keep saying the same thing. Why are you stuck, ma'am? Let me see.
Case 1 24 CR 00676 U8 Document 3 filed December 11th, 24 page 1 of 8. Case 1 24
Oh
CR
no.
00676 U8 Document 3 filed December 11th.
Y'all hear that? Like, Let me read. All right. United States District Court, Southern District of New York, United States of America versus Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tal Alexander. See, everybody thought it was just twins. It is a brother as well as three of them. Superseding indictment, honey. Count one, conspiracy to commit sex trafficking. The grand jury charges, remember y'all, in feds. The only indictment comes is by way of grand jury. In some states, you have an option. Either you're going to be indicted by a grand jury or you're going to be brought up on charges by a prosecutor. Some states get the option. Some states only have one option. Okay. Count one, conspiracy to commit sex trafficking, the grand jury charges. Overview. For well over a decade and at all times relevant to this indictment, Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tal Alexander, collectively the Alexander brothers, when you see them say at all times relevant to this indictment, they're most likely going to refer to them as Alexander brothers. The defendant worked together and with others known and unknown to repeatedly and violently drug, sexually assault, and rape dozens of victims. At all times, the Alexander brothers arranged for these sexual assaults well in advance, using the promise of luxury experiences, travel, and accommodations to lure and entice women to locations where they were then forcibly raped or sexually assaulted, sometimes by multiple men, including one or more of the Alexander brothers. Other times, the Alexander brothers encountered and chose their victims by chance. Often, the Alexander brothers drugged their victims before assaulting them, preventing them from fighting back or escaping. Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tal Alexander, the defendants, worked together and with others to carry out and facilitate their sex trafficking scheme, including on some occasions by committing forcible rapes and sexual assaults together and with others, jointly arranging domestic and international travel and accommodations, and jointly financing the scheme. Background: Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tal Alexander, the defendants, are brothers. Alon Alexander and Orrin Alexander are twins, and Tal Alexander is approximately 1 year older. At all times relevant to this indictment, Orrin Alexander and Tal Alexander were real estate agents who focused on ultra luxury markets in New York City, Miami, Florida, and other locations. Since at least in or around 2012, Alon Alexander has been an executive of a private security firm owned and operated by his family. Starting in and at least in or about 2010, Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tal Alexander, the defendants, and others known and unknown, operated a long-running sex trafficking scheme as part of which they raped and sexually assaulted women who they had provided material benefits, including domestic and international travel to vacation destinations, luxury accommodations at high-end hotels and vacation properties, and access to other luxury experiences and events. The Alexander Brothers scheme was based in, among other places, Manhattan, New York, and Miami, Florida, where the defendants maintained residences and where their businesses were based. To carry out and facilitate their sex trafficking scheme, Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tal Alexander, the defendants, used deception, fraud, and coercion to cause victims to travel with them to meet them in private locations. Thereafter, the Alexander brothers used various methods, including drugging the victims and at all times force, physical force to rape and sexually assault the victims. sometimes alone and sometimes together. In particular, the defendants used the following means and methods, among others, to carry out their trafficking scheme. The Alexander brothers used their wealth and positions to create and facilitate opportunities to rape and sexually assault women. In particular, one multiple on multiple occasions, Orrin Alexander and Tal Alexander used their prominent positions in the real estate industry to induce other women to extend events and parties and to meet their women at those events and parties whom one or more of the defendants later sexually assaulted. The Alexander brothers worked together and with other men to arrange events and domestic and international trips they used as bait to recruit, entice, harbor, transport, and maintain multiple women. During the events and trips, the defendant frequently raped and sexually assaulted the women they enticed to attend. At times, the Alexander brothers used social connections or the guise of starting a relationship to lure and entice women to meet with one or more of them at a public place or group event, or to travel to meet one or more of the defendants. On multiple occasions, the defendants, alone or together, then sexually assaulted the women, sometimes within hours of their meeting. Immediately following the sexual assaults, the defendant sometimes offered the victims material items including travel, concert tickets, and other luxury experiences. Some trips and events were organized by the Alexander brothers well in advance and involved domestic and international travel. The Alexander brothers worked together and with others to recruit women to attend these events and trips. The defendants, at times with others, shared photographs of women to select those they found sufficiently attractive to invite. The defendants and the and other men organizing the trip then contacted the women, including through social media or dating applications, and induced the women to attend by, among other things, offering to purchase their flights, making other travel arrangements, and or providing accommodations without charge. In addition to inviting women to their events directly, the Alexander brothers and excuse me, others sorry, worked with party promoters to arrange for women to attend events or travel with them in order to ensure that there were a sufficient number of women to present. Ooh, shit. Uh oh. Oh, shit. Mm. Okay. Now that ain't against the crime. That ain't a crime. That part. Let's see. On some occasions, after the women accepted the invitations to attend a particular event, the Alexander brothers transported women and caused women to be transported across state and international lines. The defendants and other men attending the trips pooled financial resources in order to pay for flights and other travel expenses for the women. In advance of the events, the Alexander brothers and others procured drugs that they agreed to provide to the women, including, among other things, cocaine, mushrooms, and GHB. On multiple occasions during these events and trips, the Alexander brothers and others surreptitiously drugged women's drinks. Some of the victims experienced symptoms of impaired physical and mental capacity, including limitations of movement and speech and incomplete memories of events. The Alexander brothers, sometimes acting alone, sometimes with each other, and sometimes with other men, forcibly raped or sexually assaulted their victims. At times, the defendants physically restrained and held down their victims during the rapes and sexually assaulted and ignored screams and explicit requests to stop. The agreement between Alon Alexander, Oren Alexander, and Tel Alexander, the defendants, encompassed numerous other acts of sexual violence in addition to sexual assaults during planned trips and events. On numerous occasions, the Alexander brothers drugged and raped or sexually assaulted women they encountered by chance, including women they met at bars and nightclubs, social events, and on dating applications. The Alexander brothers similarly carried out these rapes and sexual assaults by, among other things, drugging and incapacitating victims, taking victims to isolated locations, physically restraining victims while raping and sexually assaulting them alone, together, and with other men, and ignoring victims' explicit demands to stop. Statutory allegations. From at least when or about 2010 up to and including at least in or about 2021 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere in and affecting interstate commerce. Alon Alexander, Orrin Alexander, and Tel Alexander, the defendants, and others, known and unknown, knowingly, did combine, conspire, confederate, and agree to recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, advertise, maintain, patronize, and solicit by any means persons and to benefit financially and by receiving anything of value from participation in a venture which has engaged in any such act knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion, as described in Title 18 U.S.C. Section 1591 E2, and any combination of such means would be used to cause the persons to engage in commercial sex acts in violation of 18 U.S.C. Section 1591A1 and B1, to wit, alone Orrin, Tal Alexander, and others, known and unknown, agreed to recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, advertise, maintain, patronize, and solicit women, including but not limited to one, victim one, and victim two, as alleged in counts 2 and 3, respectively, knowing and recklessly disregard of the fact that force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion would be used to cause the women, including but not limited to victim 1 and 2, to engage in commercial sex acts. Title 18 U.S.C. Section 1594C. Wait a minute. Was they running some kind of
I
sex
yeah,
ring?
say it. Yeah, say it. That's what it is. Say it. They running what?
Some kind of pink pole shit. What is going on?
Damn right. A fucking sex cult. It's exactly
Wow.
what it is. It's exactly what it is on paper. Damn right.
Wow. Count two, sex trafficking of victim one by force, fraud, or coercion. The grand jury further charges, in or about July 2011, in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere, Tal Alexander, the defendant, knowingly in and affecting interstate and foreign commerce, did recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, and maintain by any means a person and did benefit financially and by receiving anything of value from participating in a venture which has engaged in any such act, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion, as described in Title 18 U.S.C. Section 1591E2, and any combination of such means would be used to cause the person to engage in commercial sex acts, to wit, Tal Alexander recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided, obtained, and maintained, and aided and abetted the recruitment, enticement, harboring, transportation, obtaining, and maintaining of victim one, and caused victim one to engage in at least one commercial sex act, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that victim one was engaging in the commercial sex act as a result of force, fraud, and coercion. Title 18 U.S.C. Section 1591A, B2, and B1 and 2. Count 3. Sex trafficking of victim 2 by force, fraud, or coercion. The grand jury further charges and are about September 2016 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere. Alone Alexander or an Alexander and Tal Alexander, the defendants, knowingly and affecting interstate and foreign commerce, did recruit, entice, harbor, transport, provide, obtain, advertise, maintain, patronize, and solicit by any means a person and did benefit financially and by receiving anything of value from participating in a venture which has engaged in any such act, knowing and reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, and coercion, as described in 18 U.S.C. Section 1591 E2, and any combination of such means would be used to cause the person to engage in commercial sex acts in violation of 18 U.S.C. Section 1591A1 and B1, to wit, Alone Alexander or an Alexander and Tal Alexander recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided, obtained, maintained, patronized, and solicited and aided and abetted the recruitment, enticement, harboring, transportation, obtaining, maintaining, patronizing, um, and soliciting victims two, and cause victim two to engage in at least one commercial sex act, and knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that victim two was engaging in the commercial sex act as a result of force or fraud or coercion. Also, they had a sex ring, some prostitution shit going on. Title
Mm.
18 USC, Section 1591A, B1 and 2, forfeiture allegations as resulting of committing of the offenses alleged in counts 1 through 3 of this indictment. The brothers, the defendants, shall forfeit to the United States, pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 1594, any and all property, real and personal, involved in, used, or intended to be used to commit or to facilitate the commission of said offenses, any and all property, real and personal, cons- consisting, of consisting or derived from proceeds, obtained directly or indirectly as a result. Let me get my cursor of said offenses, and any and all property traceable to such property, including but not limited to a sum of money in United States currency representing the amount of property involved in said offense and proceeds traceable to the commission of said offenses. Substitute asset provision if any of the above described forfeitable property as a result of any act or omission of the defendants cannot be located upon the exercise of due diligence, has not been transferred or sold or deposited with a third person, has been placed beyond the jurisdiction of the court, has been substantially diminished in value, or has been commingled with other property, cannot be subdivided without faculty. In I'm sorry, in it is the intent of the United States, pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 1963 M and Title 21 U.S.C. Section 853P, to seek forfeiture of any other property of the defendants up to the value of the above forfeitable property. Oh wow. Hmm. That's crazy.
What you think?
I think that's some crazy. That boy, they better leave this government alone. They are not playing. They're trying to get everybody off the street.
Yes, ma'am.
God damn.
Hmm.
They're gonna end up putting their own self out of jail if they keep on putting everybody in jail.
You know who spoke against sex trafficking, right?
Who, Trump?
That boy you
Nah, he
hate.
did. Who?
Yeah, that boy you hate.
When he spoke against Trump's sex trafficking.
In all of his debates and all of his speeches, his rallies. That's what he been. That's all he been promoting. The war on sex trafficking. Yeah.
Oh, because he heard somebody else talk about it.
Nah. This is something I done seen and
No, I
heard.
said probably. I know I ain't talking about you. I said probably he probably spoke about it because he heard somebody else talk about it.
Probably, but he probably trying to put his name on it, try to say he like
Yeah,
spearheading. Mm-hmm. Opportunist type shit.
yeah, he be always bees on that.
Yeah. Yeah. And,
Mm-mm.
try to put it. I think I hope he ain't trying to tie it to the immigrant and the immigrant thing and the deportation. Man, he be trying to package shit that don't even go together. Man, he just try to
Yeah, because he's crazy.
lump shit lump shit all in the same. But I.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. But I am like glad to see like as of recent like all this sex trafficking sex ring shit getting broke up, man. This shit, the world's a wicked place, man.
Yeah, it is.
So much
Yeah,
shit
it
going
is.
on underneath your nose you don't
Crazy.
even know about. and
Yeah.
you talking about ain't no telling what high profile people was the clientele, you know what I mean, or if they even got any evidence of any names of clientele. Like, I don't know. Cause it's like they say like all them motherfuckers connected, like all them rings, like they support each other, like, you know what I'm saying. So like one ring might lead clues to the another one, you know what I mean, type shit. You heard about that shit they found in New York with the rabbis.
What about the rabbis?
Man,
Oh, not the rabbis.
all them tunnels and shit they found in that church, in the rabbi, in the synagogue.
Mm-mm.
Damn right. They found man. They found a sex trafficking ring in one of them Jewish synagogues in New York and found tunnels in the walls and found like baby baby dolls and like little beds and cots and candles and shit. Damn
Mm.
right.
Dang.
Like you said, Mr. Andrew, man, it's some shit going on with the government, man. God damn. Like that justice shit, like is really real, I guess. You know what I mean? Like the system. Like you know how people man, the system broke. That shit don't look broke now.
They getting you better him.
I ain't know it was a thing like that, like international, like a thing
Oh yeah, yeah,
all over the world. Like
yeah.
they getting just shipped all this one place to dang. Mhm.
Yeah, they are, honey.
2025 is gonna be an interesting year. It ain't even 2025 yet. Look what's going on. You got damn flying drones every
Right.
goddamn where. What the hell? Is it what a time to be living in? What a time to be living in, man. They be experiencing this shit.
Yeah.
And what trips me, Miss Andrew,
Let me
the
tell you.
government, the
You know what?
government, the government telling you two stories. You got somebody in the Senate that came out and said the shit from Iran and Iraq and shit, and then somebody else that's double down. I think the new secretary of the secretary of the, what press. She came out and said they don't have no intel or what to do with talking about. So the government sending out mixed messages on what the shit is and who it's from. I'm like, man, we
Oh,
the
wow.
we the United States of America. Are you kidding me? We got the most advanced military in the world. And you mean to tell me you can't even tell the American people what it is they seeing, man? You can't even be forthcoming, man. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. And not only that, what you tell us is we don't know. We don't know. We just telling you what we know it's not. Huh? Okay. Cause you know the reporters asking them, yo, what is like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Frying their ass. They don't have an answer for them. It's over.
Mm-mm.
The invasion? You don't think it is invasion? Too. I knew something was up when that Chinese spy
And
balloon
invading by who?
by another race of people.
What Chinese spy balloon?
That that Chinese spy balloon that flew over the whole United States
What
about a
Chinese
year
spy
ago.
balloon?
There was a Chinese spy balloon that was shot out that was shot down by the U.S. U.S. Navy. Check it out. It flew over the whole United States. A
Oh,
Chinese spy balloon.
I don't know.
Man, that shit was on CNN, Fox,
Wow.
everywhere. Damn right. Miss Andrea, I watch the news every single day and every night.
Oh, that's good.
I raised mostly by my
That's
grandparents,
good.
man.
I
So
have.
yeah, I have and I watch stocks, foreign policies. I'm in the forex, which is stands for foreign exchange for the foreign and stock exchange and cryptocurrency. I'm in all that
Yeah,
shit, man. And if I'm not into it, I look at it
I peek in
to
on
see
that from time to time.
easy money, easy money. But yeah, man, that Chinese spy balloon is a real thing that really happened, and
Wow.
it flew from the coast off of Hawaii, clear across to North Carolina, to South Carolina,
Mm-mm.
and everybody let it go. Ain't nobody shoot it down. These drones, they telling you to shoot it down, but ain't nobody shot it down. They
Nobody shut
telling
it
yeah,
down.
the government says shoot that shit. I ain't never heard of that. When have you ever told when the government say shoot something out of that sky?
Right. Yeah.
Man, this shit weird, man.
Mm-mm.
Something going on, man. And mind you, this shit happening in New York, Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, all on the East Coast.
Right
Man,
at the top. Yeah. Hmm. Right at the top.
you got it, sister. Something about to go down.
Oh Lord.
Here's what I was taught, Miss Angie. If you don't know nothing, examine what you do know. So what I
Hmm.
know is no matter what event is going down, they preparing for something. Because there's no way this type of activity is happening and the government is say, hey man, do what you feel. And you got
Right.
all this you got the UFO, talk, and they letting it, they feeding it, they letting it go, man. They could easily dead this shit by just telling you what it is and put the dead all this shit. Hey man, it's such and such and such and such. Everybody go back home. Relax. They not doing that. They adding on to the hysteria. We don't know what it is either.
But but sometimes, and I'm not saying it's in this particular case, but sometimes you have to let something play out in order to examine the behavior. They study
Yeah.
the behavior too. You know,
Yeah,
they go
not but not to the extent where you ask people to bear arms or when people ask, can I shoot the shit down? And you telling them, giving them the okay. That's weird to
well,
me.
yeah, you them okay. You know, because if it start acting crazy, we don't know the government might not be there. So if it start posing harm to somebody, yeah, go on shoot it about the sky. A lot of
Yeah.
times, I don't know nothing about enough about this to say that, but a lot of times you have to
Uh,
let something play out in
yeah,
order to you know
that's true.
to
That's true.
examine.
Right. I hope it don't. I hope it don't get. Well, I'll say this. To me, there's a lot going on in society for me to further examine. Like, what is it that you're examining exactly, as far as how to go about giving the people something instead of like a cliffhanger type jump. You see what I'm saying? Like, I
Mm-hmm.
feel like there's room to study behavior and neutralize the hysteria of the masses too. You see what I'm saying? Because they do it, they've been doing it all the time. Anyway, even with the advancement of technology, our technologies don't get handed to regular people until after the military utilize it first. Like it cycles down.
Mm-hmm.
Any invention, any cure, any AIDS, cancer, anything, it goes through the proper channels first before, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
hmm That's why I thought the military is very interesting, especially being that it has its own on practicing law and its own entity. Regarding that, I think is quite remarkable, and it makes me really examine the military and how it's made up, like and what it represents outside of wartime. Like
Right.
it's you know what I mean? Because I don't see militaries in other countries that their military practice law too.
I get you.
Mhm. So it's
Uh,
it's a lot of it's a lot of moving parts, man. It's a lot of
yeah,
moving
it's a lot
parts.
going on.
What do you think about that boy that got that white boy that shot that dude
They
that
shot
that
that CEO.
yeah. What you got
I
any
bet you some
information
kind.
on
I
that?
bet you it's some kind of, he crazy. You know that,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
he probably got he probably had some kind of pursuit. It probably done out of some kind of symbolism or something. He did it for some kind of reason.
he
He
did.
trying to make a point about something.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying? I don't think it
yeah.
was random.
No, not at all. And you could tell he was yelling something when they hurry up and rushed his ass in the building. It was like the American people ain't easy to fool. Some shit like that.
Mm,
hmm You're right. That shit is not random. Hell no. I could tell how he look. Ivy League educated. Kiss my ass.
mm-hmm.
Kiss my natural ass. That's the schools y'all motherfuckers go to. The politicians. That's y'all. That's one of y'all boys. That's one of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of y'all
Yeah,
fraternity boys. That's one of y'all.
yeah.
Yeah. Ivy League. Shit. Who your uncle? Who in the White House? Who is it? Is one of them.
You crazy.
Yeah. All this shit going on at the same time and it's like a one bit movie. I was watching
Yeah.
shit, eating popcorn, man. It was like, man, I'm just waiting on how this shit gonna end. I'm the nigga like, all right, man, hurry this shit up, man. Come on, man. Let's get to the. Come on.
Yeah.
keep spoon feeding us this shit. Did you get a chance to see Jamie Foxx special?
Uh-huh.
What you think about it?
I like it. I just don't like all that theatric. I don't like all that.
Me either. The shit was kind of
I could
boring.
have, I could have, I could have, I could have, did without that part. I mean, it was touching. It was, my thing is, I didn't really see no tears. I saw his eyes watering. I don't know, red, but
Nah, Miss
it
Angie, you
just,
cut. Hey, girl, you coming to the light, man. I,
I'm
I
like,
feel myself getting closer to you the more I talk to you, man. Like for real, bro. Cause you start to see, man, it's not that you un, unsympathetic. Nah, okay, you identify, okay, it was touching, but nigga, you won't crying. Fuck the bullshit. You were
Yeah,
trying.
and I know he gonna cut things through with joking. I do the same thing,
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
because
ma'am.
I be seeing people when they be concerned. I try to lighten the mood and all of that. I get that, you know, but I just don't like all that theatrical. I felt reckon that I thought he was gonna come out, say what happened, tell some jokes and round off the special like that. I didn't know it was gonna infuse the daughter in there with the guitar and the church songs and all of that. I'm like, okay.
You know what that proved to me, Miss Angie?
Mm.
That nigga not funny, bro.
His stand up ain't ain't the funniest. I mean, it'd be
That
okay.
shit
You can get
stuck.
a couple laughs here and there.
When you gotta do all that shit,
Yeah, they
you
doing
ain't funny,
too much.
man. Too much. It was too much, Angie, because he ain't had nothing, bro. He had to piece that shit together.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Come on, Jamie, bro. You that shit was corny, bro.
Yeah. Wow.
Bro, like they took your funny away, bro. Like you ain't nah, man. That ain't it, bro. I don't I don't see where your career is. Where you going after that? Like where are you going?
And then here's another thing, right? I do know that, and I was saying, well, maybe his his um his reactions, his I don't know what to call it right now, but it's kind of off because uh you remember he said he was poisoned, not poisoned, he was roofied or something, and they sometimes it causes him to have a reaction.
Did you hear when he was describing what happened? Like as the shit happened? Like how fast he was out and when he came and how fast he came back. But in reality, the time lapse, how long he was in a coma, he said? I
20,
can't
20
remember.
days or 21 days.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You know what I was thinking about when he said that shit? I thought about TD Jakes. You know they had to
Oh,
perform. They
yeah.
had to perform a, immediate surgery on that motherfucker. Do you know I listened to the response of TD Jakes when he addressed his church after that shit happened?
What is it?
A bunch of bullshit.
Oh, wow.
You ever met somebody, Angie, who says nothing well?
Yeah.
They literally can talk, but talk about it, then it's nothing, just words. And what he was saying was, when as it was happening when he was preaching on the stage, he don't remember shit. You know what he said? He felt like he was being cradled, like somebody was cradling him like a baby. That was his experience. But he has no recollection of he said only thing he was reacting to when he saw the playback of it happening. But as it was happening, as he was sitting there, he he ain't experienced none of that shit. Now you tell me what type of shit is that?
Mm-mm.
I promise to God, it's online, Miss Angie. He got a response when he responded to church. That's what he said. I'm not lying. Jamie Foxx said the same thing. He don't remember shit. Then he said he said
You
he was
know,
out. He
he
said he
said
was out.
they
He
don't
said he was
remember.
out. He said he was out just like this. And the light came on just like this. As soon as he was out, he was back on. Then he said, that's what he said. That's what Jamie Foxx said. And you know what I mean? I just, me observing the world and what's going on. Yo, that's highly, highly interesting. Looking at the time gaps, and being that they got relationships. So 2025 is gonna be very, very interesting year. I look forward to seeing how many other celebrities caught up in some shit.
Yeah,
Cause I thought Jay-Z was the worst one. There's rumors some more motherfuckers about to get called out. What's worse than Jay-Z? Shit.
you talking about? Are you talking about Diddy?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Jay-Z. His
Oh,
allegations. I thought that's the worst you could
Jay
get.
Z allegation just came out.
Yeah. You don't think bigger names about to come out in 2025.
Who?
This just the beginning. We didn't even know about Jay-Z until Diddy.
Well,
Let's be
I
clear.
mean, I don't believe that shit about no damn.
I'm just saying we talking about
Jay-Z.
allegations. We ain't talking about
Yeah,
nothing true or nothing. Just the just for somebody to put that on you like that, to put that jacket on you, bro. That's crazy.
yeah, that is that's a bit. That's a bit much.
That's a bit much. And then what's even more crazy is the NFL standing by Jay-Z. What the fuck?
I told you they were. I told you he
You
wasn't
did.
gonna lose nothing. I just said that other on the other live, or maybe I put on the wall. Talk to different places that um he is not fixing to lose nothing
Mm-mm.
until until they gonna look
Yeah,
into it.
until shit play out. Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna look into it first. No,
But
not
guess what though?
mm,
Many other prominent people, including Kanye West, ain't been accused of none of that shit and lost millions, billions.
explain that. That's explain that when I spoke on it. It's different, but because we saw Kanye say what he said about them Jews.
Yeah,
They saw that, and
yeah.
he said the Jews such. Boom,
He
boom,
did.
boom.
He
When
did.
the
He,
endorsements went dropping,
he did.
but with Jay Z, this not him saying nothing on camera. There's no video of him beat nobody's ass.
Oh
This is
yeah,
somebody
but
said something. They
but
better
but
look
I
into
could
this.
use other examples where people lost their job and endorsements just based on allegations. A
And I
lot,
told you,
a lot of
usually them
athletes.
people been done
Yeah,
look into something, and they come up with a little bit of smoke. Oh, they
yeah,
finna pull it.
yeah, yeah.
They gonna look first. They
They
gonna
don't.
have a team all night trying to find it.
Yep. Damn, this shit crazy. Have you heard anything about a third victim, a male or a second victim being a male coming out? Huh?
What you say?
Have you heard about a second victim alleged to come out and it being a male?
Boy, be some boy, yeah. Hmm. I
Man,
wonder if it's with the same firm, the Tony Buzzard firm. I don't know.
I hope. Oh man, that's a great question, Miss Andy. Oh man, what do you think? You think it's the same team?
It might be. It might be.
What the
Now these,
hell?
listen, everybody trying to eat. Everybody trying to get on. These lawyers. Everybody's going crazy. I'm just. I got to
See,
wait.
everybody going crazy.
Everybody's going crazy. Yeah, my mom used to say everybody's going crazy.
Mm.
Ah,
What the religious folks said? Why ain't nobody? Where they encouragement at? Damn,
they praying.
I don't see shit. I don't see
They
no.
praying.
Damn.
I'm gonna need somebody to give me a giblet dressing recipe for giblet. What is it? Dressing and giblet gravy. Come on, like, come on.
It's,
My friend
it's,
sent me
and
one
man, so
before.
many people call that shit. Man, you got bougie people call that shit dressing. Then you got other people call it stuffing, gravy. I don't know. I mean,
Stuffing.
what is it?
We call
Which
it
is
dressing.
which is it? Right? Which is it?
I I think they're two different things, but they're pretty much made the same way, same prep.
Okay.
I'm typing it
It's all it's for it's for the turkey, right?
in.
Or
One is stuffing the
you
turkey.
eat it with the turkey. Oh, okay. I thought that was the shit you eat with the turkey.
I want that. I want that recipe. That should be good.
You ever had a deep fried turkey?
Deep, yeah, fried turkey. Yeah, I had fried turkey. Uh-huh.
You like it?
Uh-huh.
It's good. Yeah, I like it too. In North Carolina, we fry them bitches outside in the deep fry. Mhm. Pull them bitches right on up. That heavy motherfucker. Drop it in that grease. And pull them up.
Yeah, I love men be fixing that right on up. Like, yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, it's good. But I'm glad I was able to discipline myself this year. Thanksgiving don't I overate, but it was for the day. I didn't keep it going. I couldn't do it, man.
What you mean?
Sometimes, man, cause I've been on a little diet lately, man. And when all that good food I hadn't had in a while, boy, sometimes I would contend to overindulge. So I ate a lot, but I was careful enough not like to bring like plates home and shit like that and eat on it day after day, like I
Mm,
usually do. Just to go ahead and get that shit out my system, man, for one day and be done with it. That's what I did. And because I knew Christmas coming right around the corner. People gonna make the same shit, same ham, same turkey, same sides,
mm.
same family.
Yes, sir.
You know,
So,
that's what it's about. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. But don't nothing bring family together like good food. I'll tell you that.
okay. Don't get it twisted.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But as you can see, Miss Angie, I've been trying to keep up on the current events because it's interesting.
Yeah, you doing good.
Mm-hmm. Have
They
something to talk
coming out
about.
every day.
Yo, it give you material, don't it? You ain't even got to hunt for nothing, boy.
Yeah.
Just sit back and watch.
Like,
Boy,
man,
no. Man, I'm waiting for the alien invasion. Oh, that's what I'm waiting for them the government to come out and tell us.
the alien invasion.
Mm, just something. Like I'm like, well, it can't get no worse than this. Like all this shit going on. Like I said, I'm waiting for the next big. Okay, you got the drones. What's coming after the drones?
Shit, you tell
That's
me we'll both know.
what I'm telling you. I'm waiting. What is coming after them drones? Well, what the fuck? You better look outside your window. Then one might be outside this motherfucker.
I'm shooting.
Yeah,
That's my answer for
yeah,
everything.
man. I know, cause you from
Um,
Florida. You from Florida.
be crazy as hell.
That's all y'all answer for everything.
Yep. We have no understanding. Just stay right there and torture. We like to torture your ass.
Mm, mm, mm.
We like to torture your ass, honey. You come
Lord
fuck with
Jesus.
us.
Yeah, that's true. Like, cause for me, thinking of something like that in the sky, man, thinking of its capabilities, I'm thinking of invasion of privacy more so. Cause like what they said it was flying over kind of got me crazy. Saying we're flying over military bases and it flew over Donald Trump, one of Donald Trump's golf courses. Like what the hell going on with the government allowing that shit to go down? Like, cause I hear what you're saying. Some shit you gotta, observe and shit. I get it. But as long as this shit don't cause no casualties, man, please don't kind of like the Sandy Hook shit. You remember with them kids getting shot up? With that shooter shot up them, shot up that school.
Yeah,
Yo, them cops. Then they got brought up on charges.
but
That
yeah,
that
for not
responded.
going in soon enough. Yeah,
Yeah,
for the delayed
yeah.
response. Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So I have to ask, and don't give me because you fear your life. Don't give me that. Why didn't you go in there?
Yeah,
And
because it
these
was
are
just
the.
one person.
It was a few of them.
I remember
But
one person shoot,
it was one
one
initially,
person
the first
shooting.
one. Yeah, the first one responded. But the other ones that showed up, he told them to fall back. Like, don't go, cause they were about they and he was like, no, don't, you know what I mean? I'm telling you,
Hmm.
man. And these are the questions, man. You make you go, hmm. Is it like don't give the conspiracy theorists no ammunition, man, is what I'm saying. Come on, bro. Don't do us like that. Cause then they gonna come out the woodwork and they gonna run with it. And until you have something substantial to be say otherwise, man, it's gonna have people forming their own podcast and shit, going crazy, man. And I'm thinking to myself, if somebody allowing all this shit to happen, man, they want it to happen. Now we don't as to what for, don't nobody know no man heart or not like that. We don't know like the ambitions or the measures of an ambitions. Like we don't have that capability. But I will tell you, my hunch is it's always gonna be somebody gonna capitalize off of it. And capital, I mean money. Cause I feel all even above hate, which is bad, and racism and all that, which is horrible. Don't poor people, United States do not like poor people. And that don't have no color. If you poor in the United States, they don't like you. The homeless and shit, that shit real. Homelessness, people don't have nothing to eat. Skid Row, I rode past Skid Row. I had to see it for myself to see it's real. Go past Skid Row now, that bitch clean as fuck. Gentrification.
Mm.
That ain't no plan. Ain't no plan for poor people. It's just consolidation, moving. Now they underground. You got thousands of homeless people all over the United States, mainly Nevada, like uh old Las Vegas and shit.
Right.
Connecting, you know what I mean, in certain places in California, like Skid Row, like yo, everybody underground. The homeless live underground,
Mhm.
and I feel like we live in a country shouldn't nobody be hungry, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Shouldn't no, shouldn't nobody go
Hungry or
without a meal.
homeless.
Yeah, yeah, sweetheart, I agree. And so we got a long way to go. And these topics that we're talking about, they don't have nothing to do with race, man.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, all type of people just fucked up in United States. We need to come together. But you know what I mean? Republicans, get your ass together. Democrats, continue to do the good work, man, and don't waver because you got a motherfucker that you never even experienced, but like you know what I'm saying. Don't get off your square because of your opponent. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's not a good strategy. So both of us, like we all need to get it together because it's not Republican or Democratic country. We are United States. And the way it's looking, we not looking so united, yo.
Mm-mm. No, we ain't. We ain't doing that right now.
Mm-mm.
We ain't doing that right now.
No. But there's hope. I believe, man, there's hope. There's hope, man. Cause I feel like we the greatest country in the whole planet. Like we kind of spearheaded this whole democracy thing and freedom, the freedoms that we afford. Like you know what I mean. Like we're really the model. Like you know what I mean, or what a country should be, you know what I mean, like morally, you know what I mean, as is even including the slavery, including all that shit. I'm not one of them. Like the good, the bad, and the ugly. It took all of that to get to this place, and it's all beautiful. It's all of it, and I embrace it. But when you got bullshit talking about make America great again, all that bullshit, it kind of, you know what I mean.
Mhm.
We supposed to can always continue to go to new heights and excel. We should never go backwards.
Mm-mm.
That's the dumbest concept I ever heard in my life.
Come on.
So it's like we gotta we gotta always be in progression.
Yeah.
We ain't going back to shit.
I know
Not if
that's
I
right.
can help it. Ain't going back to a motherfucking thing. You
I
go
know
back.
that.
You go
You
back.
go.
Go back to wherever else you came from, and your family and your people. I ain't going no damn place. See, people don't take it literal. Like, man, I be peeping shit, man. I'm like, what the fuck he mean? Make America great again? What the fuck? When we stop? When did we stop being great?
Okay. No, he was. That was in response to Obama. That was with all that dog whistling and shit. Boy, don't trigger me. Don't trigger me. I'm
I
trying to
ain't
tell
trying.
you,
I
I'm
ain't trying.
starting to trigger.
I'm trying. I ain't trying to go there. It's just
Don't
I ain't
trigger
trying.
me. I started cussing.
Yeah. But it just goes to show that, man, we have to govern ourselves. We have to look inside ourselves. That's why I admire you when you talk about good people, man. That I think when you talk that's gonna rub off on me because
Okay.
for real, I be really consider like, man, maybe I'm a little too insensitive, just a little bit,
Hmm.
and so you know, made me examine that a little bit. There are a lot of determining factors, and there are a lot of things to consider with a lot of people, and sometimes things aren't so.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Sometimes there are a lot of layers to shit that you gotta peel back.
Right.
You know? Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Honey, I'm finna go and get my butt on up off here because I got to get
Okay.
my goddamn um, recipes together. 'Cause
Okay.
baby,
Well, you
I
know,
don't know what I'm fixing to. I don't know. I might take some photos one day. Y'all gonna be like, hey, you cooked all that. Yup. I'm gonna show you what your girl can put. Boy, I show you how I put it down. I might be in trouble, baby. I'm like, don't
please
line
do.
up over here, huh?
I said, please do. Give me
My
the
doors are
update.
closed, huh?
Give me the update, child. Give me the update.
Yes, honey. I want a baby. I want a
Hmm.
woo. You know how you have. Listen, I want. Oh, I'm being fat right now. You know how you have a taste for some things, and I don't know. I be creating my own recipes, but then there are some recipes that I want to remain the same. Like I've tasted them, other people have made or whatever, and I like them to remain that way. But I be coming up with my own mixtures or with some type of stuff, and I said, well, damn, I can give my secret out about something. I ain't gonna do that. But anyway, I listen here. Woo, yeah, and I fell in love. I had never tasted a casserole recipe with Ritz crackers until Thanksgiving. That was new feet. That was new family. So I was like, listen. I started putting some stuff together. I'm like, whoa, I can do this. I can do that. Okay, okay. I can see, because you need to know what flavors are compatible with each other, right? Like now, let me tell you something. They say you don't supposed to eat seafood and cheese together. I know somebody
Mm.
who make um a a um a crab meat dressing. She put cheese on hers.
Yeah, I know a lot of people
And and
put
it be a little
cheese.
spicy.
Yeah. I know a lot of people that mix cheese and crab together.
Seafood and stuff. I don't.
Hmm.
I go by the rules on that. But see,
Yeah.
that's her recipe, and
I've
see when it's your recipe, You can
Yeah,
put stuff together, fuse stuff
yeah,
together like that.
yeah. I've
Mm.
the other night I had some fish tacos with cheese on them.
Yeah, now fish tacos, yeah, they make that work out. But you know what? I don't like that fish they use on it. That that's too strong in my mouth. I don't like
Mm,
nothing. Now either it's one or two things. Because I only had it one place and I was done. Either the place I went, but I've seen it on it, but everywhere I look, and then I've seen
yeah.
it on the recipe use the same fish. So maybe that's the fish they're supposed
Mm-mm.
to use.
Yeah,
But
over
that fish,
here they gonna put a big ass fillet,
that
flounder,
fish
white,
came
and
alive on my
something.
tongue. It's probably my. I don't like that because I don't like that. That fish tastes like it was just still in the water. I'm like,
Do you
oh,
do you
my mouth
do
went,
you, you like tuna?
uh. Yeah, I love tuna.
Oh man, there you go. We get some fish tacos, tuna.
I think they come with my. You better check that. I think you eating that my fish.
I
You better
know, I
look on
know
that
where I'm.
recipe.
Girl,
You better look on that menu. I mean, and
I
ask them
know.
what kind of
Yeah,
fish
I
it
know.
is.
Yeah, I know. I know. I haven't eaten. I was saying maybe. I mean, if you tried it, I know here they use the flounder. Either flounder, like you get to pick the fish that you want. You know what I mean? Whatever the fresh catch
Oh,
is.
well, maybe
So
that's there.
yeah, and I had the flounder. So they had the big ass. They put the big ass fillet of flounders right in the in that bitch and had the toppings on it, the lettuce and whatever else, onions and like some type of yellow sauce. I don't know what the hell it was.
Hmm.
They should. I mean, it would be cool if the restaurant gave you that option of to pick what fish you want in your taco. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? Because all it should be about is just the actual fish. I mean, the toppings and the shell and everything should stay the same. Just hey, just putting different fish in whatever fish you want. I feel like
Well,
you
well,
limiting
I
yourself.
guess they say. Well, I looked it up. I guess they got. You can use. They say you can cod, tilapia, halibut, grouper, mahi, and sea bass. I know all the menus I've seen is my because when I tasted it that one time and it was at my every restaurant I went to, I said, well, let me try with another
Yeah,
type of fish,
because they
and they
assume
had
they
that
probably
my on there.
because
I was done. I want
they
that shit.
assume they assume that's what you want. If you don't tell them, that as you see, you got a choice. But if you don't tell them,
No, I'm talking. No, no, no. I'm talking about. When I googled it, it's
oh,
asking like what does the fish tacos can come with. But I'm saying every restaurant I done been into, it says my
oh okay,
on that
okay.
on that on that menu. My. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
they need to get it. They need to
it's
get it
nasty.
together in Florida. Then
Yeah,
shit,
I don't like that.
because if they only limiting you to the one selection, I mean, they kind of you
I don't
setting your
like
own
that.
self back. Yeah.
And I be wanting to, venture out and try different stuff, but man, I ain't trying to,
Can you imagine eating a catfish taco if you like catfish or
I
any
like
fish
that.
you
I
like?
like fish.
Yeah. Oh man, that sounds good. And you go to a restaurant, they tell you they can't do that. Boy, you be disappointed, man. This the only fish taco you can make. Uh-uh.
But with fish though, sometimes they only catch a specific type of fish though. With
Mhm.
the restaurants, they only usually would have like
So-
a
Yeah,
fish of the day or something like catch of
yeah.
the day or
Catch
fish
it
something
today.
like that.
Yeah,
hmm
yeah.
They ain't sitting around there catching, you know, different fish and shit. And
Right, right.
Yeah.
Now I know a restaurant that down here, they got their fish market and the restaurant connected. One
Yeah,
side,
yeah. Now that's
yeah.
a good. That's a good experiment.
Mm-hmm.
Experience, like because you get to try
Pick
different things. Like I
yes.
said, that this one seafood place, I think it's in Titusville, so I don't know, somewhere in that area.
Oh, that's my
Where we
spot right
was,
there,
yeah,
Titusville,
that's where
Florida.
we was, and that that shrimp, that seafood place had all them different types of shrimp, and I didn't know that shrimp had different shrimp had different flavors. I had no clue.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute. I knew rock shrimp tastes different than the other shrimp. I just thought that was the only two distinct tastes. Nope. There's the other taste for shrimp. I'm like, damn, this is good. But we sat there. It was so good. We went back the next night. We hit it again. We doubled up.
Okay. So I'm gonna
Shoot.
pull up on you, Miss Andy. I think I'm gonna go to Florida soon.
Don't get shot.
Yeah, you better tell them niggas don't they better have their shit.
Oh, no, I'm talking about it could be me. I'll be like, oh, wait a minute.
Oh
Somebody looking
God.
crazy.
Oh God. Come on, Miss Andy. You come on,
You like,
man.
Miss Angie, who me?
Why you wanna shoot everybody, man? What's up
No,
with
we
that?
like to shoot warning shots. I don't think we do that no more. I don't think we do that no more.
Hmm.
I think the world stopped
Okay.
playing with us, so we stopped playing with it. I think we shoot,
Mm.
for business
I used
now.
to
We ain't
I
playing
used to
them
date
warning
a
shots no
I
more.
used to date a girl. I used to date a girl that went to Titusville High.
Okay.
I know I got deep ties in Titusville. Mhm.
Oh, for real?
For real.
It depend
I
on
got
her
a I
mama.
got
She might know. She might know Key to the City Man. Her mama probably know Key to the City Man. Eh,
okay, yeah, cause they peoples, all of them work at NASA right there at the strip
Cape
with
Canaveral.
at the jump. Well, I forgot the name. Is it JFK? What's the name of it? That
Cape Canaveral.
either that or I think it's the name of it. I know it's one of them jumps in Titusville where she said she be helping. She launched the space shuttle.
She launches it.
Mm-hmm. They got the launching pad right there in Titusville, the space
Okay.
jump. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And she went to Titusville High and got that job right after high school. Mhm. Yeah, and then we used to like I said, me and her we used to chill and go down to Cocoa Beach, walk around over there.
Hmm.
Mhm. Her mom's just on the cookie shop over there, in Cocoa Beach. Not a cookie shop, a donut shop, some shit. Used to go up there and get donuts. Go to the beach. Mhm. But I like Florida, man. It's just only time I go to Florida is like in January, cause any other time it's too damn hot. It's hot as hell in Florida, man. Y'all heat different,
Me.
and then y'all got all
Me.
y'all wildlife. Y'all wildlife different too. Shit.
Yeah, our wildlife be on your step,
I swear to
depending
God.
on where
What
you
type
live
of
at.
the hell is that?
And you know what? Um,
Everglades.
the you know, so bears and shit like that, they begin to lose mainly in Central Florida, but they'll sometimes get loose in other parts. Sometimes up, North Florida, whatever, but in the middle. And so people call the cops. They have press conferences and tell people not to call the cops because, like, what you want us to do? Like, what do you mean? Come get them? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, you have to
The
walk
cop
out.
said,
Listen,
you're on your own.
right? You live. I mean, people done had the alligator, gators all on their yard.
That's some bullshit. An
That's some
alligator in your damn.
bullshit.
That's some bullshit, man. What?
Where's that lady that had the alligator in her house? Where was
I
that?
don't know, but that shit sound like a regular thing in Florida. That hell no.
Yeah, like, oh yeah, you. I mean, let me tell you something. They
Mm-mm.
kill me with like wolves and shit like that running around like because one day, listen, I was refusing to come in that office till they come got that wolf and chase it or something because it is in front of the door. How I'm supposed to how I'm supposed to come in? And the wolf, I mean, rattlesnake, all kind of crazy shit. I got time for
Oh
that.
my god,
Yeah,
Florida
yeah.
got some shit. All that water y'all got down there, man. Ain't no telling what shit.
Yeah, alligator in the house in Florida. Yeah, it is. Let me see.
Hell, man, what the hell? How that motherfucker get in the house?
You
Wait,
can.
what?
It's so scary.
Where he reached over
You
with
know,
his hand.
it's so
Wait,
scary. I mean,
where he slide the door with his head. What the fuck?
it's so damn scary. It don't even make no damn sense. Kim, look at this shit. It just
I
scared me.
have a gigantic alligator sitting in my kitchen, a huge one.
Clearwater, Florida resident Mary Wachusen got quite the wake-up call around 3:30 Friday morning. An 11-foot alligator broke into her home through a low kitchen window. The first 911 call came in just minutes earlier when Patricia Pecora, a newspaper delivery driver, spotted the perp when it was still outside the home.
When I approached further closer, he was already then laying in the walkway by the front door.
The unwanted visitor spent an hour inside the house before being taken out by trappers. During the apprehension, the alligator knocked over a wine shelf and suffered minor cuts from the broken glass. No other injuries were reported. In 2018, over 8,000 alligators were removed from Florida homes.
I would not want to be waking up and opening my door seeing that creature. I mean, because he was very, very huge.
I've seen some big bugs in
And they
Florida. I've
laughing.
never seen that,
They
thankfully.
laughing at that shit.
With a cock.
they,
Can you imagine what that was in your
Yeah,
kitchen?
they weak. They
Clear and see
laughing, bro.
Clearwater. All of that is in Central. All of that is Central Florida. So, ain't that Central? Clearwater. Yeah, I think that's Polk County or something. Yeah, that's crazy as hell. That shit.
Over,
What the
over.
sinkhole? All of that is mainly in Central Florida.
Yo, over 8,000 alligators removals in
At
Florida.
your house. Stop playing. We surviving down here.
For
Leave us
real.
alone.
For
Leave us
real.
alone.
Y'all
Bullshit.
different. Y'all
We
faced with different
different. We
shit.
made a little different.
Y'all
We
made
fighting
different,
people.
bro.
We fighting whole alligators.
Straight up.
Like what?
Straight up. God
Yeah,
damn.
that is Central Florida. Yes, alligators. bears, you name it, sinkholes. Up on it's a sinkhole division somewhere. I think is it in Hillsborough? It's somewhere in I think it's outside of Tampa, whatever. You could be laying in your bed and a sinkhole is in your house, up under your house, just forming, and you done it done. I mean, it sink in, it swallows up people, and so and most of those people are never found again.
What?
Up on they be in their bed inside of their house, sinkholes. And like so when it be raining and stuff like that, yeah, we gotta be careful. That's what I'm saying. I don't mind leaving up out here. I just don't know where to go. But I mean, shit, like what the fuck?
Damn.
Yeah. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm telling you, boy. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Mm.
Goddamn sinkholes and people up on the people house. Like that's crazy. That's crazy.
Now they can't like build. No, you can't build homes to withstand like God, and like they form like randomly. Like, how does that happen? Like,
When it rains, hold on,
damn,
let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find that video.
that's so sad, man. What the fuck?
Yeah. What the
Damn.
hell going on?
So is it that the ground soft?
Yeah, I guess. Hold on. Here's a good one. Oh yeah. Ooh, it's and it's scary. You know what I'm saying? It's scary.
Yeah, yeah.
It's scary. I don't like shit like this now. But you up here, you can watch it with me. Look at this shit.
Okay.
Caught on camera now, a house in Orange County is swallowed by a 25-foot wide sinkhole. Check this out. Cell phone video capturing it all as it unfolded. The large hole first opened up under the house. Look at that. This happened yesterday morning. First, it was 15 feet wide. Then residents of that home rushed in to save their belongings as the hole kept growing to 25 feet. The family was eventually evacuated from the home for their safety. Right now, it's not clear if the sinkhole is related to heavy rains from Hurricane Irma last week.
Look at this one.
The first images from Florida of that cavernous sinkhole that swallowed a home and a young man in his bedroom. And ABC's Gio Benitez shows us he is there.
This is our first look at the massive sinkhole that swallowed up 37-year-old Jeff Bush while sleeping in his bed. Look closer.
Oh, man.
The sinkhole, about 30 feet wide and 100 feet deep, could well extend underneath neighboring homes, both less than 40 feet away.
There's no one allowed in those homes, and there will be a determination in the coming weeks.
Earlier today, crews used heavy machinery to recover some of Bush's personal items from the bedroom, carefully collecting his jacket and hat from the wall. But Jeremy Bush is frustrated his brother remains buried in the rubble.
They got this big equipment. Why can't somebody be harnessed up on that equipment and try and rescue him?
Authorities say that's just too dangerous.
Any additional loss of life would have made this tragedy even worse.
So today, that machine ending the demolition by sending flowers for Mr. Bush down into what is now his grave.
Oh, that's fucked up.
This sinkhole with gravel to stabilize it. We've learned a new sinkhole opened up just hours ago here in the same town. This one, we're told, did not hurt anyone.
That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Look at this.
Early this morning, neighbors just outside of Tampa, Florida, startled by a
They all
sharp
run
crackling
in
sound.
the same area.
The earth had opened beneath them, a dangerous sinkhole quickly growing.
There's a sinkhole right next to our neighbor's house, and it's literally eating the house like completely.
Look at that. It's a sinkhole. Jose Rodriguez and his family at first didn't understand what was happening, but then scrambled to safety as the walls in their homes cracked and the floors buckled under their feet.
The first time I didn't know what to do, actually. I just saw the house. It was
bouncing, cracking, falling apart. The sinkhole is now 225 feet in diameter, approximately 50 feet deep, and growing as residents in nearby homes evacuate.
Unfortunately, I don't think people in this community are going to sleep peacefully for a couple weeks.
This part of Florida is known as Sinkhole Alley. In 2013, just an hour away, another massive sinkhole swallowed a man after it opened beneath his bedroom. His body was never found. Florida's sandy soil sits on top of a layer of clay and a layer of limestone. Circulating water from too much rain or drought can dissolve the underground layers, causing the earth to give way. And when that happens, usually without warning, everything, including homes, go down as the earth collapses. Tonight, with 2 homes already gone and 9 homes evacuated because they're in the path of this growing sinkhole, the question is, when will it stabilize and stop growing? And the experts here say making that call could take weeks. Lester?
What an awful scene there. Kerry Sanders, thank you.
That's crazy, right? That's crazy.
Damn.
That shit crazy.
That shit crazy, bro.
Oh, what's this one? Oh, that's what open up. The sinkhole open back up. Now the kitchen.
God damn, bro.
That's third time.
Yo, that dude fell 100 feet
Mm-hmm.
in his sleep.
I mean, Tampa, all of that.
Developing in Safner, a
This
sinkhole with a deadly
Florida,
history is
man.
reopened. It's been 10 years since it killed a man who was asleep in his bed. This is now the 3rd time that sinkhole is opened. Kelly Cowan on what officials are doing to keep people safe.
County officials here are describing this as deja vu. They first erected these fences in 2013 after a sinkhole opened up here. And then 2 years later, a sinkhole reopened in the exact same location behind this second fence. Now, the fence was put in to make sure that nobody got too close to what is considered a very vulnerable area because of the sinkhole activity. The anticipation was that something like this could happen here again. Now, 10 years ago in 2013, a sinkhole opened up beneath a man's home. It swallowed him in bed as he slept. The home was torn down and the hole was filled in, but then in 2015, it reopened again. Both times, geotechnical engineers remediated the sinkhole by filling it in with gravel and water. That combination helps to stabilize things. And as county officials explained to me this morning, once a sinkhole opens up like this, there is always a chance it can happen again. Wow. But the way that they've gone about remediation allows for any opening, should one reoccur, to be contained to the same location.
This is not uncommon, what we're seeing right here. Reoccurrences. It's actually the preferred way of doing it, the way we handled it the first time, the way we filled it. That way, when there's a reoccurrence, it's in a controlled area. Hence, behind me, you see double fences. So we can kind of control the situation.
Here's a look at what things look like now. County officials say the sinkhole is about 12 feet in diameter. Our Skyfox cameras giving us an overhead view. Officials say they don't believe that the sinkhole has grown since it was detected last night just before 5 o'clock. Jean Paul was on scene back in 2015 as well. He says this is in the exact same location and it's about the exact same size as the opening he saw 8 years ago. He says they do not believe that the hole is going to endanger any of the neighboring homes, and he does not believe it's going to grow any larger. A geotechnical engineer will be on scene today to assess the sinkhole and come up with a timetable for when they can begin remediation and stabilization. But at this point, no dates have been provided. And
let me show you.
When I first moved here,
right around the corner.
in my first 6 months, hurricanes, floods, drought, wildfire, eastern encephalitis, shark bites, lightning strikes, tornadoes, alligator attacks. You live in Jurassic Park. That's all there is to it. Everything in Florida wants to kill you.
We have that man said everything in Florida wants to kill you. We live in Jurassic Park. Let me blow that back a little bit.
Encephalitis, shark bites, lightning strikes, tornadoes, alligator attacks. You live in Jurassic Park. That's all there is to it. Everything in Florida wants to kill you.
We have not seen something of that magnitude within the city. In my time frame, and I've been with the city for over 30 years. There is no process or plan to try to stabilize the sinkhole. It's doing its natural thing, and there's really not something that we can do that can stop it.
We live in and around sinkholes all the time. In fact, in many places, they become very desirable features in the landscape. This is the first one of this size and attention that it's received since 2012. Underneath here, we also have, in the limestone, we have what's called the Florida aquifer, which is the source of most of the potable water for the state of Florida. We have a superficial water table, which is just below the surface. It might be 6 to 10 feet below surface there. Under very dry conditions, the water table drops, may become empty, may not have any water in them anymore, and it loses some of the structure and support. Plus, any clays above them can start to dry and shrink, and then that can lead to an opening up of the sinkhole.
Personally, I've probably been involved in more than 1,000 sinkhole inspections, a lot of them for insurance companies. So in 2011, they changed the sinkhole laws. Before that, most people in Florida had sinkhole coverage, and it was just part of their policy. And basically, all they had to do is say they're concerned they might have a sinkhole. The insurance company would have to come out and do an investigation. And those investigations could cost anywhere from $8,000 to $12,000. And then in 2011, they changed the laws. So sinkhole coverage right now is an additional rider you add to your policy. So you pay additional money to have that added to your insurance policy. A lot of times the insurance company does go ahead and do testing just to make sure everything's safe, but legally they don't have to. The residual sinkhole that's left, even after the homes are gone, what's going to happen to that? What do the local homeowners have to do around there? And they're basically just stuck because it's not on their property, and it is affecting their home value. And then there's the safety aspect of it too. Like, how safe is it to stay in those homes?
Well, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you what that means. They a trip. They a trip. You know, I did my little share of time over there at the FEMA. So anytime, that's why they slicker than boy. They slick as hell. So now I guess they're saying that now it is something that isn't why they okay. Let's put it like this. All right. Then in flood zones, if you're in I think it's flood. Maybe I might be wrong. I think it's flood zone. Zone A. Zone A is. Hold on. Make sure I got it right. Zone Z. Make sure I got it right. Okay, I'm right. Flood zone A. One of them. I'll get if anybody is concerned. I'm the one used to put you in or take you out. Put it like that. Depending on what flood zone you're in. Put it like that. That was this bitch. So and that's been, oh my God, that's been moons and eons and zeons ago. But anyway, it's either A or Z, or which one of them. I think it's A though. Anyway, so when you were determined back in Florida, when you were determined to be in a flood zone area, right? Depending on the zone you're in, right? Whether it's the high likelihood you could be in a flood zone or whatever, then you had to have flood insurance, okay? Like certain areas, certain places in like out where there were that were we did hurricane, we did hurricane, we did windstorm, and we did flood. Okay, and then hurricane, windstorm, flood. earthquake. We didn't do earthquake at the time, but anyway, nonetheless, right? So whatever those zones you were in, it would mean that you would have to carry those that insurance. They've gotten so slick now. Now they're saying, well, they're leaving, pretty much leaving the homeowner on its own. Because what
Yep.
they're saying is, well, now, even though you're in a zone that you're more than likely to have a sinkhole, now you don't have to carry that insurance, right? So, if
It's
you want to
optional.
cover it, you're going to pay for it. It's going to come on as a rider. You're going to pay for it, but it's not required. By requiring it, that means that the insurance company must meet like all of the give you the assurities of covering something should something happen. But
Right.
if if you're not made to cover it, they're not made to pay for those, pay for it if
Be
something
responsible. Yeah, if something
happens.
happens. Yeah.
Exactly. So they slick with it. Boy, these
Yeah.
people here, baby, this motherfucker sound.
They do the
Boy.
same. They do the same in some states with flood insurance. Places where they have like low sea levels that flood bad. A lot of these states won't uh include uh flood insurance in flood areas. So
That
so
well, see, back in the day, we used to, because I was the in between person. It's hard to explain, but so we would make you we would make you carry it, and if you don't carry it, in other words, we would make sure we get you a policy, a Lords of London policy that is going to make you cover it.
mm-hmm,
If you don't get it voluntarily, you're gonna
mm-hmm.
have flood. But by them not making you carry that insurance, then you know what I'm saying? Like what? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I didn't know they was doing that with these sinkholes and shit now.
Yes, ma'am.
They just removing, they're saying, well, I tell you what, well, we'll say you don't need to cover it because listen, if something happened, you know how much the insurance company got to pay? They're most likely gonna have to pay to repair or replace a whole house with a sinkhole. What the fuck? And you, baby. And 9 out of 10 times, the person they gonna want to knock that house down anyway. If I want to stand no shit, they gonna open back up. Fuck that. Now I'm nervous. Now I got to get the hell up out of Florida. now I need to spook my own self. That's what I be doing, spooking my own damn self. Oh hell no, I got to get the hell out of here.
Man, Miss Andrew, you so damn scared.
Okay, with some shit like that, shit I can't control. A person ass, coming on in here. Yeah, I can control that. Put something in your ass. But something come up like I'm in my bed sleeping. A roof open up. Oh hell no! I ain't with no type of chances like that. I ain't with
Damn,
no shit like that.
damn
That's
alligator,
non-cloud.
damn alligator underneath your damn bed.
Alligators and shit all in your house.
That shit crazy.
We
What that
live
white man
in
said?
Jurassic
Jurassic
Park.
Park. Shit.
Yeah, we
Everything
are
here.
living crazy. I'm trying to get this
Everything
crazy.
he want to eat you.
Yeah, everything else was trying to kill us. Like what the fuck? Oh hell no.
Hell no.
Yeah. My people stay all up in Central Florida, man. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, that was me. I mean, if you was in my region, that was me putting your ass in and taking you out of the flood zone. That was you
Lord.
talking to me.
Lord, no.
And man, I'm trying to tell you, one day they had a glitch in the system, and they put people that weren't in flood zone in flood zone. I tell you, Kim, our phone system shut down, and mind you, it's only me. It's
Wow.
only me. Because here's the thing, right? This is where a lot of these companies say when they hire somebody like me, right? So they're gonna hire someone that can handle the whole legal end, handle the zones, you know, with my little here and there with science. Got that. Handle the any type of media or whatever. Handle that. Handle so you hire me, it's all damn near all in one. So they be like, oh yeah, let's call her. Okay. So and I'm going to I'm seeing it's the case is just gonna be in one hand. So if it's gonna be some legal shit, some court shit, which I never go, but if it's gonna be something like that or whatever, I already I know the case from start to finish, from the time it came in the office to the time to and I'm stopping it before it gets to court, right? So yeah, so oh my gosh, that right there, that got that when I tell you, Kim. It was people. I had notes all paper all on my desk. This
Damn.
person's in the flood zone. This person they couldn't. They said they got they cause see it was required if you were in a flood zone. So by the time you got your mortgage, it has already the policy, and
Yep.
you don't have a policy. See it the
Yep.
system was like flipping on and flipping on. It was automatic. So if the system the mortgage company reads that you don't have a flood insurance policy, boom, the system kicks in and give you a Lloyd's of London flood insurance policy. Boom, your mortgage rate for the next month is prorates if it's coming out of escrow for the next 12. Boom, it has gone. It is up. It's because it's got
Yes.
to allow for that insurance policy. These people was never in a flood zone, a flood required. Let me say this: flood required zone,
Right.
flood required zone.
Right.
So then that means I got to manually take you out of it. So I got to have I have to have FEMA do a determination on your property. They're gonna send it over. They're gonna tell me what zone you're in. I'm going to switch it into the computer. Boom! It's gonna feed to your your mortgage company. And boom! It's gonna cancel that forced place policy, lender place policy. Boom! It's gonna feed through escrow, and it's going to get your mortgage payment back on in the right, thing. Oh my God. I'm trying to tell you that shit one day, that feed came through and that shit changed all those people floods on them people was cussing
Wow.
they ass out. And I had so many pieces
That
of paper, so many
shit
calls.
sounds shady as fuck.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna get it right. Now you
Mm.
did you got the right person. I don't fuck around. I don't let you
Yeah. Yeah,
go.
man.
I
Mm.
try to get it. I be working on them. Oh man. And so and the girl, listen, the girl I tried to train as my backup, she wasn't worth shit.
Oh no.
Just
Why?
dumb as hell.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you
I
don't
was
need
like,
that.
oh my God, you only have to do just this one little piece.
Mm.
And I'm trying to tell you. And so this was crazy, right?
Yeah.
And she begged because I'm tell you what, she wanted to learn something else. She felt like her skills weren't being utilized. She wanted to leave.
Oh Lord, one of them.
Well, why? And you know how niggas do. Now they see
Mm-hmm.
me being. I come in at 9. I'm done by 11. I'm at Walmart or to some mall shopping till about 2 o'clock, and coming back in the office. You know how we do, because when we break, that's just what the fuck we do. We break, right?
That's a damn shame.
So she talk about, well, I want to do what you do, cause you. And then this girl Erica, she talking about, I swear you don't do nothing. I used to laugh. She talking about, you don't do a fucking thing. I'm like, yes, I do. I mean, baby, that's what I do, honey. I just be done. Y'all,
Right.
man, and I'll, come and help pitch in on other with other work, but with my work, I could literally, I mean, really, if I don't want to help nobody, I really don't have to. I would sit there and just be looking and listening to the radio, looking at the TV, something else, right?
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is, so she was a girl that I want to do, and she one of them ones that didn't think that she would do anything wrong. And I'm telling you, Kim, I'm telling you, when mistakes was happening, this is before she wanted to claim she wanted to help. When mistakes would happen, we would write you up for your mistakes, right? It wouldn't mean that you're gonna get fired now, because
Mm-hmm.
it was people that had been written up for 2 years of shit and they still didn't get fired. But we would write you up, and it's kind of like keeping a paper trail of who made the mistake, right?
Right.
So, oh my God, you would write her up on something. It's all she got a challenge,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like, oh my God, she would act like she would act like she's going to get fired, and then we would be in those
Wow.
meetings in front of white people, and the words won't be pronounced wrong. She'd be like saying, "I want to know when we're gonna get our radio back, not radio,
No,
video,
no.
radio, radio." And I just me and my friends just look at each other and are in front of all these good white people. I'm like,
That's
baby,
so
no, you can't.
embarrassing.
That is
That's
so
so.
embarrassing. I be
Oh
like,
no.
oh my God,
Mm.
radio. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can hear her
Damn.
now. I can hear her now. Be dressed to the nines. I want to know when we're going to get our radio back.
Mm. It's cringy.
I was like, oh my God. And so then, um, oh, you know what? On one of the calls, eh, um, when I talked to my friend Creature, I think I might have that call on this thing. We talk about that girl. That's the
Mhm.
girl who was scared to tell me that Red Lobster messed up my meal. She talking about like, all the people lunch y'all messed up. Why y'all messed up hers? That's when I said,
Mhm.
well, damn, am I that ridiculous that I'm a clown and show my ass because I know Red Lobster is supposed to mess my order up? It's Red Lobster. Okay.
Right. Right.
Then shit. Just give me my biscuits. That was one of the emergencies. I ate with y'all. It was one of them emergencies because I didn't have time to pick up something, and I know I was gonna be hungry when I got back. So shit, I was gonna eat my lunch when I take another hour for lunch. But I was gonna eat it at my desk. Because they know I don't do shit. But
Oh
anyway,
my
no, I do
god.
important work. Don't get it twisted. I do shit. I do important work. But man, that girl. So when I went to train her, listen, I had showed this other girl that was really my backup, but I was always there, or I was working doing it from home or whatever. So I really
Mm.
didn't need a backup.
Mm.
But and I showed that girl how to do it, and it was no problem, right? With understanding or whatever. And it was pretty much just if anything, I just need you to put the shit in the system. That's it.
Right.
Data entry. And Kim, I'm a very good instructor, I believe, because I know that I'm going to teach you at least 3 different ways. because it has been identified that people learn at least 3 different ways. So
Right.
I did that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went and I printed off the screenshots, highlighted them, wrote what goes in each line. So if you did nothing else, you could just take the screenshot, take what you're supposed to put in, and match it up.
Right.
Kim, that's all you had to do. If you got lost, and if you did that enough time, you'll get familiar with what goes in the different blanks because it's data entry at this point. That's all you're doing, bitch.
Right. Right.
Okay. And and then let me tell you. So after, and Kim, if you think I'm lying, I'm lying. So the first thing is to identify the mail that comes in, right? When you know that it's something that you should be entering or something that goes within the regular, in the with the regular work that everybody else does. Kim. It was, I'm gonna tell you, identifying mail. Now, do you know how you pull out the mail and read your mail, right? That's identifying mail, right? I'm shaking my head with you, baby, okay?
Okay. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, Kim. It was 8 weeks later, and we were
Mm.
still identifying mail.
No. 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 No.
Huh? Okay.
Oh
Then I
Lord.
was still, trying to get her to put the mail into the system. And I printed off the screenshots. That's another whole two
You say you
two
printed off the
months.
screenshots.
So yeah, so now it's about 4 months.
Right.
So by this time now, I'm like, oh my god, like girl, like what's the what the fuck, like what is
Yeah.
going on? And because I know her, I'm like, girl, now come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she goes and tells her manager that I act like I don't want to train her. I'm like,
Damn.
what? I act like I don't want to train you, or you aren't picking it up. Which one is it? Because we've been at this for how long? How long? And I'm going to tell you, when I got sick, I had to go out.
Mm-hmm.
Kim, why? So that means, bitch, you claim you got it, right? Why are you faxing me shit to my house for me to answer questions?
That she don't got it.
And so I had to go out a second time. Kim, I had to come back to get the shit in order to let the train the original girl, they make her get her up to speed. Then I went back out because that proved it, that she, again, Kim, there is nobody that I've ever trained that didn't do as well as I did or better on anything at any job. I pride myself on getting your ass beyond, you know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be in that job longer than I am, because I'm moving around. They call me here and there everywhere. Okay, like don't play with me. Go back and check the stats. So you can't pin none of that. Show you a dumb ass. It's you. Everybody I done trained. She is one of them ones that she don't do nothing wrong. Ain't her fault. It's everybody's fault.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about Kim. You can write her up for something, and if she have my number after work, she calling me asking me about that particular write up, and it ain't even a write up for discipline. It's a write up to pretty much show you what you did wrong. That's
Mm.
it. Now you get a whole bunch of them. They supposed to discipline. Ain't nobody discipline nobody. You know, like Kim. Like, oh my God, she would call your ass. I mean, people were so sick of her motherfucking ass. Everybody, different people was writing her up for shit. Like, oh my
Man.
God, this ain't even worth it. Oh, it was so many times where I would see what she done something. I just go in and fix it myself and keep on while I'm doing
Oh
shit up. Man,
no.
fuck
And
this.
enabling that shit.
Yeah, Kim, it ain't even worth it. It ain't even worth it because
Nah,
I'm gonna cuss your ass out. And I don't even
yeah.
want to do all of that on these white people's job. I need this little money. Okay.
Yes,
Need this
yes,
money.
baby. Way to keep it professional. Yes.
Yeah, keep it. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah, I'm looking all after 6 o'clock and shit. Angie, let me ask you a question now. Now, let me and let me tell you what used to piss me off, and which the ones I don't like. A lot of times, with a lot of the things that go wrong, more than one hand done touched it. Oh my God, we
Oh,
had a ghetto ass because a lot of times, a lot of shit. The first time something gets, you know, um the notification kind of comes to the customer or comes to the whoever. They're gonna first place they're gonna call is the 800 number. Well, that's gonna come into customer service, right? Usually the first line of defense. They had hired a ghetto ass customer service manager. She ain't taking the hit on nothing. You write somebody up in her department, you better get your motherfucking gloves ready. Cause I be like, oh no, customer service did it. Everybody, and when we see that customer service did something, we be like, oh no, you can hear the sigh. Oh, we got to go deal with this ignorant ass bitch. I'm talking about. She was up in somebody that had got fired. That was talking a little shit on the way out. She done ran over there asking him what he gonna do. She all up in his face. She all mess, but she was a mess, man. And see, and they, I hate when it's more than one hands in it because that person gonna blame it on the other person or blame it on the other department. When it's their fault, it's their fault. They touched the person, they did it. I'm like, oh my gosh, it ain't that serious. Fuck all y'all. Y'all all did it wrong. How about that? I hate dealing with y'all. Y'all ignorant ass. Dang. Oh, I was so glad that boy.
me too.
Mm-mm.
Me too, Miss Angie.
Man, that shit was crazy. My boy, let me get off here because you finna make me some safe holes and shit. I don't get them
Okay.
rained out here, Lord.
Yeah, man. Thank you for talking with me, Miss Angie.
No, thank you for talking with me, sir.
You a funny ass
Mhm.
lady. Get some rest, darling. I'll see you on the next one, okay?
All right, sir. Peace out. Peace out.
Sam.
Peace out. All right, y'all. Well, we don't thing and also how I don't have time for nobody's shit because get kill us, Lord. Anyway, Sarah, I'm gonna go and get on up out of here. I'm gonna talk to y'all some other time. Just want to make sure y'all know what was going on. All right. I'll holler at y'all later. See you on the B side, just the peace side. I know.